Throw on this Dodgers game real quick. Mad fireworks are going off around me. What up, Woodrow? How you doing? That doesn't look like it's working. Let's see what else we got. Padres Rangers, maybe? It's looking like Stream East is not working, so and that's across the board. So we're gonna pull that off, and we're gonna put on some music for now. Looks like across the board Stream East is not working. Let's see. How's the cam looking, everybody? Does the cam look good or what? How are we looking?
I'm gonna kick things off with some artists who've had your attention lately. 21 Pilots first.
What do you mean? What do you call me? Aw, bro, you could just call me Bambino. That's fine. My real name's Anthony, but there's so many Anthonys that come up in this chat. Like the moderator, his name is Anthony. There's a lot of Anthonys that are in here, so. Yeah, some people just call me Bam. And, you know, the name varies. When I pop in rooms, most people just know me as Bambino now. I wanted to do a name change at one point, but once you're in there, you're in there. Once people know who you are, like, you just can't change a name. Everybody have a good 4th of July. How's everybody's 4th of July been? Yeah, I wanted to set the stream, just set it live earlier, take myself to the barbecue and stuff, but I was having issues setting up my new cam. So I'm glad to know that it's working now and it's looking crispy. It's good to hear. It's good to hear that everybody had a good one. It wasn't too hot here in New York, so the weather stayed good. Couldn't ask for a better day. Yeah, so now we're going to run these pick your team breaks all weekend. We got 3 of them loaded up in the shop. Give people plenty of opportunities to hit this weekend. I kind of went on a little bit just never stops, man. Trying to be done with work for the day, and my job just keeps on working. Oh, good work. Everything came in. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you got that Givey pack. You hit anything good out of there? My bad, everybody. I'm just overlooking some things for work here. Oh, it just never ends. Never ends, never ends, never ends.
She want attention, she disguised it as a post. I forgot to mention she was mine before she yelled. She gon' need the coochie like she caking. All we do is fuck, we don't go on dates. I know some young thug goats in LA. She just wanna pop a pill and go to space. I do gravity above the stars, I'm going to Mars when I flow. Can't be tripping off that money, make me let a nigga go. Gotta get used to this type of service, traveling through the back door. I just put a bitch on, bought another nigga hoe. When you bring your thought friends, you let everybody know. When you sing to not friends, you let everybody go. Baby girl, hop in, we going everywhere but broke. Like we always do with this. She gon' eat the coochie for promotion. Knock that thing loosely, now she broke. I just keep the cookie out the door. I'm in all coochie, it ain't my fault. She gon' eat the coochie for promotion. Knock that thing loosely, now she broke. I just keep the cookie out the door. I'm in all coochie, it ain't my fault. She said she leaving a boyfriend.
Oh, 35 year stand, that's not bad.
She looking pretty, she looking gorgeous. We making love, but we heartless. Like we always do, like we always do it this time. Like we always do, like we always do it this. Like we always do it this.
Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to take a look up in the shop. 3 breaks loaded in for this week. Or for this weekend, I should say. Welcome in, everybody. Multitasking to the max right now. Maxing. Wet Wipes, how you doing?
Ecstasy on that last one. Next up was Khalifa kicking off some songs from the past few years.
Say that it's love, but to me it's looking counterfeit. I get done with one and move right on to another bitch. Yeah. College educated, she graduated. Any bill she can't front, her parents paid it. The show was far. You the only one with a car out your girlfriends. But being that she's a big fan, of course she mad.
Ah, appreciate you there, Joe Moore. Appreciate you, brother.
But you just wanna get drunk tonight and fuck someone famous. So I just name a time and a place, and you're game for it. Value player, hotel room, meet you there. Walking on a dream. How can I explain? Talking to myself, just traveling the world. Will I see you again? Trying different drugs and girls. Yeah, we are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. All along we are calling out loud together. Never looking down, I'm just an aura, what's in
Oh, I should probably put on my my note, right? I wish we could watch some games right now, but Stream East is not working. I don't know why, but it's not.
Wake up drunk, go to sleep fucked up. We both amazed at what we just done.
Some sort of global outage on Stream East.
Ain't been asleep yet, room service bringing us breakfast. All this money, darling, what else is left to do? But smoke and enjoy my presidential view. Got a swimming pool in my living room. On stage interviews, tons of sour, let's consume. We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. Always pushing up the hill, searching for the thrill of it. Okay. All along we are calling out now together. Never looking down, I'm just saying all of what's in front of me. Addicted to champagne. Fuck the room, we buy the whole way. Bitches, I Taylor gang, they just wanna know.
when I'm not working. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Alright, let's see.
Tell me to stay, you're wasting my time. Every day I'm waiting in line, standing in place, 'cause baby that's all I know. Why do you wait? Just tell me, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? 'Cause I've been standing here. Oh, I've been standing here. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? 'Cause I've been standing here.
When I wake up, I can't even stay up. I slept through the day, fuck, I'm not getting younger. But when I'm older, I'll be so much stronger. I'll stay up for longer. Meet me at our spot. Carnival, baby, are you coming for the ride? I just wanna look into your eyes. I just wanna stay for the night.
Alright, I think that's done. Should be done with my work now. Yeah. So, Jomar, these are all from the same case. All from the same case. The only thing that's different, they're not up here. I managed to get some extra blasters from poaching some extra shelves while I was out, but all of these are from the same case, except for, I don't know, maybe like 2. Yeah, anytime I get product, no matter where I get it from, I try to keep it separate so I know, like, okay, we got this from Walmart, or we got this from Target, or I got this from Dave and Adams, or I got this from here. You know what I'm saying? Just so I know who's got the juice product. But all 30 I ordered from the same vendor. Like I said, anything else I have separate, or whatever I accumulate when I'm out and about, whether it's like Walmart, Target, or whatever. I got one bag that's over here that's just straight Target blasters. Well, restock this week was kind of either trash or I just didn't get there in time. And a lot of other people got the good goods, you know. I haven't been able to touch a Pokemon restock in forever, you know, in store. Me and my son rip a lot of Pokemon, but haven't been able to touch an in-store restock in forever.
when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. Smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. And I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you.
Welcome in, everybody. Take a look in the shop. Plenty of teams available. Got my beautiful cam working. Look at the quality of this cam. Look at these hands. Man, fireworks are blowing outside the door. I thought somebody was coming in, everybody. Thought I was about to have to go fight. Sheesh.
I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. I only smoke when I drink. And I only drink when I overthink. And I only think about you, 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 you. And I only think about you, 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 you. I only think about you, 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 you. And I only think about you, 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 you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only think about you. And I only think about you. I only smoke when I drink, and I only drink when I overthink, and I only think about you. Another party, another shot or two, the room spinning, head spinning, and I'm drowning about new women and young men. I only smoke when I drink, and I only drink when I overthink, and I only think about you. Another party, another shot or two, the room spinning, head swimming, and I'm drowning about new women and young men.
Nimino finishing the set. Keeping it going, Maroon 5 first, been your number 3 artist lately with 23 recent plays.
Yeah, I am so hype about this new cam, this new light. Everything is just finally coming together, everybody. Put in a lot of time, a lot of hours, and it's going in the right direction. I appreciate everybody that's been able to make it possible. For real. I'm going to be stepping over into Marvel here in the next week or so. I already ended up getting that product in, so that stuff's here. Should be pretty cool. I'm kind of excited to jump into another category. It's uncharted territory for me. Like, I'm not a massive Marvel fan or DC fan or anything like that. Like, I always just grew up being a sports fan. Like, my superheroes were athletes. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely I like the cards. They look nice. Like, I'm trying to step into that a little bit.
Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hands. Oh, and back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change your weather, still together when it ends. That may be all I need. Darkness, she is all
Yeah, so with it being the holiday, I expect it to maybe be a little bit slower this weekend, but that's okay. We have plenty of product to rip. Last weekend's rips were okay. It was cool pulling that trout. I posted it in this one group I'm in, and everybody was going nuts over it. Welcome in, everybody. You got plenty of teams available. Trust me, I looked everywhere. I'm almost sure that I am the cheapest. And if I'm not, get them offers in. I'll price match wherever the hell I can. But I'm sure a lot of teams I'm pretty damn cheap. Oh yeah. It's a little crazy right now. I know my family just went out in the car. My kids and my girl just went to go spin around the block, see who's shooting off fireworks and stuff. It'll definitely pick up. I wanted to get this stream, like I said, live earlier today, and just let it run, so that way we can get people in and out, all day long in between barbecues and shit. But just didn't get a chance to. I got real tied up at work yesterday. We just opened up a brand new location today, so I was just kind of running around. I was working until, I don't know, 11:30 last night, just knocking that out, and yeah, so it kind of delayed me on everything else for today. Happy 4 Data. What up, brother? You gonna take a chase? Take a little long shot? Yeah, the long shot. How's that camera look, Taylor? Looks crispy, doesn't it? new light up. Luch, watch out, you're hitting the camera, bud. What are you doing? Open a little Japanese? Here, let me help you.
Got it. I got.
Don't touch it. Listen, bud. Don't touch it. It's gonna fall in the mag.
Soaring, is this allowed? I should bet my daddy proud. A little nigga with a shaker smile. On top of the dreams is where I'm found. Some figured I was Satan bound until I came back with a style I found. Then all of a sudden they fixed their faces. Cause of who I know in the trail of places that I've stepped. How many niggas wanna hate cause I left? How could you blame me and my plan attack? Cause I'm risking my soul intact. Now I'm heard all over the map. Homie rule of thumb. It don't really matter just where you're from. All that really matter is where you're gonna go. Baby, I'm state for some. But you can't rule out these cats for done. Second chances giving out for some. All you gotta do is take advantage. Then maybe you can get yourself a horse and carriage. Then pimpin', you can think about marriage. Until then, get it then find yourself and let's begin. I'ma tell you how in a minute. I'ma show you how I be living. From a long time ago, a young nigga, he was timid. Now I'm zoned, see things so vivid. I'm a soul, now homie, not even. I'm a zone out till I lose feeling. Remember, I'ma be gone way past November. Even stay up there, floating, hoping I
Here
can
we
find
go.
peace somewhere. In my mind, it sounds like when I'm gone, it feels ballin', it's disallowed, but I feel like shallow out.
How's everybody else doing? Everybody else doing good?
Greeting my nigga with that pound. So if I fall off the ground, these are the things that make me smile. Knowing this blunt might burn a while, I keep myself so lifted. I am accustomed to new heights. I feel perfect, though they think it's worthless. See what of my flight, man. Everybody wanna be a critic. I have my life and I will live it. Shut your mouth before I fucking hide my jokes. They will live it. If I'm seen on the scene with my slim cut jeans, more than likely I am faded, man. Doing other shit. If everywhere you go, niggas ain't sit stand around hating. So my vices, when the lights start flashing, I'll be zoning all alone in the place my mind is going. Filled with songs and no one's knowing. And
Yeah. We could do that, brother. I can do that for you.
he think he's slick, but my guardians protect me from his wrath. So in my place, no hate shall enter. Living I up there, coping, floating. I will find peace somewhere. In my mind, it sounds like when I'm gone, it feels like when I'm sold, I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling alright.
Yeah. Here, let me adjust these cubs down for you. Take the cubs for this. Yeah, we were thinking the same exact thing. Take the cubs for this. If it's gonna let me adjust it. Whatnot's been acting so weird lately. Yeah, take the cubs for that. awesome. Now let me pull them pirates down for you. Well, now I gotta watch and make sure that I'm not hitting my camera too with my fucking chair. Look at that shit. Ugh.
Damn, I hate it when it rain. Ever since I came in the
That's
game,
alright.
hated on the fame. A lot of niggas have changed and started acting strange. Even labels turning their backs.
Alright, let me update this in my notes for you, brother.
Whole lot of speculating. These motherfuckers defecating on the name. Wu-Tang. If this is where the hip hop is, radio line then. That ain't where the hip hop live and live in the streets. We need to live, they live in the eat. I'm fed up. That nigga writers in them, giving them sleep. R.I.P. Make me the king of all I see. And when death call, I'm good. I got call ID. See, it was planned in the front. Now they just on front. Like my joints is on proactive and they just don't bump. Come on. Then niggas gon' say I lost my skill when in fact they all been programmed and lost they feel for real.
They've got so much things to say right now. They've got so much things to say. They've got so much things to say right now.
Yeah.
They've got so much
Yeah.
things to say.
Damn, another artist chokes again. They ain't cut as close as him or even
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Pirates and Cubbies gone. 21 spots left in this break. I had to get them Pirates down. 20 teams left, my bad. 20.
They've got so much things to say right now. They've got so much things to say. They've got so much things to say right now. They've got so much things to say.
Ask Miss Hill, half these critics ain't got half the skill, or been so hungry that they have to steal. If I didn't have my deal and didn't have this mass appeal, then I'm back up in that trap slinging crack. It's real, and that ain't worth the time. So search and find a new nerve, and here's 3 words I worked in mine. It take a lot more to hurt my pride, jerk my vibe, more than media lies. Cry when Dirt Dog died, nigga. The last album wasn't feeling my style. This time I put up in they ass, bet they feel it.
Yeah, check this out. Come on.
Every track we do, but somehow y'all found some way to give a whack review. It ain't all good. They writing that I'm Hollywood, trying to tell you my shit ain't better
Look,
when they hard.
it goes pretty far left to right too.
Keep that in mind when you find yourself reciting lines.
Oh,
They've got so much things to say right now. They've got so
look at that shit, man. Blasters for days.
They've got so much things to say right now.
Wild.
They've got so much things to say.
This isn't even all of them. I got more. I was telling people I got
Method Man
more.
showing how it's done. Coming next to Pop Vibe. just
telling
for you,
Jamar
start
earlier.
with Hosey.
I got a bunch more. I happened to hit a couple stores for some extras on top of what I ordered, and always got to stash up when they're there. Yeah, I figured since I didn't get my background ordered in time and stuff, we would just do a little back wall of blasters. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No offense, brother. No offense taken. You gotta get into them smaller breakers too sometimes. You have to. especially if they're your guy. Got to. Oh, all day, every day, brother. I don't ever get offended. Everybody eats. Everybody eats. Not like that, that you ever see them memes? Or them, the meme clips of the barber? Yeah, like your barber catches you getting a cut from another barber and he gets mad offended. Breaks his heart. Hell yeah, brother. I'm trying to be that guy. I'm trying to be the guy that's the man of the people. Just looking forward to just ripping some fire ass cards all the time, you know. We may not hit them all the time, but we try. We're due for a big auto. We are due for a big fucking auto, boys. Like I'm honestly feeling like we are just long overdue for a massive auto, and it's gonna hit it. I still have yet to pull anything less than an of 10 auto. Dude, I'm telling you, I was thinking the same thing, Jomar. We're due for a Mate. And if you even hit a base auto, you're more than in the green, which is beautiful, brother. Especially at these prices. Right now, what you got, like I was trying to tell you earlier, I try to price according to market and stuff. So like some things I can go much lower on, some things I can't. But some of them breakers would want to fucking just absolutely hang me, if that makes sense, if I'm letting things go for way too cheap. Like I'd love to all the time. But for like the Brewers, I'm seeing them go for like $60 in a 10 boxer. I saw them going for like 55 in a 6 box earlier, which was crazy. Couldn't be me charging that. Like they're almost charging, for example, the Brewers, right? Let's say you do hit a base auto. I think his base auto is going for more than 200. People trying to charge $180 for the Brewers, for a 30 boxer would be insane. Just insane. Monster, welcome back. Monster Pokey. I'm hoping a lot of people got their packages. I gotta take a look, because I know when I checked the shipping, a lot of people were getting their packages before the 4th, so that was cool. Happy 4th! Oh, you ended up hitting the holiday hobby stars? That's nice. I almost pulled the trigger and ordered a couple of different things this week, but I figured we just minus. We're so close to striking pay for somebody on this Bowman, on these Bowman breaks in general. And I figured we would just keep hammering them, but yeah, I almost grabbed a case of the Sonic, the Sonic Light 2022. Just because it was super cheap, and I thought we could have did like maybe a full case break. Hopefully hit some smacks, some crazy autos. So I almost grabbed a case of that, but I said, eh. And then they had 2023, like Series 1, I think. A full case of blasters I almost snatched. That'd probably be fun too. But I feel like full case of blasters, you gotta almost run like player breaks at that point. Otherwise, like people having to pay over $100 for a team is just wild. You know, for them big teams, just wild. Yeah, so I have I have some more of the 2023, you know, for the people that skunk. We still have more of these. So, as a just in case, right? Damn, look at how crispy that camera is. Jesus. Aaron Judge looks like he'd jump out of that box. New cam, new light, new Bambino. Not same Bambino, guys, same Bambino. Yeah, so we got more of these. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Taylor, so... Or Data, I should say. Forgot to tell you, bro. So, I saw people were opening more of these. And they're getting juice out of these. Somebody pulled a 101, bro. Some people are getting absolute juice. They didn't give me any juice. I showed you everything that came in there, I think. Yeah, last stream. It's kind of mid. Aside from maybe... But some of them are hitting, dude. Like, they gave me this Mickey Mantle that's just beat up. Just threw it around the box. Like, they gave me some absolute just... That Jim Tomei's sick, though. I'll end up giving this to Ant-Man. Cool show, eh? But yeah. I thought they were kind of mid to me. They disrespected me on mine. There were so many more at the store the other day. I could have loaded up on them, bro. I could have absolutely loaded up. There was at least 15 of them. So I had done some rounds, right? I'm like, oh, let's spin around to a couple stores, see if there's any restocks I could catch. So I went to Target first. So I went to Target. There were some young kids just kind of stalking the aisle out, like they had just bought all the Pokemon out or something, and they were buying it all damn day long. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I had like I said, I had decided to smack Target, so I'm like, oh, I'm in Target. And these kids had definitely bought out all the Pokemons. There was no Pokemon there, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna snag some of these Bowman blasters. I think they had like 8 on the shelf. I think they had it was maybe like 7 or 8. I don't remember. But I snagged those, and then the next day I'm like, oh, it's definitely Walmart restock day. So I went to Walmart, and there was these 2 grown-ass men scalp every single time for Pokemon, and they're always scalping it big time. And they had wiped the shelves on all the Pokemon. so there was none left. It is what it is, right? So I walk up, I'm talking to the vendor, and she's like, yeah, you know, those guys keep following me everywhere I go, and they're buying all the Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. But they had about at least 15 of those tins on the shelf. But instead, I ended up just going with more Bowman. And then I grabbed, what else did I grab? I grabbed one of these for like when I run my Marvel break. She only had one of these. But I may like piece out some of these packs, just sell them. Just because the blasters are like impossible to come by right now. But I loaded up on a bunch of stuff to run Marvel. I wanted to run it this weekend. Like a little delay with work and stuff, so maybe next weekend. Got a full case of something, and then I got some 3 boxes of Women of Marvel. So it's literally just all Marvel women, which might be kind of nice to run too. So we'll see.
Me and Kurt feel the same. Too much pleasure is pain. My girl spites me in vain. All I do is complain. She needs something to change. Need to take off the edge. So fuck it all tonight. And don't tell me to shut up when you know you talk too much. You don't got.
Some songs from your 2020.
Let's see what else we got here. There we go.
Here we are. Here we are.
But yeah, I'm just glad to not be breaking any Series 2. I'm definitely over that. I'm over Series 2.
This one right here is for the people.
It's crazy because I've been seeing some people hit some wild stuff. Yeah, hangers, dude. The hangers. That's what I've been seeing people hit crazy shit out of. And the hangers will be loaded with like 2 autos at a Series 2. Yeah, bro. I don't think I saw any of those the other day. Maybe this next upcoming drop I'll see them. And if I do, I'll grab as many of them as I can. I've been seeing people post them. So I'll definitely grab a bunch of those. It's like a mega box, right? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try and snatch us some of those. Probably sick to run. Yeah, dude, celebrations were pretty OP. Those just were like in store and gone so quick. Oh, if it's sharp cuts on everything, yeah, it'll probably gem. Probably preemptively load some givvies for when we get ready to break, whenever that is. Get them loaded. TJ sucks tonight.
Now some 2010s vibes with you in mind.
I will play this little whiz. Yeah, bro, the best thing I've pulled probably like was for Grassy, I would say. Aside from the redemptions and all that other stuff behind that. That of 10 Pete Alonso. Insane. Oh, drop my cam, boys. See, that was what I was talking about. That's what I was trying to warn my kid of. Like, look at my mess of stack of just nonsense down there. That's what I was warning my kid about, knocking the cam down, and I just did the same shit I warned him about. Yep. Imagine that. I didn't even take my own advice. Welcome to the club, boys. Oh, shit. That's funny as fuck. Don't touch the stove, you'll get burned. And then I go and touch the stove. That's because I have the arm kind of out right now, because otherwise it's too zoomed in, and this is as far out as it zooms. So let's see. Yeah, like, look how fucking zoomed in that shit is, right? And it's not like I have so much space here. Crazy. What are you gonna do, right? Like I said, I might as well just push that shit in now so I don't hit it again for the 5th time tonight. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. I'll be here chilling. I wish there were some games on, but there aren't. So what are you gonna do, right? There are, but I can't put them on. Let me see if it's working now, though. Yeah, no. Everybody else is flipping out.
up the number. I can't be bothered.
I don't know why it keeps trying to zoom in and focus in now. I might have to back it up again.
Hope you doing your thing too. I'm a deadbeat cousin. I hate family reunions. Fuck the church up by drinking at the communion.
Looks like it keeps trying to autofocus. Yeah. We're gonna have to back it up.
Damn, I forgot to call him. Shit, I thought it was Thursday. Why you wait a week to call my phone in the first place? When was the last time I remember the birthday? When was the last time I wasn't in a hurry?
Tell me you want them tickets when it's game time. Even to call your daughter on the FaceTime. Even when we was young, I used to make time. Now we be way too busy just to make time. Even for
Real friends. I guess I get what I deserve, don't I?
I don't know why I played with this to begin with. Should have left it how it was. It was working fine. We had it good.
I couldn't tell you how old your daughter was. Couldn't tell you how old your son is. I got my own junior on the way, dog. Plus I already got one kid.
couldn't tell you much about the fam, dog. I just showed up for the games, dog.
Maybe 15 minutes, took some pictures with your sister. Merry Christmas, then I'm finished. Then it's back to business. You wanna ask some questions about some real shit? Like I ain't got enough pressure to deal with.
Should be good.
Please don't pressure me with that bill
Still looks kind of crooked to me.
Everybody got them that ain't children. Oh, you been nothing but a friend to me.
Niggas thinking I'm crazy, you defending me. It's funny, I ain't spoke to niggas in centuries. To be honest, dog, I ain't feeling your energy.
Money turn your kin into an enemy. Niggas ain't real as they pretend to be.
Looking for real friends.
Real friends.
How many of us? How many of us are real friends? To real friends, to the real end, to the real
Fall off.
to the wheels don't
Yeah.
spin.
Yeah, yeah.
To 3 a.m. calling. How many?
Real friends.
Just to ask you a question, just to see how you was feeling. How many? For the last you was frontin'. I hate when a nigga text you like, "What's up, fan? Hope you good." You say I'm good, I'm great. The next text they
Kind of looks
ask you for
crooked to
something.
me.
How many?
I don't know why.
What's best for your family, immediate or extended? Any argument, the media extended.
I had a cousin that stole my laptop that I was fucking bitches on. Pay that nigga $250,000 just to get it from him. Real friends,
Oh, I need to adjust this. It's kind of bugging me out.
real friends. I guess I get what I deserve, don't I? Word on the streets is they ain't heard from them.
Make it straight.
I get what I deserve, don't I?
Now we adjust it. There we go.
Felt it a little, feel it a lot. I'm swimming a bit, but deeper in thought. Keeping my head on top of my shoulders. Into some shit, I'm out of the box. This the level I'm all in it. All right now and forever is gone. Baby, the weather is strong. Whether it's hot or cold, we're coming knocking on your door.
That's what I gotta do.
I'm staying so hot. Ladder all the way up till we touching the sky. And you know you're dead wrong, you was over the lie. All I wanna do is free your mind. We don't see no lines, we don't color and style. It's a very small world, we don't fuck with the size. Yeah, see the bigger picture when it's beneficial. Loving how it fits you, blow the whistle when you run out of time. Yeah, waking up, I open up my eyes. Do you mind if I blow your mind? A little closer, baby, don't be shy. Why you worried that it's gonna be fine? I guess that kind of day. It's really life different than missing the flight, bullshitting. I had a plan to change, you can't stand the rain, little delay, but I
Oh,
came
what
with
happened
blue
there?
I don't trip, flip, or lose my grip. And I don't know it all, but I do know this. Before you know me, better know self. I've been in this shit so long that it don't smell. Turn a hotel to a castle. Living like a king for a grand. I don't do nothing that's a hassle. Besides, even that castle made a sound. Just might slip into the sea. Fuck it all if it all ain't me. Maybe we inside the maze. Somehow we gotta find a way.
Definitely feel like it's still slightly off. I don't know. It's freaking backwards now. What did I do, boys? Like, what even is that?
I'm in this bitch.
What the fuck? Like, how the fuck did that even happen? It's fucking backwards. There we go. That's how you fix it, ladies and gentlemen. Simple, I guess, right? Still think it needs to be backed out, though. Oh, bubble as fuck. Alright, we're good, we're good. Let's stop fucking with it, guys. Just gotta make sure that that's not blinding anybody. We're good, we're good.
Change, you know I've been this bitch. And then she said, don't you a monster? Looked in the mirror, but you wasn't there. I couldn't find you. I'm looking for that big old smile full of diamonds. Instead, I found this letter you ain't finished writing. It read, I'm
to my head and thought about it. Nobody was home to stop me, so I called my auntie. Hung up, then put the gun up to my heart and pondered. Too much was on my conscience to be smart about it. Too torn apart about it. I ain't where my heart was pounding. I shot it, and I woke up with blood all around me. It's mine. I didn't die, but as I was dying, God came to my side and we talked about it. He sold me another life and he made a profit. Yeah, and he said, yeah, I'm still in this bitch. Yeah, thank God, cause I'm still in this bitch. Woo. But he said, remember this. Ain't nobody else like you in this bitch. Yeah. And don't forget what I did this bitch. Can't even remember when I didn't, bitch.
Lil Wayne wrapping up. Some familiar sounds coming now. I got Post Malone first. And fun fact, last week you were in the top 5% of listeners for Post Malone. Good for you.
You got a lot of nerve, don't you, baby? I only hit the curb 'cause you made me
Welcome in, everybody.
all your friends that I'm crazy.
I still feel like my camera's crooked. Maybe I'm just fucked up.
Why'd you throw them stones if you had a wild heaven home too? Living in your big glass house with the view. I thought you knew I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't helped me pull that bottle off the shelf. Been deep in every weekend. If you couldn't tell, they say teamwork makes a dream work. Hell, I had some help. You thought I'd take the blame for us to crumble and go around like you ain't guilty of something. Already lost the game that you've been running. Guess it's catching up to you. Huh. You think that you're so innocent after all the shit you did. I ain't an angel, you ain't heaven sent. Can't wash our hands of this. I had some help. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Don't act like you ain't
Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to get them offers in. What up, Ant-Man? Let's see, Ant-Man.
I feel like I be the murder. Fucking on the beat you never heard of. That Pope like the leader of the Vatican. He do it again. Everything I do, they do. Guess Yeezy set the trend. And we in this bitch again, time to get rich again. Throw your motherfucking hands. They looking like prey. I guess that's why they praying. And when you flying private, it can't be no delaying. When I speak my mind, it's gonna be some lawsuits and furniture moving. I gotta haul through like when you be moving. I gotta fly to Japan just to be secluded. They did no damage. What I give them no chances, even if they get a chance. Here's panic like they know Spanish. I brand all of these
There we
clothes,
go.
heavy tension.
Yeah, I don't know why it still looks crooked to me, but
It's my
numbers. Now I got what you all need. Give your home girl the boric acid, save the summer.
New abs, she dropping fast, it's time to come up. Blackout, passing out and then she waking up.
I'm not racist, it's a preference. And my bitch
Yeah,
looking like a reference.
for both teams, right, Ant-Man?
Come get on your knees, shawty, I got needs. She a loud mouth, I need a sign and seal. A couple brand new deals, gotta get this shit off my chest. I got some shit to spill, passing out NDAs. Nigga, deal with it after.
I just fucked the world raw, she need a morning after. And then the morning after. And I quote, it's only one goat, let you have your fun though. Run the block like Matumbo, you had it on loan. Every day in New Jersey, on my way to New York. I was late to every meeting in my Queens tunnel. But all the hoes in
Let me know if that deal works fire for you, Ant-Man.
with the open toes, you might get you a trip to the Poconos. You might have to tell your man a Pinocchio. That was a jokey joke. That wasn't nowhere near as funny when you brokey broke. Crying in high school over a high school bitch, and she's still in the dark taking night school, bitch. Look at how we made it like we Mike will, bitch. Wish somebody would've warned us when I was 15. My soulmate wasn't born yet. African king in a different time. We got multiple wives too, just at different times. Picture this, if every room got a different bitch, do that make me a polygamist? Without the deals, I guarantee I'm still nigga rich. Shit is fucking ridiculous.
And we ball like TNT.
Oh, there we go. We got a full wall of blasters.
Fly like TMZ. Every time we come outside, call the Uber SUV. How many gon' fit inside? Yeah. Hide your bitch, hide your wife. Yeah. Bag your bitch in my slide. Yeah. Pray the dogs never die. Yeah. 42, come alive. Yeah. Hide your bitch, hide your wife. I'm allergic to cap, I can't hear
With that candle, I feel like I'm blinding people.
You'll never see me in Giuseppe. I find them tacky, look what I'm stepping in. Some shit I designed with Italians, calling them Indy 5000s. Or maybe 500, I kick the door down if I wanted it, niggas won't let me in. My career in a nutshell.
Welcome in, everybody.
Nothing but fail. They gon' see I'm the one when the dust settles. They gon' see I'm the one. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, M, N, O, P. That's little me in a classroom asking, what's L? I never been known to take
Let's run it. We got D-backs. Yeah, sounds good, Ant-Man. We'll be here.
You know how I hate goals. I can't tell if they turning green from the envy or is it the fake gold. I move through the street one deep. I keep forgetting I'm J. Cole. I feel like a regular nigga. I just got a very irregular bankroll. Word to Puma, I've been getting pesos. My account like the end of a rainbow. Every time that I spit, it's a flame though. Me, Bossy, and Cinches, NATO. And we ball like TNT. Watch these hoes all pick a side. Bitches flock like TMZ. Every time we come outside, call the Uber SUV. How many gon' fit inside? Yeah. Hide your bitch, hide your wife. Yeah. Bag your bitch in my slide. Yeah. Pray the dogs never die. Yeah. 42, come alive. Yeah. Hide your bitch, hide your wife.
Lord forgive me as I'm a sinner. The way that I live, I'm preparing for hell. I don't know why you're mad, you should probably thank me. Cause I've been airing your girl. If it gets on top, we could take the chase. Cause we know the area well. Thank God I'm not far off 100 M's. I got a fang Ron Perry as well. I don't even know why they stepped in a ring. A few seconds in and they're throwing a towel in. When we pull into the town, neighbors saying how the hell they get them houses. Now I'm in some different locations, I don't even know how to pronounce them. Award shows, I bring my pouch in. I ain't even pulling up my... I can't get packed by TMZ, tryna fit 4 things in a G63. I'ma give one thing to my bro YG, I'ma handle the rest and G all free. The back so big on me, all gassed up, how the fuck did she fit in them diesel jeans? I can't compete cause they ain't in my league, oh please, they ain't even an equal beef. At least hit man in that abdominal, bro, it don't even count if below the knee. Block life chilling with a horrible hoe, she gonna get down and blow the team. Me and the guys was borrowing clothes like, bro, let me hold that coat this week. Now it's after hours, I'll shut down Harrods, I'll bring out the Amex and go in a spree.
And we ball like TNT. Watch these hoes all pick a side. Bitches flock like TMZ. Every time we come outside, call the Uber SUV. How many gon' fit inside? Yeah. Hide got your wide, yeah. Bagged your bitch in my slide, yeah. Pray the dogs never die, yeah. 42,
Rock with me. Yeah, I used to dream about a Dodge Charger. Suicide doors sitting on 24s. I was trying to find a job and shit, why bother? Being broken make you try harder. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. Plotting on this fucking Cartier. Hey, plus a nigga trying to go farther. I finally arrived and nobody's here. Hey, I used to dream about a new Hummer. Back when good music dropped cruel summer. Back when niggas wondered if I do numbers. Check the stats, boy, a nigga doing huge numbers. Got this dime piece sucking on my cucumber. I ain't doing too bad for a newcomer. This life shit gave me scars with a bruise under. Certain shit'll make you wonder, but that's a part of the game we call life. Love is hard to attain. My little brother drive a Jeep and I just bought him a chain. A real nigga, what I'm is and what I always remain. But this bitch temptation keep calling my name. I wrote this song in LA, I was driving my Benz. Thinking about this road I'm on to acquire ends. I'm a fucking outlier, I retire these trends. Niggas told me I was stupid just for hiring friends. I used to dream about a Dodge Charger. Suicide doors sitting on 24s. I was trying to find a job and shit, why bother? Being broken make you try harder. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter.
Welcome in, everybody.
Plotting on this fucking Cartier. Hey, plus a nigga trying
Just
to
pin
go
this break
farther.
up. Fielding offers anyways. Offers are open for any remaining teams in any of the breaks.
Odd words we call rap music that took me all across the globe. Watch people react to it. Figments of imagination, couldn't fathom elation. Indescribable with words, so I'll go illustrate it. Illustrious rhyming career for which my rhymes are revered. Clear signs of alignment, shows my timing is near. We all here for an assignment, several souls that are migrant. Simply vessels in this climate, solitary confinement. I break free every time that I wake. My faith leads and creates seeds that eventually blossoms of trees. Getting rid of all the extra shit I thought I would need. I put your head on the swivel, wear my heart on the sleeve. But just breathe, this simple exercise can even rectify our greatest sins. Although my days will end next to God, I atone for all of my wrongs through our songs. But let him who is without sin go cast the first stone. I used to dream about a Dodge Charger. Suicide doors sitting on 24s. I was trying to find a job and shit, why bother? Being broken make you try harder. Sitting in the house watching Coach Carter. Plotting on this fucking Cartier. Hey, plus a nigga trying to go farther.
Giants, Blue Jays, Angels, and Twins for 35. Yeah, let's do it. Let me group those up for you. We got Giants, Blue Jays, Angels, and Twins. All right, you're all set, brother. This break will take place once it fills. It might not be tonight. It might be tomorrow, but I'll make sure that everybody's notified. So we got Blue Jays, Giants, Angels, and Twins. All right, they are all set for you in the shop, brother, whenever you're ready. No, 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 no. I bundled them for you. If you go to break number one, Cortro. If you go to break number one, I bundled them for you. Giants, Blue Jays, Angels, and Twins. They're all bundled up. There's 3 separate breaks that are loaded in the shop. So you just have to make sure you're under break number one. And then you should see them. They should be right beneath the Tigers on the list. Giants, Blue Jays, Angels, and Twins for 35. I mean, I can run them here for you if that helps you. Oh, perfect.
Respect to Mac
Awesome,
Miller on
thank
that
you.
one. On now, pump up pandemonium, designer first.
I got broads in Atlanta, just to the lean the family. Credit cards and the scammers, hitting the licks in the van. Legacies, family, wait and see, look like a panda.
17 teams remaining. Big Bad, what up, brother? I will be back in a minute.
I got broads in Atlanta, twisted up lean and shit, sipping fountain. Credit cards and the scammers, wake up beside your shit, let designer, whole bunch of ladder shit. They be acting rats, I know we clapping shit. I be pulling us up in the finest shit. I got plenty just off of Bugatti, but look how I tried this shit. Black is 6, fountain, why is he killing no comma? Pop a perk, I got stunning gorilla, they come and kill you with bananas. For feelings, I feel it, pull up in the fountain. No niggas, they come and kill you on the counter. Broly is dancing bigger than the pound. Go out to the Grammy, but pull it, you pound it, pull up, I'ma flip it. I got bitches, pull up and they get it. I got niggas that's counting for digits. Say you make you a lot of money. No some killers pull off in the end of baby. CTDD pull off in the killer baby. Cola fill it, pull up, gon' fill it baby. Niggas up in the baby, gon' drill it baby. Fuck, we gon' kill it baby. Get it. I got broad, yeah, I get it. I got cards, yeah, I shit it. This how I live. Did it all for a ticket. I play the bombs when he spinning the Bobby, you trending. Chop the dawn, doing business in the break. Fucking up shit, she doing the minute. I begin to the chicken, count to the chicken, and all of my niggas are split. I got broads in Atlanta, twisted the lean the family. Credit cards and the scammers, hitting the licks in the band. Legacies, family, wait and see, look like a panda. Going out like a Montana, 100 killers on the hammers. Legacies, family, wait and see, panda. Pockets full, Danny, selling ball, candy. Man on the macho like Randy, the chopper go out to for Grammy. This nigga pull up your bandit, hope you killers understand me. I got broads in Atlanta, twisted the lean the family. Credit cards and the scammers, hitting the licks in the van. Legacy,
Gonna put some game.
wait and see, look like a panda. Going out like a Montana.
Stream East is struggling. Like again, like DDoS or some shit.
Boy, I think about it every night and day. I'm addicted, wanna jump inside your love. I wouldn't wanna have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Honey got a sexy on steaming. She give my hotness a new meaning. Perfection, mommy, you gleaming. Inception, you got a brother dreaming, dreaming. Damn, baby, I'm fiending. I'm tryna holler at you, I'm screaming. Let me love you down this evening.
Love it, yeah, you know you are my demon.
Girl, we could form a team and I could be the king, you could be the queen. And my mind's dirty and it don't need cleaning.
I love you long time, so you know the meaning.
Oh baby, I can't come down, so please come help me out.
just can't get enough.
And get Stream East to run here again in a second, and if not,
Just can't get
we'll put on some highlights for us. Might as well, East, right?
got me running like I'm Flojo. Signs a name on my heart with an XO. Love so sweet, got me vexed though. I wanna wish it right back like presto, yes. Meantime, I wait for the next time. She come around for a toast to the best time. We on the well back and forth on the text line. She got me fishing for a love, I confess I'm something about a smile and a combo. Got me high and I ain't coming down, yo. My heart's pumping out louder than electro. She got me feeling like Mr. Roboto. Oh baby, I can't come down, so please come help me out. You got me feeling high and I can't step off the cloud. And I just can't get enough.
Boy, I think about it every night and day. I'm addicted, wanna jump inside your love. I wouldn't wanna have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
Switch up. Switch up.
I just can't
Switch up.
lie. Sunk in your bed, rock hot, up in your love shot, knocked out by your cold shot. I'm stuck in your head.
Switch up.
Can't I won't quit, making me feel. Give it to me. I want it all. Know what I mean? Your love is a dose of ecstasy.
Switch up.
Addicted, I can't get away from you. Afflicted, I need it, I miss it.
Switch up.
I want your loving right next to me, and I can't erase you out of my memory. She looks good in the morning, and she don't even know it. I don't want you to go yet. Can we stay in the moment? Don't look in the mirror, look into my eyes. When you see your reflection, you'll see what I like. You look good in the morning, and you don't even know it. I knew that. I got this feeling on a summer day. I knew it when I saw her face. I just thought that she could be the one. I got this feeling on a summer day. I knew it when I saw her face. I just thought that she could be the one.
Sundress with you on my arm. Take the coupe out the garage. Pull the roof back. Just me, you, and the stars. Toast to the gods. She's a one, a masterpiece. She a drug at a fast release.
Thank you for the follow there. Appreciate you. Yeah, let me see if Stream East is working now for you guys. Let me try and put something on. No, it's not. So we're gonna do this.
Me and you on an island with the ocean color stuck in your iris. We comfortable in silence.
Do this. Give me one sec, everybody. We're gonna get this set up. At least watch some highlights. We need to be watching some baseball. Music's meant for when we're getting ready to rip. A little vibe change, you know? Just give me one sec. We're gonna throw something on.
Before we started, I'm a little disappointed that all four of you made us four balls of tortellini. We really want people to transform ingredients when they open those baskets. But I think, since we are going to be looking at four tortellini dishes, bringing bacon to the party here, I think is a
Awesome.
good idea. Brought
Do
another
this.
thing. Hey, on this dressing, you melted the caramel. Yes, I tried to reduce it and almost made like a beurre blanc with it. I didn't put any lime. I wanted to grab a little citrus. Acidity would have been a good idea. Right. I agree, but the flavor is quite there. Okay.
I love the fact that you put radish in the ragu. It gives it a completely different flavor, but everything got overpowered by the tartar. It's just salty.
Alright, this should be good. Let's do this.
My family would be very happy. Owning my own restaurant, my hours pretty crazy. I have two kids. I have a daughter and a son. I don't see them for a couple of days sometimes. I get home, they're sleeping, and I like to take them on like a vacation. It's hard to balance all those hours. Have you figured out how? I'm still figuring it out. Next up, Chef Lauren.
to pick up your first strikeout. Swing and a miss as he chases that sweeper. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wu.
Let's get that
Down and
fixed.
away, get that punch out.
3-2 on Reynolds. He's going to work a walk. With Brian Wu, he doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Just his 18th now in 102 innings of work.
Nick Gonzalez can really hit an extra base hit on anywhere in the ballpark.
Nick Gonzalez to right field and into the corner. Reynolds will be held at third as Moore, the Gold Glover, got it in quickly. And that's a ripping double for Nick Gonzalez.
That's just good baseball all the way around. Nicky G being ready to hit pitch one, but in the right fielder, Dylan Moore did a great job of going in full speed into that corner. 326 down the line.
And Cruz with an RBI opportunity.
Fly ball, left
I'm
field.
gonna need this out here right
And
now,
a
so
no man's
let's
land.
just get
Williamson
moved.
and Randy Rosarena makes a tumbling catch.
Holy smokes, what a grab by Randy Rosarena right on the left field foul line.
Bailey making his 18th start. Nice ERA, 87 innings of work. And it keeps on coming down the way that he's been pitching the last couple of months.
The windup in the pitch to Julio.
Royals for all three. Let's go Royals. Let's see.
And he hits off the glove of Horwitz. Holy smokes, and Julio is safe at first base. Nick Gonzalez made a nice play behind the bag at second on the short hop. And then the throw to first, Horwitz just reaches up to his left and it hit right off the tip of his glove. Julio Boyd, and that'll bring up Cal Raleigh, the DH this afternoon. What a break.
This is blasted way back. Cal Raleigh, how far?
Give me one sec, DJ. I see your offer here. Give me one sec. I'm just working through these lists. And let's go Royals. You as well.
That was a cannon shot way back into the upper deck and left. Cal Raleigh with RBIs, 72 and 73 to go with home run number 34. What a year for the big dumper. Hardest hit ball of Cal Raleigh's career. 115.2 miles per hour off the bat. Here's former Mariner Adam Frazier. Here's the 2-2 to Frazier. Check swing. Does he go? Yes, he does. Strike three.
I'm
So
gonna
three
respond to
strikeouts
you.
for Brian Wu. 2 up and 2 down for the Pirates.
Swing and a miss. 97 on the outer black from Wu. 1-2-3 second.
Second baseman Cole Young leads it off.
Pirates fan growing up.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball away, maybe a little off the plate. High fly ball.
And then let me check
Right
these
center
other
field,
offers
O'Neal
here.
Cruz and Brian Reynolds. It's going to be Cruz calling off Reynolds to make the catch.
Reynolds leads the Pirates in doubles, second most home runs on the team. Quick work of the veteran Brian Reynolds.
That is strikeout number 5 for Brian Wu.
Batter now is Nick Gonzalez, and he lines this ball past second baseman Cole Young into center field. Well, Nick Gonzalez has seen 2 pitches and hit both hard for hits.
And a rare walk. Second one today. Setting the table here for Key Bryan, who lined out to center field his last at bat.
Ground ball to the right side. Second baseman Young. Throw to second is wide. Safe. Throw to first. Safe. Bases loaded.
Came out really soft like a changeup, and Crawford was coming across the bag. Was not able to hold that toe on the bag at all.
And now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Adam Frazier. The stretch and the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he got the strikeout. That is strikeout number 6 for Brian Wu. A huge strikeout, and now the bases are loaded with 2 down for Pittsburgh.
On the ground, Williamson has it. Cut of the grass. On to first, and Wu pumps his fist as he leaves him loaded in the 4th inning.
Cal with a long upper deck 2-run home run in the bottom of the first, his 34th home run of the year.
Swing and a miss. A chase at a high fastball.
Yeah, very nice recovery for Bailey Falter right there.
So 1 out. Here's Randy Rosarena. Randy had a stretch where he hit home runs in 3 consecutive games. During that stretch of 3 games, he hit 4.
This is into the corner in right field. This is gone.
Yeah, DJ, let's do that.
It sails out of here by Randy Rosarena.
He is home run happy, Randy Rosarena. Holy smokes, he's on a tear, and the Mariners now lead the Pirates by a score of 3-0 using the long ball. Cal, a 2-run home run, and now Randy Rosarena, arms across his chest, pointed to the crowd behind the Mariners' first base dugout. Wow.
7 strikeouts for Brian Wu. His last 2 starts, he has struck out 9 batters. Both times that has matched a single game career high. Swing and a miss. That's the 8th strikeout today for Brian Wu.
He got Brian Reynolds on that same pitch in the 4th inning and gets him again here to start the 6th.
1 out, 1 on. Here is Cruz. Into center field, Julio coming in. Julio makes a catch. Meanwhile, Gonzalez on his way back. Solano drops the tag. Double play.
How about that for an end of the inning? And an end for Brian Wu today, who is simply brilliant against the Pittsburgh Pirates. No runs allowed through 6 innings, and thanks to Julio, a double play.
Here comes Cal Raleigh. You know, since the Cal Raleigh home run in the 1st inning, the only man to reach since then was Arozarena, the home run. Falter has sat down 16 of the last 17 since Cal's 1st inning home run. High fly ball, way back there, back at the wall, gone! He's hit it out again! It's a career high 35th home run. Happy Independence Day, Cal Raleigh. He has now tied Ken Griffey Jr. for the most home runs ever hit before the All-Star break by a Seattle Mariner. History continues for Cal Raleigh.
He is indescribable, and he hits home runs every single day as T-Mobile Park celebrates the greatness of Cal Raleigh.
Brian Hayes was 0 for 2 against him. He's at the plate now against this right-hander, Basardo. Line drive right center field, gets down, leadoff hit for Hayes. He extends his hitting streak to a dozen straight games. And the batter is Adam Frazier.
Strike 3 called. He froze him with a fastball, and Frazier headed back to the dugout.
1 out. Hayes on at first.
Catcher Joey Bart. This finds the backstop and gives Hayes second base.
And the 2-2 swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eduard Bazardo. And 2 down for the Pirates here in the top half of the 7th.
There goes Hayes for third, and he will make it as the pitch is a ball outside.
Yeah, more animation for Basardo.
Here's the pitch. Outside, it's 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. Stolen base number 10 on the season for Hayes.
Well, an opportunity for the Pirates to get right back into this game.
Swing and a miss. Bazardo strands a pair. A big punch out to cap the top of the 7th. Solano at first, bottom of the 7th.
Doesn't get any easier for Dylan Moore situation. Already struck out twice. We know about the swing and misses being a huge concern for him of late.
Into left field, this sends Frazier charging back, and it's over the wall. Dylan Moore, a feel-good home run.
Dylan with his 9th home run of the season gets out of an 0 for 31 slump with a firecracker line drive missile home run to left field. Way to go, Dylan Moore. And it's now the Mariners 6 and the Pirates nothing. The Mariners 4th home run of the afternoon here in the 4th of July.
Well, the Pirates have outscored their opponents 43-4 in the last 6 games. And the Mariners flipping the script on the Buccos today, leading 6-0 with the Pirates now down to their final out. He got him, and that's the ball game. The Mariners blank the Pirates 6-0 on Independence Day. What a way to celebrate.
What might Nick Martinez have up his sleeve tonight? A few days after he put the Padres on notice with a no-hit bid at Great American Ballpark, how might he follow it up tonight to help the Reds avoid a sweep in Boston?
As Bernardino takes to the hill in his 38th game, it's his first start of 2025, so the opener and the 10th of his major league career. Boy, put him away fast. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. And down goes Friedelhacken, 1 away.
And the 3-2 pitch. And McLean takes just off the outside corner for ball 4.
So McLean works a walk in front of Ellie De La Cruz.
McLean goes, good jump, pitch fades away, throw down. Dropped and not in time. McLean remains perfect on steal tries.
He gets as good a jump stealing from first to second as anybody else in the league.
That tied him up big time. That curveball struck him out. Second K for the left-hander Bernardino. 2 down for Hayes, who will dig in next. Ground ball toward the middle. Story off balance, but he will get him on a nice stretch by Gonzalez, and that will retire the side. 1 left.
Well, the Reds look to Nick Martinez coming off the best start of his career.
The the Reds desperately needed after losing the first 2 games of this series.
Swing and a miss on the change.
2 changeups. I mean, that is a plus pitch for Martinez, especially after you throw that up and in cutter.
Abraham Toro, one of the heroes of the afternoon victory.
And he'll loop that one into right field. It's going to drop down for a base hit. They just keep on falling for Abraham Toro.
Story in that 6-hole a lot has been productive as of late. Look at the last 10 games.
It's going to be through into left center field. A base hit. Toro hits second, stops there. Red Sox trying to rally with 2 out. Back-to-back singles in the first inning off Martinez. Here's Willier.
Swinging a ground ball right at the second baseman. Lux has it. He'll flip it over to Encarnacion Strand at first. And Wilyer Abreu is retired on the ground out to the second baseman.
Reese Hines, he was 0 for 4 on Monday.
2-2 ground ball. Hard hit, but a friendly bounce for Toro. High throw, and got him anyway because Romy came down on the bag in time. 2 away.
Gavin Lux, 0 for 3. Walking a strikeout in each of the first 2 games. To left center. Duran has to play this off the monster. Bare hands it, fire to second. Lux on a slide, double.
Off the mark, and Lux has himself a 2-out double.
A good looking swing right there for Lux. Left on left. He doesn't get a lot of those opportunities.
So Cora will take the baseball away for Bernardino. Alcala coming in. Encarnacion Strand will be the batter. Hits it hard, but snatching that up Toro. And sets him down. 1 pitch. Gets that 3rd out. Bottom of the second, and Rafael will lead things off here against Martinez. Lifts that one into left center field. That one is back there toward the wall. That catches the green. He rumbles into second. Now he's going to keep on going. He's heading for 3rd. He's going to stop there with a stand-up triple.
There's a little bit of panic there. There's really no need for it. That's an easy stand-up double. You saw Cedon break it down until he saw the bobble, but good job by Cedon.
Red Sox trying to get on the board first. Fly ball right field deep enough. Hines with a catch. Throw home, and the run scores. Pretty good shot.
Good throw by Hines.
1-0.
Boy, I thought this was going to be an easy stroll into home, but nice job by Romy.
And Alcala will work his second. He'll get Espinal, Friedel, and McLean. That's 9-1-2. Did get him to go. He struck him out. It's a double win right there.
This looked like a slider that just kind of stayed up, maybe just backed up.
Sent up to shortstop McLean, who drew a walk, stole a base, who was stranded there in the first inning.
McLean pounds it into the ground right off home plate. Goes way up into the air. Alcala fields it, throws not in time to first. So McLean is aboard with a high Baltimore chop base hit.
This time early batting left-handed.
De La Cruz hits one well to left. Duran's on the warning track, and he makes the catch right in front of the American League East standings in left field.
And Austin Hayes taking on Chris Murphy just into the game, the left-hander.
The pitch, swing and a miss on a pitch down and in. A strikeout for Murphy. Reese Hines, who grounded to 3rd his first time up.
Swing and a miss. He got him 96 miles an hour to Fan Hines. They go 1-2-3. Red Sox taking on the right-hander Nick Martinez. Trevor Story has one of the 4 hits against him so far. Rips into this one down the line. Headed for the wall. That smacks into the monster. He wants 2. Here's the throw. He's going to dive, and he got to the bag first.
Turns on it, barrels it, ricochets, hit so hard, way off that wall. It's a nice throw by Hayes to make it close.
Marcelo Meyer, a foul pop. First pitch, chip to right. Hines and Friedel converging. And Friedel
Welcome in,
makes the
everybody.
catch.
Let me reach out to Let's Go Royal, see if he wants that deal.
Duran is struck out. He is flying to center.
Duran standing straight up and hits it to right field and hits it far and deep. There goes Reese Hines back to the wall, reaching up and makes the catch right in front of the Reds bullpen. They give him some high fives, and he is coming on in with that baseball, the 3rd out of the inning.
TJ Friedel leads it off. He has whiffed and flied out to center. Jumps on that one, a line drive, and a diving effort there by Anthony. He hangs on. He made the catch. Steals one there.
This is a great jump by Roman out in right field.
One gone, McLean the hitter. He's walked and singled.
Well hit to left. That's extra bags. Skips to the monster. Duran gathers. McLean flies to second. Throw to second is Lee. McLean aboard for a 3rd time tonight.
Which goes to show how important that catch was by Roman, right? That ball gets down. It's either 2nd and 3rd, or it's a tie ball game.
So Weissert will become the 4th Red Sox pitcher to work here tonight. Ground ball to Story. He'll handle that. Right on the money, and nothing comes to the double. Story in search of his third hit. A single in the first, a double in the fourth. Base is empty. And up the middle he goes for his third hit. Trevor Story 3 for 3. Abreu, a grounder to second and a strikeout. Well, you're a clutch hit in game number 1. He picked up another RBI. And an excellent series. Swinging a high fly to right field. That's deep. Hines going back. He's going back all the way to the wall. Lunges for that. He goes into the stands. And that ball's gone. Home run. William Abreu, number 17. A 2-run shot. And the Red Sox open it up a little bit. Now 3-0. Yeah, he's had a heck of a series.
But Abreu is just absolutely blowing up here right now.
Tyler Stevenson gets it going. He is grounded out, fly down, grounded with eyes through the right side, base hit.
It's a nice piece of hitting by Tyler Stevenson.
Reese Hines, ground out, strikeout. Chop to third, that backs up. Toro, bobble, throw, not in time.
And the Reds catch a break. A high bouncer, and Toro over at third base actually had to back up on it. And no play at that point on Hines at first. Here's the payoff pitch to Gavin Lux. And he walked him, missed way inside with a fastball. And the Reds have loaded the bases with nobody out here in the 7th. No place to put Christian Encarnacion Strand, and Weissert has backed himself into a situation now where he's got to throw strikes to a guy that's pretty dangerous if you've got to pitch him in the strike zone.
In the air, deep left center. Over top the monster and out of the ballpark. He left Fenway. He cleared the monster onto the street. And the Reds lead 4-3 on the first grand slam of Encarnacion Strand's career. A monster shot in Boston. He did it bases loaded with a double against the Yankees. He does it in Fenway with a go-ahead grand slam against the Red Sox. Statcast says 439 feet.
6th home run of the year for Encarnacion Strand. Gives him 19 RBIs on the year. And now TJ Friedl flips one to right. That's over the head of Roman Anthony. That's going to bounce and go to the wall. Friedl's on his way into second, standing with a double. Roman Anthony never put his glove up even. It was just right over his head as he was tracking it like he had a play on it.
Matt McClain has been aboard 3 times.
Line center field. Sanon dives ahead. He's got it.
Alex Cora says he's the best center fielder in baseball, and that's the kind of play that earns you that reputation. He takes a hit away from McClain.
Now Ellie De La Cruz.
Big chance to add on here. Grounded and through, base hit. Wave on for Friedl. Scoop by Rafaela. Fires to the plate. It's cut. Nobody covering at first. Friedl scores. Ellie De La Cruz adds on. It's a 5-run frame. It's 5-3 Reds.
Red Sox are down by a couple. Bottom of the 7th. Marcelo Meyer lead it off. He's popped up and flied out. Down the line. And that's going to be number 8. That's going to take a bounce off into the stands. And that'll be a ground rule double. So Marcelo with a nice start to the 7th. His first hit. Roby Gonzalez has driven in a run already tonight with sac fly. Since then he's grounded back to the pitcher. And a high fly ball. That one into left. Hayes backing up. Feeling for the wall. Leaping up. And he can't get it. Here comes the run. Marcelo is in to score. Heading into third. Here's the throw. The tag. And he is out. Gonzalez cut down at third.
He's trying to do too much. Right? Trying to do too much. Down 2 runs. I know he's quick and all, but this is just pushing it a little bit too much. He knows it the minute he's out. Second base was a smart play.
Taylor Rogers taking on fellow lefty Jarren Duran.
Into center field. Friedl will not get there. Dunks down for a base hit. So Duran's on for the first time here in game 2.
Well, you'd love if that was an RBI single and this was a 5-5 game, because that should be the case. And
struck him out. Got him anyway.
The Red Sox played a much cleaner first game than this. Base running mistake and some defensive lapses here in the nightcap. They're all loaded up again.
A 1-run game, right? 3 or 4 plays here that could be made, whether it's defensively or on the base paths.
First pitch, ground ball through, base hit. Hines scores, stop sign at third. It's 6-4, bases reloaded.
What up, Rare? Welcome in, everybody.
Now you'd like to see the Reds put this thing on ice.
It's a short Story, kicks out his backhand glove. Lux scores, stop sign Encarnacion Strand. Now he breaks home, and he scores. Both men move up backside. Tag at third, save.
Boy, this is a supreme defensive breakdown here in the 8th inning by the Boston Red
Sox. We didn't see any of this in Game 1 and Game 2.
Boston is challenging a safe call at third base.
And here it is.
After review, the call stands. The runner is safe. Boston loses his challenge.
And it'll be Cooper Criswell coming on.
There's a chopper to short with the infield in. Throw to the plate. And they get the out. Espinal tagged out at home plate. They get an out on the first pitch thrown by Cooper Criswell.
Into center field, and Rafaela with the grab to retire the side. But the Reds get 3, and they had a lot of help. 8-4 Cincinnati.
Reds have the lead in the 9th. Looking for a little more insurance.
Fly ball right center field. That'll get down, a base hit. Rafaela over from center, plays it on a bounce, gets it back in, holding Hayes to a single with 2 outs. Here's Gavin Lux. Lux has been on base 3 times tonight.
Grounded right side, and that is through, base hit. Benson burning through second. Anthony from right, throw to third, cut by Story. Men at the corners. That's a 4th trip to the bases tonight for Lux. Christian Encarnacion Strand, a mighty grand slam in the 7th.
Ground ball, a worm killer. Toro up and over, bad throw, but the tag is in time to get him. And retire the side. They do not score. 8-4 Cincinnati to the bottom of the 9th.
They lead 8-4. Their closer is on the mound, Emilio Pagan.
Rafaela leads off for Boston. Desperate need of some base runners. There's a line drive to left. Well hit. It's going to find the wall. Hits off the top of the scoreboard. Caroms past the left fielder. Back toward the infield. A long carom past Austin Hayes. It didn't matter. That was going to be a double all the way. So a good start.
Now to the plate, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He didn't want to, but Meyer couldn't hold up on the good split in the dirt, and he is down on strikes. The 2-2. Swing and a foul tip. Stevenson holds on to strike 3. Down on strikes, Gonzalez. 2 gone here in the 9th. Pitch to Wong. He swings, sends one to left center. On in a hurry, Friedel, and he'll make the running catch in stride. And that's it. Reds win it.
Only one team in the majors has not been swept all year. It remains the Reds.
And the new pitcher for Chicago, their 5th of the afternoon, is the left-hander Jordan Wicks, just called up from AAA Iowa. Earlier today, Randall Grichuk will step in and pinch hit for Pavin Smith. And there's a defensive change for the Cubs as well. This is the Valley native Gage Workman, the Rule 5 pick out of ASU, who replaces Vidal Brujan at 3rd. So Grichuk bats for Pavin to lead off the 8th inning. Chops the first one foul. Randall, 6 hits this year. 5 of them are doubles. He's batting .240. Used almost exclusively against left-hand pitchers. And Grichuk dunks it into left. It's got to start somewhere.
That's what he does.
Leadoff single for Randall.
Pound on those lefties.
Well, let's hope that starts a trend. Josh Naylor, the cleanup hitter. 1 for 3, a single in the 4th. Josh has homered in each of his last 3 games. He's never homered in 4 straight. He rolls it into right field. A base hit. Grichuk stops at second. Naylor's second hit today, and a good start to the 8th. That's the second time today Josh jumped on the first pitch.
Topspin grounder once again sneaks by Horner into right field. Opportunity here for the Diamondbacks. A couple of cold hitters making their way to the plate. Good time to bust out.
Yeah, this right-hand cluster all scuffling. Lourdes today 0 for 3. Now batting under 140 on the year.
Hey, you mentioned Wicks just called up from AAA today. Craig Counsell's been maneuvering through the early part of the season with only 1 lefty in the bullpen, Caleb Fieldbar, but now he's got a second lefty.
Gurriel has a base hit. 3 singles open up the 8th inning, and here you go. This has been the magic inning for the Diamondbacks this year. And they have the bases full with no outs.
Come on, Gino. Link some at bats, build an inning.
Well, they put the foundation in for sure. Got to have the big hit now. Gino has really scuffled. Suarez 0 for 3 today. And 5 for his last 52. So 3 reach against the lefty. Craig Counsell right back up there, and he knows Gino can make this a game again with 1 swing. And Wicks will not get the chance. He will not retire a batter. Well, 3 singles have opened up the Diamondback 8th inning. So Craig Counsell going back to his right-hander. This is Porter Hodge out of Salt Lake City, Utah, his 10th appearance of the year. So far 12 strikeouts in 9 innings. Brought on to face Eugenio Suarez with the bases full and no outs.
Another 2-pitch guy, fastball and a sweeper. So
here is Gino. And if there was ever a time to bust out of a 5 for 52, this is it. He's at $143. Spins him around, up and in with a fastball. Randall Grichuk, the runner, at third base. Josh Naylor is at second base. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is at first.
It looks like the sun's trying to break through here at Wrigley Field, at least a little bit.
Not a lot of sun in the forecast for these 3 games, so we'll take what we can get. The lights have been on all day here. 1-1 on Suarez. Gino gets it up in the air. Where it goes, we know it's Gino, and it's gone for a grand slam. The 7th of his career and his 2nd this season. And just like that, it's a ball game again. They don't want it. He had the grand slam at Yankee Stadium, 5 for 52 cents, and he's got another grand slam here at Wrigley.
Wow, that ball was toasted.
Way out of here.
I mean, there's a camera well out there in straightaway center field just above the pitch timer, and he almost hit it in that camera well. Oh, man, what a blast.
It has been a season of all or nothing for Suarez, and he just stepped up when they really needed something. And they're back within 2. The first 4 have reached. It's another magic 8th inning and another Jumbo Jack. Free Jumbo Jack tomorrow at Jack in the Box with a large drink purchase. Moreno. Gabby doubled and scored in the 5th. Single, 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 grand slam. Good start to the 8th.
Boom.
That's right.
That had to feel great for Gino. You know how badly he wants to contribute and be part of this offense, be a dangerous hitter in that lineup. Hopefully that's the start of something big for Gino.
We'll talk about the answer backs. Ian Happ hits a grand slam, bottom 7. Gino Suarez answers back with a grand slam, top 8. And Gabby's chasing some balls outside the zone, and he's in a 2-strike count. .458 feet on the Suarez slam.
Get up.
That one will fall into the glove of Nico Horner for the first out in the 8th. Jake McCarthy, the start in center, 0 for 3. Well, that was great, but you need 2 more. Down to their final few outs here. Sweeper got there for a strike. Jake made some swing changes this winter, was looking for a little more lift, wanted to hit some more home runs. That's not really his game. He's more of a line drive hitter. So he has spent the last several weeks going back to what he did last year and abandoning those changes that he tried this winter. Same thing happened with Corbin Carroll last year. Joe Mather, the hitting coach, they're trying to not rebuild Jake, but just get him back to where he was last year when he was their most consistent and best hitter for much of the summer.
Yeah.
You go back and look at last year, Jake McCarthy over June, July, and August, a 3-month stretch, had an .850 OPS. Alec Thomas in the on-deck circle. He would bat for Garrett Hampson. 3-2. And Jake gets on. They'll get the tying run to the plate, and here comes out of Mount Carmel High School, the Chicago native, Alec Thomas.
I'm assuming Alec has a lot of friends and family and former schoolmates here at the ball game today. He usually does when we roll into Chicago.
Always a big deal.
Jamar, you the man, brother. You the man.
Mount Carmel High School right here in Chicago. Father, the longtime strength and conditioning coordinator across town for the White Sox, Tommy Hotovy out there. They're looking for some reliever who can help them out here with what was a moment ago a 7-1 lead. And now the Diamondbacks with a Suarez slam, 4 hits in the inning, now a walk, will get the tying run up to the plate.
That's the first home run Hodge had given up this year, and it was a big one.
Diamondbacks with 4 slams this year. Well, the key for Alec here is to keep that lower half still and have a patient at bat. Started all 3 games in center in Miami, went 1 for 11 with 5 strikeouts. They're looking for some more consistent contact. 1 out in the 8th inning, tying run at the plate as Thomas hits for Hampson. McCarthy off first. Alec Thomas has a base hit the other way. Now the tying runs are aboard with 1 out. And here comes Corbin Carroll. And once again, the stage is set for the Diamondback leadoff hitter.
This is developing nicely here in the 8th inning. Once again, the 1-out walk by McCarthy. Now a floating single into left field by Alec Thomas sets it up for Corbin Carroll to be the hero.
And so many times he has been just that. You expect that magic moment from Corbin. He's delivered so many times already. RBI single with 2 outs in the 5th. He singled in the 7th. He's 2 for 4. Riding an 11-game hitting streak, during which he has 12 RBIs.
Yo, Royals, let's do it.
From Carson Kelly, now a base hit can tie the game. McCarthy into 3rd, and Alec Thomas stands at 2nd.
I don't know why I'm just seeing these messages now. They're so delayed sometimes.
And no question that's a wild pitch, but we saw Carson Kelly do this a few times in Arizona. Just reach over and try to backhand the ball rather than try to get in front of it and block that ball and keep it in front of you.
Wild pitch.
That's all right, I got him.
That's not a good look. Eighth man to bat in the Diamondback 8th. Geraldo Perdomo hoping to get a chance here. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. And they got him. Corbin really chased one up and away. A fastball nowhere near the zone. And that's out number 2. He strikes out for the 3rd time today.
Boy, it's just not like Corbin to chase a pitch that far out of the strike zone.
All right, I just set it up. It's set up in break number 1 for you.
They were down a moment ago, 7-1. Tying him up with a sweeper. Jerry doubled in the 5th. He's 1 for 4. Well, you've got the Diamondbacks RBI leader up there at the plate in the biggest spot of this game so far. Not that time. Hodge has been living over there against these lefties with that breaking ball. That one didn't quite reach. And it's a ball and a strike. McCarthy at third, Thomas at second, Alec the tying run. Zoom ball, fastball up and away. 2-1 on Geraldo Perdomo. Diamondbacks had a chance in the 5th inning, left the bases full with 2 outs. Golden opportunity right here to tie the game. That's a strike. Fastball on the edge. 2-2 on Perdomo. Now they're on their feet. They had a 7-1 lead. They don't want to see that go away. Now the 2-2. Perdomo off the glove. Swanson has it in the outfield. He's got no play. McCarthy's home and Alex stops at third. It's a 1-run game. Swanson may have saved their lead by getting a glove on it. He could not get it out, but had that gone through, Alec would have scored and tied it. That's a base hit for Perdomo, and they've batted around in the 8th.
Yeah, we know Swanson's one of the smarter players in the game, and it looked like he was going to make an attempted throw to first base and then wheeled around to check the runner at third right away. We remember how that one game ended at Chase Field.
Oh, yeah, Garrett Hampson does too. The inning started with Randall Grichuk batting for Pavin Smith, getting a leadoff hit against the lefty Jordan Wicks. Now he's up for the 2nd time in this inning against a second pitcher, the right-hander Porter Hodge. 5 home in the 8th inning. Tying runs at third base with 2 outs. The go-ahead runs at first, and here is Randall Grichuk. Way off on the sweeper for ball 1. Boy, only Swanson getting to that ball has preserved the Chicago lead.
Yeah.
Alex scores easily if that sneaks through. Grichuk chops it to third. It's under the glove of Workman. Alec is home. Perdomo heads for third. They're going to wave him home. Here's the long throw, and he is safe. And the Diamondbacks have come all the way back. It's 8-7. It's another miracle 8th inning for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And Grichuk is standing at third base.
Appreciate you there, brother.
Change by Craig Counsell. Gage Workman at third. It went right under the glove and up the line.
No, absolutely.
There's a little chopper down that third base.
I got to keep up with my rep of being a man of the people, you know.
He just lifted his glove a little bit too soon. It snuck underneath, and very aggressive base running there. Perdomo scores as that ball gets away from Carson Kelly at the plate.
Sean Larkin waving him home all the way. The throw off the glove of Carson, and Perdomo comes in with the go-ahead run from first base. And now Naylor is the 11th man to bat in the Diamondbacks' 8th inning. That scored a double.
Whoa.
Grichuk goes to third on the throw.
We only got 15 left for this break. We're halfway there, everybody.
The Diamondbacks with a 7-run 8th after they were down 7-1.
What a game!
Unbelievable. Some years just have that special vibe, and so far 2025 is one of them.
One of those magic 8 balls you used to play with when you were a kid and put it in the dugout. The 8th inning has been unbelievable.
And it's still going. You've got Naylor up there, who's homered in 3 consecutive games. He has singled twice today and scored a run. He's 2 for 5. That looked like an inning ender. Boy, he is something. He is something. Naylor stays patient. And the inning continues. And Craig Counsell's going to have to go to his 3rd reliever in this 8th inning out of the Cub bullpen. They were down 7-1 to start this inning. They now lead at 8-7, and they're still going. So the 3rd pitcher of this 8th inning is on for the Cubs, just up from AAA Iowa. Ethan Roberts, his 6th appearance of the year, the right-hander, will face Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 7 runs home in the inning. Grichuk's at third, Naylor's at first. Lourdes singled and scored earlier in this inning. Sweeper upstairs is ball one. Cubs got 5 in the bottom of the 7th. It was a 2-1 game. They took a 7-1 lead. It's now 8-7 Diamondbacks. Well, we said wind blowing out straight away to center. It can't be 2-1 at Wrigley Field, and sure enough, here we are 8-7.
8-7, yeah. Stick around.
One thing to keep in mind is that both Justin Martinez and A.J. Puck have worked back-to-back games, both Wednesday and Thursday in Miami. So I'm not sure how Torlavella will handle the bullpen. He started to go more back-to-backs. Shelby Miller had a back-to-back in that series as well. So this is all fine and good, but you've got, if you're the Diamondbacks, 6 more outs to get. And your main 2 bullpen pieces have both pitched the last 2 days. But we'll worry about that in a moment. Grichuk at third. Naylor's at first. 2-1 on Gurriel. Oh boy, throw that again. Sinker didn't sink. Saw Lourdes hammer one deep into the left field seats in Miami earlier this week. Gino has already hit a grand slam in this inning. He's on deck. Gurriel drives it to left center. Lourdes, it's gone. That's a 3-run homer, the same inning as the Suarez slam, and the Diamondbacks down 7-1 suddenly have an 11-7 lead. They have scored 10 runs in the 8th inning.
Wow. Boy, took a couple good swings earlier in the sequence, but none better than the last one. Wow. Oh, a hanging breaking ball. I'm not sure if it was a slider or a sweeper, but it stayed up over that inside part of the plate, and Lourdes deposits out there in the bleachers.
Suarez, who hit a slam earlier in this 8th inning. The 13th man to bat in the Diamondback 8th. Some Pena power makes it a 4-run lead. Gino lines it to left. Here comes Ian Happ. A 10-run 8th inning after they were down 7-1. They lead it 11-7. Wow.
We go to the bottom of the 8th. The last 2 8th innings against the Arizona Diamondbacks, they have scored a combined 18 runs.
Yeah.
What the heck's going on,
yeah,
JD?
I don't know.
Analyze that.
Yeah.
First one to Horner. And Nico takes a strike. Horner, then Pete Crow Armstrong, and then Carson Kelly. It's 11-7. Talk about a turn of events. Horner a single in 3 trips. And he came in to score his last time up on the Happ grand slam. And now the 0-2. Inside, and it hit him. Not sure exactly where it got him. It might have gotten him on the hand.
Challenge coming from the Diamondbacks.
Yep, they got him on the hand. He's got those extra padded batting gloves on, which is good for Nico. takes ball one. 2 for 3. Jarvis wanted that one. 2-0. Cubs need base runners. Just keep handing the baton off.
Yeah, as we've seen, the ball jumping here today. So, yeah, that's Jarvis got Torey Lovullo a little nervous, no doubt. Hit batter, and then 3-0 on the next guy with a 4-run lead in the 8th inning.
Torey Lovullo's team has come back from a 7-1 deficit, and they lead it 11-7. The 3-0. Ball 4. Hit batter and a walk. And now it's Carson Kelly.
Lefty Joe Manaply, who was up earlier, is currently up in the Diamondback bullpen. Again, A.J. Puck, their closer. 21 pitches yesterday, 15 the day before. Justin Martinez also gets some opportunities. Has worked 2 days in a row. Maybe down.
Ball 1 to Kelly.
Perhaps some guys working in high leverage situations that they normally don't pitch in.
Fly ball out towards left center field. That one back on its way, and it's gone.
Here we go.
Wow. Carson Kelly have a day. A towering homer to left, the 3-run jack. He goes deep for the second time, and they're within 1. Wind's blowing out, JD.
Well, we thought we'd have a high-scoring game today, but first, 5-6 innings of this game, pitchers were in control, but it has gotten chaotic here towards the end.
JD, I'm going to make a prediction. Cubs are going to win this game on a Dave Kingman walk-off.
Good call.
Here's Justin Turner.
Don't hang Kong a breaking pitch.
And the first offering is in for a strike.
Dotted the outside corner twice. Kelly's RBI per at-bat ratio is off the charts.
Turner chasing, and he has gone on strikes.
He hit it high.
He hit it far.
Hit it far. Hit it in favorable conditions. Here's your team leader.
Got 6 homers. Pitching change. Breaking the action. Cubs within a 1. And we're back. And the Cubs are back within a run. Trail at 11-10. New pitcher Joe Mantiply.
Mantiply will turn Ian Happ around to the right side. He's got Kyle Tucker on deck, so the lefty gets the call here. He's on for the 8th time. He pitched 76 times last year for the Diamondbacks. Been a bit of a bumpy ride for him so far this year. 10 earned runs allowed in 6 2/3 innings.
Will push fallen out of play.
Allowed runs in each of his last 3 appearances. Marlins got him for 2 the other day in Miami. Milwaukee, in his previous outing, scored 4 off of him in an inning and a third.
Happ 2 for 4, the grand slam, his second homer of the year. His numbers coming to life. The 1-1.
Supply likes that changeup. He's not going to overpower you with velo. It's a sinker at 89, change and a curve.
One and 2 with 1 out. The base is empty. Man apply. Ripped out towards left center. Happ will take a turn. And McCarthy gets it back in.
You like home runs?
I do.
Come to the right spot. Being Happ with the bases loaded. Carson Kelly for the second time launches.
Here's Tucker. Swing and a drive. Right field. Way back. We are on top. Kyle Tucker.
Bedlam. The crowd that was booing moments ago are losing their minds. Anybody want to pitch today? Nah, I'm good, Skip. I'll take the day off.
And no doubter from Tucker. 12-11. Let's go to 12. Suzuki bounces it foul. I kind of Hawk Harrelson it on that. I just couldn't help it. Like,
in what way?
Said we are on top. Suzuki takes down low. Man, Kyle Tucker is also a double away from the cycle now. I like the cycle now.
Well, here's hoping he doesn't get another at bat.
By the way, this is the 33rd batter in the last inning and a half. Yep, here we go. 3 and 2. See what Seiya gets.
Probably going to get a changeup. Maybe if he gets a hanger, he'll pump one into the bleachers as well.
Drilled center field. You were saying into the bleachers. Changeup pumped into the bleachers.
This is just incredible.
13-11. Cusack, my God. Yeah, I'm with you.
We talked about getting up off the deck after giving up that 10 spot in the top of the inning.
Bush lifts that one to right. Ball in, and it falls for a hit. Michael has his third hit of the day. This one channeling some of those late 70s Phillies Cubs matchups. Remember those?
Oh, yeah.
1816. Torey Lovullo saying, not enjoying. Craig Counsell, sort of enjoying. Counts is never going to give you the look on his. I mean, like, the Cubs could score 18 more runs in this inning, and I don't think we're ever going to get like high-end joy look on Counts' face.
He's still gonna manage. Still gonna be locked in.
It's one of those. Kyle Tucker hits the home run. Step on all the bases. Make sure you step on all the bases. Oh, off Manaply, redirects to third. Swanson a single. 2 aboard and 1 out. Let's look at the homers.
Yeah, how about it? Left on left doesn't bother Kyle Tucker one bit. So yeah, says, I want a piece of that. Third home run of the inning for the Cubs. Check on Manaply as he took that comebacker off the shin or the ankle. Consecutive innings now, the Cubs have batted around.
Outside of the left foot. Just a little Friday afternoon Wago at Wrigley. Nothing better than it. First 5-homer game at home since August 2nd, 2023. It's so interesting how this place plays. The Cubs and the Yankees last year played a 3-game series in which neither team hit a homer. It's the first time in over 10 years that it happened in a 3-game series.
Looking for his first long ball of the season.
Two on, 1 out. Corner a little late on that sinker. 0-2. John Shambi, Jim Deshaies, Taylor McGregor. As the Cubs led it 7-1, trailed at 11-7, now lead it 13-11. I'm not making it up. You can look on the internet. Corner back in. Bush at second, Swanson at first. The 0-2. One flipped in the air out towards shallow right center, and it falls for a hit. And they're in business, all loaded up, and 1 out.
Has to wait. Can't afford to get doubled off here. It's one of those situations. If there were 2 out, he scores. But as it is, Cubs got the bases juiced with just 1 out.
And they chant for PCA. Makes that one foul and out of play. Armstrong, pair of hits today. He has never hit a grand slam, if that's what you're thinking. Mantiply. That's in for a strike.
Gonna have to be. Sweeping curveball.
Yeah, that missed. 0-2 now. Bases loaded, infield in. And a swing and a miss, and Pete Crow Armstrong down on strikes. And now the man of the match. He's hit 2 homers. He's knocked in 5. And he hits with the bases loaded in the 8th. On the ground, but foul.
Nobody throwing in the Diamondback bullpen.
Can you imagine if he hits a grand slam right here?
Believe me, I've imagined it.
Yeah. The 0-1.
What a day that would be. A 2-run shot, a 3-run homer, and then a grand slam.
The 1-1. And that is in for a strike. So now 1-2. Bush is at third. Swanson is at second. Horner is the runner at first. 2 outs. The Cubs have scored 6 times to take a 13-11 lead. Mantiply. That one hit to second. And Kelly retired. But the Cubs put up a half dozen. Kyle Tucker gives the Cubs the lead. And Seiya adds on. 13-11. We go to the 9th.
The Dodgers a strike away from a championship, from a proper celebration.
Start the party, Los Angeles! Your Dodgers have won the World Series!
That's it! It's a World Series win for LA! They've done it! They've finished the job and give Los Angeles the parade it's been waiting for! Grown men but children again, living out their dream. Never forget this moment as the Dodgers win their 8th World Championship.
You got a really good hitter coming up now in Ryan McMahon, whose error gave the Rays the 7-6 lead in the 9th.
And Matt lifts his ball high and deep to right. How about a walk-off granny? Put that one in your Rockies opening day memory book. Touch of all time. Ryan McMahon sends this crowd into delirium.
3-2. Matt's knuckle diving catch by Schumann. Full extension, and he robs Kisner of a hit.
How about it, Shu? I mean, not much time to react here. It's 2-3 quick steps, and then he's got to make a decision and lay out. Get nasty, Shu.
Here's the payoff. Swinging a little blooper. Short left. Out goes De La Cruz. And oh my goodness, he caught it. A sliding backhanded catch.
in short left field. I don't know how he caught it.
That is ridiculous.
What a play by Ellie De La Cruz.
Oh, my goodness.
And he saved the Rays from their first hit of the game. That was unbelievable.
He had to cut behind a lunging Espinal.
Here's Ohtani. Walked his first time. Hits this ball hard. Way back to right field. Soto doesn't even move. Ohtani has homered in the All-Star game. 28 so far in the regular season. And in his second at-bat in the All-Star game, he launches a no-doubt 3-run home run.
Well, he is so strong, so tall, and has leverage with that bat in the zone. I believe he gets a split in the middle of the plate and didn't miss it. He hasn't missed many with the Dodgers.
Well, it's 3-2 Detroit. We're in the 7th inning. Brings up the pinch hitter, David Fry.
And Fry in the air, deep left field. This is back, this is up, and gone! David Fry, a 2-run smash! The Guardians have the lead. 2 outs, 2 strikes, 2-run go-ahead homer. David Fry, wow!
Off the bench, a 2-strike, 2-out, 2-run home run. And Comerica Park as silent as St. John's Cathedral on a Sunday morning in downtown Cleveland.
1-2, that's hard towards center field. Watching it back and on the warning track, leaping up to grab it. How about J.J. Bleday saving the day here in the first?
Bring it on back, Jays. Jenny, you could see it off the bat. He had it timed up. He was tracking it the entire way. Joe Ram gets the barrel on it, sink deep, deep. Here's the track, elevate, bring it back. That's J.J. Bleday, baby. Nay, nay.
All right, here he is, the man of the hour, Juan Soto. 2 home runs tonight.
Soto drives it in the air, deep right field. He has done it again. Juan Soto, his first career 3-home run game. Soto 4, White Sox nothing. And a little history for the 25-year-old superstar.
What a night for Juan Soto, getting himself locked in, going the other way, and then drilling this one deep to right field.
They are loaded up in the 9th. Langford could win it with 1 swing here. And that is pounded deep out to left. The walk-off slam for Wyatt Langford.
How about that? The Rangers stream out of the dugout and await the arrival of the rookie who has hit both Ranger grand slams this year. Unbelievable. The Rangers have won it 7-4.
Harper, who is the only man to reach against Manaea. He had the 2-out double in the first. 2-2 pitch. That one started out in the middle of the plate, and Harper rips it deep to right field, and it is gone. Bryce Harper, the first home run across the pond for Philadelphia. And we're tied at 1. That's exactly what you guys were just talking about avoiding. You can throw those sweepers, you can throw them down and away, but if you hang one, AJ, just like you said.
Oh, that's a hanger.
Oof. Oh, beautiful celebration after the goal. The equalizer, and it's 1 apiece.
Can't say I've seen that one before.
1 on, nobody out. Man who has the Dodgers ahead, Tommy Edman.
Edman drives this ball deep left center field. Back goes Nimmo. Clean up Tommy Edman. A 2-run blast.
Little man with a big impact in his first October in L.A. Tommy Edman hit 6 home runs in his 2 months with the Dodgers this regular season. It's like he puts on this costume like all the kids are going to during Halloween coming up here and then plays that role.
Tommy Edman sends Dodger Stadium into a frenzy. A 2-strike, 2-run home run. He has driven in all 4 runs so far in Game 6. The Dodgers lead 4-1.
I think the Cub fans know it's going to be a chance at a no-hitter. They're 1 out away.
Grounder to short. Dansby to first. There it is. No hitter.
Shota Imanaga, 7 innings. Nate Pearson worked a scoreless and hitless 8th inning. Porter Hodge gets the final 3. And the Cubs have combined on a no-hit ball game here tonight at Wrigley.
First Cubs no-hitter since 1972 here at the Friendly Confines.
Myers deals, and the first pitch is in the air out toward right field. Hit pretty well, sending Churio back, and it's gone! A leadoff home run for Xavier Edwards on the first pitch of the game, his first big league homer.
Xavier Edwards today has homered, walked, doubled, and tripled. A single he would hit for the cycle.
Toward short, Adames has it, gets rid of it quick, and he's safe! He beats it out. It's a single, and it's a cycle.
He says, give me the ball.
Congratulations to Xavier Edwards. Beats it out in the ninth inning, a cycle.
The 0-2. Broken back grounder right in front of the plate. Terens picks the ball up, steps on first, steps on the plate, throws to first. End time, a double play. Unbelievable. The Mets win the game. It is a 2 unassisted 3 double play. The Mets win 6-5. A chopper right in front of the plate. Terens, the catcher, picked the ball up, spun, stepped on home plate, threw to first, and the Mets win.
We have a good fastball hitter coming up in Nolan Arenado.
Arenado with a big opportunity to win it here.
Swing and a drive. Belted down the line. The ball is gone. What a grand finish in St. Louis tonight.
Chip, the Cardinals have been looking for a turning point. This is a game they've had to battle back in multiple times, and it's the long ball in each of them that get it done. The 14th of the season, the walk-off grand slam by Nolan Arenado. What?
1-2 is hit in the air to left center field. It's twisting away from Chisholm, who's on the run. Oh, he dove and he made the catch! You have got to be kidding me! One of the best catches you'll see all year. Chisholm, full extension, Superman on the warning track in left center field.
I tell you what, I thought there was no shot at him catching that ball. That ball was tailing away from him with the left-handed hitter Santander. He lays out fully.
Here's a high fly ball off of the bat of Jarren Duran. That one will leave the yard and give the American League its first lead of the night. Boy, this dream season for Jarren Duran continues here with a home run in the All-Star game.
He's a man that has power and speed, and he's going to be a huge part of the success in the second half. When he gets on base, look out.
Here's the 1-2 to Betts. Swinging a liner toward short. Backhanded by Lindor down to a knee. Throws to first. He got him. What a gorgeous play by Francisco Lindor on a smash of a one-hopper by Mookie Betts. Lindor going to his right again, scrambling down to a knee and one motion backhanding, and then the quickness to get up and get into throwing position and throw out Mookie Betts makes for a spectacular play by Lindor, 2 away.
And he's not on the finalist list for Gold Glove. Huh.
Bauer is in the air, left center field. That's a long way to go to the warning track. Oh my goodness! Matt Vierling turned into Spider-Man.
You'll give him a Rob job for that one, won't you, Dan?
That's robbery.
That was full extension, arm on the top of the wall. Good job by Vierling. See, this is a guy that understands the wind.
So here comes the man of the moment in Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman. Launches this ball left center field. Judge on the run. He's still going. He's at the wall, and he's got it. Aaron Judge putting his stamp on Game 5.
I hope that wall's okay.
Right?
Man, that thing shouldn't be standing, but what a play.
He made a leaping catch at the left center field bullpen. Wow. Wow. What a play. He went as far as he could go at the bullpen wall. It's 399, and he jumped and banged into the fence.
Jolted to left center. This will stay in the yard. Merrill dives onto the warning track. Makes the catch in left center. That's Jackson Merrill. Nice play.
Wonderful play in the left center gap for Jackson Merrill to end the second.
Jackson Merrill with an unreal diving grab on the warning track.
Pete Crow Armstrong will step to the plate.
Now let's see if Pete Crow Armstrong can do a little something here.
In the air, right field. Tucker going back, turning and looking. his PCA.
The first major league hit for Pete Crow Armstrong is a bomb to right. And the Cubs take the lead. That's a wow.
And now Santana sends one out toward left center field. Long run for Hill, and he gets there. What a play.
He is a premier center fielder. He ran at least 100 feet to get to this ball, had to leave his feet to make a grab.
What a catch deep into the gap in left center field by Derek Hill. Oh, the closing speed from the Marlins center fielder. Oh, what a great catch.
Fly ball base hit, wins it.
See what Cal can do.
There it is right there. He crushes it. And the Mariners are going home a winner.
Grandma, get out the rye bread and mustard. It is grand salami time. A walk-off grand slam for Cal Raleigh. They win it 8-4 in an amazing comeback here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Cal jumps on a 2-0 pitch from Leisure. He's getting mobbed at home plate.
As much scoring as they've put together. Mateo going back on this ball, and he crashes into the wall. Hangs on to make the catch. Jorge Mateo, risking life and limb, takes an extra base hit away from Rhys Hoskins.
At the fence, and he hammers into the wall and makes the catch. Jorge Mateo might have just stolen one from Rhys Hoskins. And now the fans cheer that effort from Jorge Mateo.
And there goes Jose Trevino. Out to left, and Schultz jumps up. No way! Corey Schultz brings it back and just robs Trevino. Let's go!
What an absolutely amazing play. This is definitely a homer. Corey goes up and robs Trevino. Wow, what a play by Corey, and what a statement he has made.
Last 32 games hitting .411. Crowd chanting MVP. High fly ball. Deep left center. Doyle back. See ya. Boarding flight 50. 50 home runs. Aaron Judge has done it again. Amazing.
The captain. Half-century mark.
All right, he is now the 5th player in Major League history with 3+ seasons of 50 or more home runs.
Skies one to right field. Loperfido near the corner, near the wall. He will reach up and make a catch against the wall.
I believe they're going to get an out on that.
We think the Astros are going to get an out of this either way.
Yes, at least one.
So Loperfido was leaping at the 23-foot high wall, had the ball in his glove, it popped out, and then he grabbed it with his bare hand.
The call is overturned. It is a catch. The runner's out.
Next pitch popped in the air into shallow right field. Moniak is coming in. He's not going to get to it in time, but diving and making the catch on that one is going to be Guillorme. He saves the day on that one. Took that one away from his old club he used to be with the Mets, and that will end the inning. Nicely done.
Oh, yes! The magician. Oh, my, what a play. You talk about some range.
2 gone. And so they face Ohtani with runners at first and second. He was aggressive the first time up.
There's a drive. It's a bullet. Was there any doubt? Shohei Ohtani arrives in October with a 3-run home run.
The game's brightest star, ready for the game's biggest stage. A game-tying 3-run home run.
Are you nervous? Nope.
We're knotted up at 3 after the first Major League postseason home run for Shohei Ohtani, as if there was a doubt.
Jose Ramirez at second. 1 down in the bottom of the 10th. 2-2 ball game.
Rock, right field. Jose Ramirez around third. Here he comes. Book it. The Guardians will play in October. And yes, Cleveland, for the 14th time since 1995, you will have an October to remember. Cleveland stuns the Twins.
runs in 10 innings. First one to Mookie Betts. Is lifted in the air to left field. It sends Profar back, tiptoeing to the corner. He's at the wall. It is. Nobody's sure yet. Now they say
he caught it.
He caught it. Mookie Betts is rounding the bases, thinking that it's a home run. Jurickson Profar says, I got it.
He was doing the old, I'm gonna just milk this for about 15 seconds. Watch this. He goes in. I thought he caught it the first time, but the way he was reacting, I'm with you.
Jurickson Profar goes into the crowd to take a home run away from Mookie Betts.
Now Travis d'Arnaud, first time facing the Royals since 2016. d'Arnaud hits it out to center field. It's deep, and it's gone! Travis d'Arnaud with the biggest home run of the Braves season, and they walk it off 2-1.
A walk-off home run, and the Braves win it. Travis d'Arnaud with fire in his eyes and thunder in his bat, and he comes across the plate victorious as the Braves win it 2-1.
Happ hits it sharply, center field, Perkins, and Perkins again! Oh, man! Blake Perkins putting on a show. What a performance in center field tonight. An amazing catch on a dead sprint. Takes a hit away from Ian Happ.
And a standing ovation from the American Family Field faithful. Wow. I didn't think he had a chance for it.
And the A's get the tying run aboard, and the go-ahead run comes to the plate, and that is Langoliers.
He swings at the first pitch. That is sent deep in the heart of Texas. Shea Langoliers, have yourself a game. A 3-homer game. The Oakland A's take the lead 4-3 against the Texas Rangers closer. Someone came to party.
But come on home, Bangaliers. There is no star bigger or brighter in the sky tonight.
That ball is blasted into center. Macho still going back, leaps and makes the catch. Hits the ground. Hopefully he's okay.
Well, he took a home run away. Look at the concentration to the ball. Goes up and takes it away. What a spectacular play. And in doing so, it looked to me like he may have bumped his left knee against the fence. Came down and immediately grabbed his knee.
As Julian hits one hard left center field, hit pretty hard. Freeman's after in the gap, and he makes it flying! Diving catch! What an incredible play by Tyler Freeman!
Oh, what a play to start the game. A BB hit up the alley in left center on a dead sprint, and launching himself into the air was Tyler Freeman with an incredible catch.
2-2.
Shot up the middle, diving stop by Baez, throws to first. Oh, man! Ball was by him. It was by him. And Baez laid out, somehow gloved it with a backhand on one hop, and then from his knees made a great throw to first to get McGuire.
Then just increíble. That means incredible play here by Javier Baez.
That ball was smoldering, and somehow he kept it from the outfield.
This is one of the most spectacular plays you will ever see. This ball was absolutely scorched. Full extension, no wasted movement, throwing from his knee.
There it is, and this ball's hit a long way to right center field, and Doyle leaps.
He got it.
He made the catch.
He got it.
He made the catch. Are you kidding me? You won't see better. What a play by the Gold Glover, Brenton Doyle.
Timed it perfectly, jumped, and stole it.
You got to be kidding me. This is unbelievable.
The Reds' best player against the Giants' best pitcher, and here we go. Buckle up, folks.
He hits a fly ball, right center. Yastrzemski has it! And Blake Snell has pitched the first no-hitter of his brilliant career.
And Blake Snell has done it! Snell has thrown a no-hitter for the Giants
tonight in Cincinnati.
Ohtani with a man aboard in one away.
Ohtani is tied with Hideki Matsui for the most home runs by a Japanese-born player.
Smashes this ball. Forget about it. Marte doesn't even move. It's gone. 2-0 LA.
The ball eventually came down because gravity says it will. Oh, did he get every ounce of that one?
423 feet for Shohei Ohtani, and a little slice of history with that homer. His 176th of his career, the most ever for a Japanese-born major leaguer.
Langoliers to left center. Deep. Back goes Martin, and he'll jump in. Martin pulled it back. Austin Martin caught that ball.
Austin Martin went over the top of the wall in the bullpen in left center field to steal a home run.
Steal a home run, as Chris said, just unbelievable. Glove was over the fence.
Jaron Duran, right center field. Cedric Mullins! You cannot be serious with that play. How did he even get close?
Wow. How about a tip of the cap by Povich, too? Jaron Duran can't believe it either.
Cedric Mullins on a dead run to the gap in right center. He takes away at least a triple from Duran in one of the more spectacular plays you will ever see.
1 out away for Dylan Cease. The faithful will stand as one. Top of the order, C.J. Abrams. Abrams to right field. Johnson coming in. He makes the catch. No hits for the Nats. Dylan Cease throws a no-hitter. The second no-hitter in Padres history. There'll be a sea of San Diegans celebrating back home today.
Dylan Cease says no hit the Washington Nationals. On a rainy Thursday in D.C., the Padres will celebrate. Cease came close time and time again, and today he gets it done.
Unbelievable. It's crazy. I mean, Rube joked with me after the last one and said, hey, when are we going to get a real one? So that's pretty special. Yeah, he said nice job, and I looked up and it was like 94 pitches, and I just said I feel great, and thankfully they let me talk him into it, and then here we are. Off the bat right there, it looked kind of like a blue pit, and then I just saw it stay up, and I was just screaming and yelling, and that was awesome.
See what he does. The 1-2 pitch. That ball's driven deep right center field. Frelick is there. He leaps and he makes the catch. Oh my goodness! Saves the game. Sal Frelick pulls down a potential homer. What a play! That's as good as it gets.
Now Luke Raley, the former Tampa Bay Ray, is up.
This one is in the air, left center. It is deep and caught. Dalton Varsho caught it.
This is one of the best catches you will ever see because he is literally full speed when he hits that wall.
In a dead sprint to left center, Varsho puts his body on the line, takes extra bases away from Raley.
Out to left center field. Pretty well hit. On the run is Rojas toward the State Farm side. He makes the catch. Oh, what a galloping play. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Wow, what a reaction from the crowd.
Tom, I didn't think there was any way in the world he was going to catch up to that one.
That's one of the best catches from start to finish that you will see.
Absolutely.
Now the pitch. Full swing and a fly ball, well hit, right center field. It's deep. Over comes Marte along with Taylor. Taylor dives, and he made the catch. He made a sensational catch.
He came out of the middle of nowhere to catch that. Tyrone Taylor with an incredible play on the track.
This is about as good a catch as you're going to see when you've got your right fielder bearing down on you. That could have been a distraction for disaster.
High fly ball, a pop-up really, down the right field line in foul territory. Oh, what an effort by Jimenez as he goes flying into the netting. The play at the plate, and they're going to get him. Jimenez caught that ball and
got it back into the infield for an incredible double play.
My goodness, what a play. Leo Jimenez goes all the way over the padding into the seats. Addison Barger whips the ball back to the plate. You hope he's okay. Deserved applause from target field.
So it's back-to-back balls in play that were hit well by the Yankees.
Hooks it into left field. That's down for a base hit. Here comes Stanton. Here comes Hernandez's throw. It is in time. Perfectly thrown. Teoscar Hernandez cuts down Stanton at home plate.
An absolute hose from Hernandez in left.
Teoscar Hernandez just kept the Dodgers in front by 3 and kept the Yankees off the board. No challenge. We go to the 5th in Game 3.
The 1-1. Vaughn hits it on the ground, left side. Witt dives, smothers it on the grass to his feet. Throw to first. Oh, he got him! What a play! Bobby Witt Jr. He is spectacular. The Royals come from behind and beat the White Sox 8-5. And who else than Bobby Witt Jr. to deliver meaningful moment after meaningful moment. A go-ahead grand slam in the top of the 8th, and then a pair of highlight reel defensive plays at shortstop.
Pages, the number 6 hitter in the Dodger lineup. This one to right center field. Long run, Springer! Oh, what a play!
What a play by George Springer. This looked like it was over his head for sure, but he never gave up on it.
A scream from the seat of his pants by Springer. Highlight reel in right.
That was the best catch I've ever seen George Springer make. That was incredible. A potential game-saving catch.
And this ball line to center. Doyle on the move. Doyle lays out. What a catch! To the rules. As good as it gets. What has he not done tonight?
Unbelievable! Laid completely out and caught it in right center field. The Gold Glover, standing ovation.
Meadows hits it high in the air, right field corner. Frazier's at the fence, leaps, he got it! What a catch from Adam Frazier! And he doubles him off at first. Incredible!
Man, Kyle Isbell, made a great play, and we talked about that being the best play of the year. Didn't take long to pass that up. That play there was beautiful. First start in right, saves 2 runs. He might as well take the rest of the day off. He don't need to do anything else for the team. That's a beautiful catch, man.
Yeah, the outfield assist to boot on the double play. That was a full arm's length above that right field fence.
He looked like he's been playing here forever.
Again, Blanco 1 pitch away. This crowd of 27,285 looking to see some history tonight.
Ground ball. Dubon throws to first. No hitter. Ronald Blanco in his 8th career start. The 30-year-old makes magic on April Fool's Day.
Unbelievable. A late signing out of the Dominican, and he has the night of his life. He's never pitched more than 6 innings in a game before tonight.
Ronel Blanco has thrown the 17th no-hitter in Houston Astros history.
All right, the bases are loaded. Travis d'Arnaud has already homered twice tonight. This one is hit well. Deep left center field. It is a grand slam for Travis d'Arnaud. His 3rd homer of the night. And the Braves lead 7-3.
Fire in the hole. It's a grand slam. Travis d'Arnaud having the night of his life.
I don't know.
This place explodes indeed. Wow, what a moment.
What a night for Travis.
A solo homer in the 2nd, a solo homer in the 5th, a grand slam in the 6th, and the Rangers go into their bullpen. Man, what a scene here at Truist Park. This is awesome.
First one from Cortez is lifted to left field. Verdugo runs over and makes the grab. Did he hold on? He did. Alex Verdugo makes the grab. He goes out of play, so the runners will get 90 feet, but they get Ohtani on 1 pitch.
What a play by Verdugo. Jackknifed over the fence, but held onto the ball. He called the ball in fair territory and then jackknifed over. And this is the first game in this World Series. Well, what a game.
So 2 down in the inning, and that brings up Ha-Seong Kim.
Kim hits that ball well to left field. Langford is back near the wall. Leaped, and he made the catch. What a play by Wyatt Langford.
Are you kidding me? Wyatt Langford, the American League Rookie of the Month in June, scales the wall, brings one back, and ends this top half of the second. No runs, no hits, and one man is left.
Big lead for De La Cruz. He takes off, pitch swing and a miss, thrown out, it's wide. He stayed on the bag. It's a career-high 4 steals for 4-4.
I mean, he went off. 4 for 4, a walk, 4 stolen bases, 3 runs scored. Nick Martinez was talking postgame. He said he's just so special.
His stride length is incredible. He's getting to the next base in like 6 steps.
So here's Rafi Devers. He has homered in 5 consecutive games. Here's a drive, sucked the other way to left field deep. Palacios back. It is gone! Rafi Devers has done it. He has set a new Red Sox record by homering in 6 consecutive games. Goodness gracious, he is some kind of hot.
History. We're looking at Red Sox history. This has never happened.
All of those great hitters, Ted Williams, Carl Yastrzemski, Jim Rice, David Ortiz, none of them did that.
Guess who's coming up next? Bryce Harper, 2 home runs already tonight, and he's coming up here with the bases full.
Yeah, it's hooked deep to right center field. No doubt about it. A 3-homer game. He caps it off with a grand slam.
3 for number 3 as Bryce Harper with his 3rd home run of the night after going 0 for 11 over the first 4 games of the season. Well, I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Popped up, Bush near the tarp, and oh, did he catch it? Yes, he did. Wow! Michael Bush channeling Anthony Rizzo up against the tarp and the ledge and the net, and makes a spectacular play.
The tarp, the ledge, the net, the sky, the wind, so many things working against him, but great concentration and a brilliant play by Michael Bush.
Holy cow.
2-2. And Farmer hits a line drive, sailing away from Mullins.
Oh! An impossible catch. Oh, my goodness. Tip your cap, Cole Irvin. Tip your cap, everybody. Cedric Mullins, insane in center.
Cedric Mullins flying through the air like Superman. Just robbed Kyle Farmer, and the Twins again can't get a runner in from scoring position. Holy cow, what a play by Mullins. He robbed the Twins constantly last year, and some things remain the same.
Kyle Farmer can't catch a break. He smashed that ball. A phenomenal diving grab and a standing ovation. Well-deserved for Cedric Mullins.
Junior's running. A bobble and stolen base number 30. And with that, Bobby Witt Jr. becomes the first shortstop in Major League history to have 2 30-30 seasons.
There it is. Congratulations, Junior and family. Ripped him off. Didn't get the best jump, but no contest. Could have advanced to third if he wanted to, but he played it safe.
Estrada, left center. Perkins got a good jump on it. Perkins back. He got another one. Come on. Nobody does it better than the Milwaukee Brewers at robbing homers.
And no one does it better than that guy right there. And that might have been the best one of the season for Blake Perkins. Wow, what a catch.
A superhero in center. Blake Perkins up over the wall, and he brought it back.
A.J. Hinch has his best guy up there. First and third. 2 outs in the inning.
2-2. Sweeney takes off. Fly ball right field. This one's deep. Going back is Brennan. He's looking up. And it's gone. Oh, man. Kerry Carpenter with 2 outs in the 9th 3-run bomb, and the Tigers take the lead 3-0.
That Tiger dugout is absolutely mad right now.
These Tiger hitters and their late inning at-bats, it never gets old, Bobby. We've been watching it for 2 months plus now, and they just stick to their approach. 3 big at-bats with 2 outs in the 9th.
He knew it the second he touched it, too.
And now Jose Miranda. As we said, he's reached base safely in 12 straight plate appearances. The last to do it, Juan Soto, 2021. Another hit! He's reached in 13 straight plate appearances. And 12 hits in that span. 4th time in Major League history. 12 straight at-bats with a hit.
And that sets the stage for Aaron Judge. He's hitting .483 over his last 17 games and has 299 career home runs.
Hammered in the air, deep to left field. History, number 300 for Aaron Judge. The fastest man ever in Major League Baseball to reach the 300 home run plateau.
Well, and there it is, homer number 300 for the captain, 361 feet. And that's what happens when you intentionally walk Juan Soto to pitch to the captain. I don't understand it. I know it was open, but my goodness.
Like I said a couple days ago, I was hoping to come in and win, and they came in a big win for us where we were kind of down for a little bit, and so I was just excited that it was just there in a big moment. That means a lot. These guys grind with me every single day, and that was pretty special.
Bases loaded. Lane Thomas loves the first pitch. Thomas swings, hits a high fly ball deep into left field. It is up. It is going to be a grand slam. Lane Thomas. What a moment. What a swing. It's 5-1 Cleveland.
You want to talk about a midseason acquisition, B.A., putting your team on his back. Look at that.
Bottom of the first inning, Corbin Carroll leads things off for the Diamondbacks.
High fly ball, deep right field. And a leaping catch. Oh, my goodness. Sal Frelick, how do you do it? An incredible catch in the bottom of the first inning. There will not be a better one in the game tonight, I promise.
Holy cow! There are words. Back at the wall, jumped up, and he brought it back. Wow!
Big power hitter is coming up, John Kenzie Noel.
That's a big Christmas hit, a big homer, because that's what they need.
Swung on and hammered, high, deep to left, away out of here. Bedlam in Cleveland. John Kenzie Noel, a tape measure job to the bleachers and left. We are tied at 5.
The ultimate present under the tree. Oh my goodness. John Kenzie Noel, the biggest swing of his life.
Ground ball up the middle. Polanco smothers, flips it out of the glove. Rihas a bare hand. Wow. In time, the double play of the year. How can you not smile about that one?
An amazing double play started by Jorge Polanco. Diving stop behind the bag, flips it backhanded to Rivas, running across the bag, got to it, and then the throw over to first base. Folks, you won't see anything prettier than that.
To center field, Frelick on the move. Frelick's back, and he's got it! Oh, Superman in center! Sal Frelick, game in Milwaukee. Wow!
Elvis Peguero just pointing out to him. You won't see a better catch this year in center field. Full extension, sliding on the warning track, a standing ovation at American Family Field.
That's the catch of the year. Wow.
Unbelievable catch right there. Sal Frelick on his horse, leaves his feet. He hit the nail on the head, Joe. That is the catch of the year.
Well, now Ben Rice sitting on 2 home runs. Now you go up there thinking of 3. Driven out to right field and deep. There it goes. What a day for Ben Rice. His 3rd home run. Another 3-run shot. My
the day, lighting up the Red Sox, and it's a 14-4 Yankee lead.
Payoff pitch. High fly ball out towards right center field. Pete Crow Armstrong at the wall, jumps, and he made the catch. Oh, baby. Pete Crow Armstrong steals a homer from Max Muncy, and that is how this one comes to an end.
He took a home run away from Max Muncy, and the Cubs win the ball game. Pete Crow Armstrong with a dazzling display of defense tonight. He jumped up, he may have had the glove up above the top of the wall, and that's the way the ball game ends. Pete with a big smile on his face, he says, I'm going to hold on to this ball. He did. He robbed him of a home run, it looked like.
And he had to fight a fan who was coming into the field of play to catch this ball, but Pete keeps the concentration, makes the catch, and ends the game. What a play.
Hunter Gaddis against Juan Soto. Gaddis deals. Soto, a high fly ball to center. Thomas backing up. Thomas at the track. And Juan Soto! A 3-run home run! Soto magic in Game 5. An incredible moment.
Wow, what a Soto photo. A long high fly to deep right center and out. He's wonderful. A 3-run blast by Soto.
Fly ball to right field, sending Fernando back towards the wall. He leaps and makes the catch. Fernando made the grab in right. Why? Because he is Fernando. Time the leap, brings it down. Says no.
Get ready for another bobblehead. That's a platinum glove at work. A good old-fashioned snatch it back.
Fernando goes over the right field wall and takes one away.
The infield is in. Lindor 1 for 3. He's batting left-handed. Now the pitch. Swinging a drive towards the gap in right center. It's pretty deep. It's back near the wall. It's gone. It's gone. Francisco Lindor. He may have just outdone himself. He has hit a grand slam into the Phillies bullpen in right center field. The Mets are leading by a score of 4-1. They were famished for the big hit all night, and Francisco Lindor just provided a feast. Mets 4, Phillies 1 here in the 6th inning.
Well, that's 8 pitches, 8 strikes.
We're on immaculate inning watch right now.
And the 0-2. And he got her. An immaculate inning right there. 9 pitches, 3 strikeouts.
It's all because we didn't say anything about it.
I got terrified. I didn't want to say a word. I was so excited.
And he completes an immaculate inning. 9 pitches, 9 strikes, and he strikes out the side in the 5th.
Rookie Adrian Del Castillo in his second major league game. It's a fly ball to right field, and he's the first player in Diamondbacks history whose first career home run is a walk-off winner. Diamondbacks win it.
Adrian Del Castillo! You won't hit a better first homer to start your major league career. Game winner, final score 3-2 as the rookie showered at home plate with love from his teammates. Just an incredible first pitch bomb, and the Diamondbacks have tied this series up with a 3-2 walk-off win.
Jackson Chourio striding to the plate. He is 0 for 3, reached on an error in the 6th.
There's a fly ball to right. And that is going to be way gone. Chourio sends one out of here to make it 3-0. Jackson Chourio with serious opposite field pop. Number 20 for the 20-year-old.
Youngest player in MLB history to record 20-plus homers, 20-plus stolen bases.
It's incredible. What a year. And an absolute bomb to right field.
De La Cruz is going to run on. There he goes. The pitch is down. The throw down is offline. Ellie De La Cruz takes third base. And that is a monumental steal. That's his 60th swipe of the season. He is the 5th man in the modern era to have 20 homers and 60 steals. It's Joe Morgan, Ricky Henderson, Eric Davis, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Ellie
lead. De La Cruz.
And he drives this one to the gap in left center away from Pilar, who lives and makes the catch. An incredible Superman play from Kevin Pilar.
You talk about a human highlight reel. What a play by Pilar. Full extensions on the dive. This is going away from a left-handed bat. And Lindor, full extension on the dive on the warning track. Superman, Kevin Pilar. Well, he doesn't have any friends down the New York side anymore after a play like that.
Oh, what a catch! Pilar dives and lands on the warning track right under the wall in left center field. He took off like a jet plane. Off the ground, into the air, onto the warning track with the ball. What a start to tonight's game. 1 out in the first.
Boy, shades of Jim Edmonds out there in center field for the Angels.
Machado drives it to center. Fairchild at the wall. He made the catch. He took away a homer. Oh, a sensational grab. Stuart Fairchild gives up the body as he slams into the wall and robs Machado. Gonna have to get that highlight reel updated.
They can't believe it in the Padre dugout.
He became the Jumpman logo. Stuart Fairchild just took a 3-run home run away from Manny Machado, and he has stunned this crowd.
All right, now chance if you're Jackson Holliday. He's gone 0 for 2 in his first game back with the Orioles.
Holliday drills in, right field, down the line, grand slam! The happiest of holidays! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson is here!
The first Major League homer for Jackson Holliday. It's a grand slam! And the Orioles, as soon as it's a one-run game, surge forward.
All right, the 1-2. That's in the air left field. That's trouble. Jankowski back, and he made the catch! Oh my goodness, what a grab! He brings the game back! You just saw Major League thievery right there. Unbelievable.
An incredible catch by Travis Jankowski, who just came into the game for defense.
Twins are down to their last strike. 8 pitches thrown, 8 strikes by Kopech.
Looking for the punch out. 0-2 from Kopech. Yeah,
yes, he did.
Buddy.
It's an
immaculate inning for Michael Kopech. And the Sox take game 1 of the doubleheader. South side, stand up.
For Michael Kopech, 9 pitches, all strikes. He strikes out the side, and they beat the Twins for the first time.
What a beautiful thing to see at the end of today's performance for the White Sox.
That's hit pretty well center field. Going back on it is Pilar leaping up. Did he make that catch? And I don't think he did. Oh, KP got it! KP got it! That's an all-timer Superman. He played it well, too. He might get an Academy Award for that one, Patty O.
This might go down as the play of the year right here by Kevin Pilar. This ball, Kevin Pilar goes back full speed, times everything absolutely perfect, jumps up and reaches his whole, almost half his body up over the wall.
3-2 again. And a high shot back into deep center field. Siri still going back. He's going to climb the wall. And he
took it from him. He took it.
Got it. Oh, my. What a catch in center field by Siri.
Jose Siri has the baseball with a massive exhale, holding everyone in the ballpark in disbelief. The reaction is absolute stunning nature by the Birds. Siri climbed the wall and at the apex ripped it out of the sky on the drive by Henderson, denying the Orioles the runs, denying the Orioles a lead.
Doesn't it seem like it continues to fall on Anthony Volpe? Bases loaded, 2 out. Cranks the ball, deep left field. Volpe with redemption. Perfect place, perfect time, just what they needed.
That ball is high, it is far, it is gone. It's a grand slam. Anthony Volpe put a charge in one, and the Yankees now take a 5-2 lead. Oh, boy, that is something. Grand slam to give the Yankees the lead.
So now the tying run at first, and here is Lindor, who drove in a run in the Mets' 6-run eighth. And Lindor gets under one to center field. Harris going back, near the wall, and it's out of here! Linsanity again! Francisco Lindor flips the script with a 2-run homer, and the Mets go in front 8-7. Oh, wow! The Mets MVP brings them back off the mat in the ninth. 40th pitch upcoming for Diaz. Does he have one more strike in him? Ground ball. Lindor waits on it. He's got it. And the ball game is over. From 0-5 to OMG. What a ride. The Mets are going to the postseason in 2024.
Put it in the box. And the New York Mets are headed to postseason play in what has been a memorable season.
And a big bouncer. And Jimenez, the throw. Oh, what a pick. And he's out. An incredible play on both ends. Jimenez to Josh Naylor. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's why he sports that platinum label on his glove.
Jimenez on that high chopper. Flagged it down in right field. Spun. Short hop the throw to first. Naylor with a great stretch and foul ground. Made the play. What a play on both ends.
2 outs. Bottom of the 10th. Holmes against David Fry.
Swung on, hit high, hit deep to left. There she goes. How about that? A walk-off, 2-run home run to the bleachers and left by David Fry. And the magical 2024 season is not done by any means. Cleveland with a 7-5 10th inning win. And David Fry, who saved the season in Game 4 with a pinch hit 2-run home run late in the game off the Tigers, has won it here tonight.
Rojas on the ground at third. Machado touches third, fires to second. Out at first. Oh my goodness! It's a triple play. It ends the ball game. The San Diego Padres have clinched their spot in the postseason after a magical 2024 campaign. Will this finally be the year for the faithful? A triple play to end the game and send the Padres to the postseason. It doesn't get any better than that.
A triple play, and the ball game is over. The Padres clinch a postseason berth on a 5-4-3 triple play.
Into scoring position. Freddie Freeman at the plate.
Swinging a belted ball to right field, hooking toward the corner. Freddie Freeman, simply unstoppable. He points to the bullpen as he rounds the bases for an MLB record 6 consecutive World Series game after a home run.
Unbelievable. Keep in mind, Freeman had to miss 3 games because of a severely sprained ankle.
Here is Alonso. This may be his last Mets at bat. He could make it his most memorable. Swinging a fly ball to right field. Pretty well hit. Frelick back at the wall. He jumps. It's gone. He did it. He did it. Pete Alonso with the most memorable home run of his career. Pumps his fist as he rounds second. It's a 3-run homer. He's given the Mets a 3-2 lead. Pete Alonso keeps this fairy tale season going with the fairy tale swing of his career. 3-2 New York. Unbelievable. The story, or one of the storylines of this year, the struggles of Pete Alonso in his walk year.
There's a towering fly ball to deep center field. Michael Harris drifting to the warning track, still drifting to the wall. He leaps up and he brought it back. What a catch by Michael Harris. That tops any home run robbery he has ever had in his career. Unbelievable. That's one of the greatest robberies I have ever seen in my life.
Bases loaded, tie game, bottom of the 9th inning, 2 out. The situation that everybody dreams of, Shohei Ohtani is living here tonight.
center field. Series going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. 40-40. Walk-off grand slam. No way. What a moment. History.
Shohei Ohtani joins the 40-40 club in the most grand fashions. A walk-off grand slam. Oh, did you?
And the bases will be loaded here for Freddie Freeman with the Dodgers down 3-2 and down to their last out in game 1. Freeman hits the ball to right field. She is gone! Gibby, meet Freddie. Game 1 of the World Series.
Freddie Freeman channeling his inner Kirk Gibson. A walk-off home run in game 1 of the World Series.
There they go. Throw to third. Beats him, but he got his foot in. The 50th for Ohtani.
The accuracy of the slide.
Shohei Ohtani has stolen 50 bases in his first season with the Dodgers. Double in the first, single in the second, double in the third, homer in the sixth. He's one away from the first 50-50 season ever. Sends one in the air. The other way. Back it goes. Gone! One-of-a-kind player. One-of-a-kind season. Shohei Ohtani starts the 50-50 club.
He is incredible. Shohei Ohtani with an opposite field home run. 50-50.
We all are watching this guy. Oh my gosh! Shohei Ohtani! The greatest day in baseball history! This is not real life. He is not human.
It's the first time Ohtani in his career has had a 3-home run game. Can you believe this? This is the show that never ends. You believe this man. Absolutely breathtaking.
Back inside Chase Field, we should be just set for first pitch, but there's a problem.
What are those? We've got bees swarming in Arizona.
So we're in a bee delay.
I'll tell you what, if I'm a beekeeper, my rate just went up.
Matt Hilton, the beekeeper, hanging out at his son's Little League game. He gets a phone call. His phone's blowing up saying, hey, we need you at Chase Field. We've got something going on over here.
He was greeted by a standing ovation by the fans here.
They were chanting MVP. They were playing I Need a Hero, and he was that hero. He got the place clear.
I thought I was here to just take care of a bee problem. People were pretty hyped up. That was pretty cool. I can't say I've had that experience before and probably won't again, but it was pretty awesome.
Took care of the bees and then got the honor of throwing out the first pitch and got one ovation after another. Well done, Matt Hilton, and thank you very much.
Outstanding. Zeros across the board through 4. Christian Walker leads off.
Well, let's see if the D-backs can get this offense cracking up a little bit.
1-1. High drive left field. 1-0 Arizona. Walker stings one out of here for his 6th homer of the season.
The Diamondbacks take the first lead in the game on that solo home run by Christian Walker.
Joe Manaply has gift wrapped a 2-1 lead to LA. The Dodgers tie the game on a wild pitch. They take the lead on a balk.
And I think Manaply knew the second he stopped that he had made a mistake.
Arizona stranded runners at first and second, back in the second inning. They left a man at second in the third and the fourth. Left him loaded in the sixth.
0 for 10, runners in scoring position.
Home half of the 8th inning. Dodgers 2, Arizona 1.
Tying run at third. Moreno's at the plate.
Base hit, Gabby Lane is wide open, and we're tied at 2. Finally, the big hit comes in the 8th inning.
The Dodgers score that ghost runner from second. We go to the bottom of the 10th. 3-2 LA.
Ketel Marte will be the place runner.
Christian Walker will lead off the 10th. Christian Walker, goodbye Arizona. Woo! The first career walk-off home run for Christian Walker. His first multi-homer game this year, and the Diamondbacks walk off the Dodgers.
You'll never forget this night. Outside of the 2 homers, outside of the walk-off, but you had a B guy get a standing ovation, and he threw out the ceremonial first pitch.
Yeah, that was great. Saved the day for us, for sure.
Yes, he did.
We're going home, folks, and we're going home winners.
And in at number 9 on our countdown, it brings us
out to Seoul and the Dodger debut of Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Now, highly touted prospect, obviously coming out of Japan, but Mike, he struggled in his debut. Safe to say there were a lot of nerves.
There were a lot of nerves, and I think sometimes when you're facing a new pitcher, you have two schools of thought. Either you look at no video or you look at a ton of video. I think the Padres
Tarek Skubal.
What could be better? The 4th of July and baseball. Happy 4th, everyone, and welcome inside Coors Field, where the Rockies tonight will open up a 3-game series against the Chicago White Sox.
Tonight marks the highly anticipated Major League Baseball debut of the 23-year-old Colson Montgomery, former first-round draft pick back in 2021, the 5th-ranked prospect in the White Sox organization. He will show what he's got in a big league uniform tonight here in Colorado.
Hopefully for Antonio, you look at the last 3 or 4 games. I know he's coming off that rough one up in Milwaukee. And really, it's the first inning that's hurt him a lot this year. 16 innings as far as first innings go. 32 hits, 18 earned runs, and a 10.13 ERA. So try to get out of this first inning unscathed, Antonio.
Talkman not wasting any time. A flare into left field and a single to start this ball game.
And hitting in the 2 spot, Chase Mydrog.
This is on the ground short. See if the Rockies can turn it. Yes, they can. That's a good start. 6-4-3.
85th double play the Rockies have turned this year. I like the way Ryan got down to 1 knee and then just threw from down there.
They'll get Andrew Benintendi, left-handed batter, hits it past Senzatella, but Ritter's right there. Shortstop throws out the DH, and just like that, in 7 pitches, the top of the first is over.
And on the mound for the White Sox, Adrian Hauser. He's pitched some great baseball. This will be his 8th start for the White Sox, 42 2/3. Look at that sparkling ERA at 1.90.
First play for Colson Montgomery, and he makes it look routine here to start this bottom of the first inning.
Well, you want to get it out of the way early. Colson Montgomery made that look awful easy.
So 2 up and 2 down, and now it's Jordan Beck, their left fielder.
As Rojas, a couple shuffles, will make the throw, and a nice 1-2-3 inning for Adrian Hauser.
Top 2, Miguel Vargas leads off against Antonio Senzatella.
This one is hit hard to center field, and it's going to get down past the diving Moniak. Vargas, he's going to hustle. Takes the turnaround second, will stop there. A double to start this second inning.
That stops the 0 for 19 for Vargas. Now here's Brooks Baldwin, the center fielder. Swing and a miss. Came right back with that same pitch. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball to get the strikeout. Senzatella's first tonight.
That's fair. Tolio run to the bag, and that'll retire Cuero.
Vargas now at third, and Colson Montgomery will get his first career plate appearance.
And with Colson Montgomery making his big league debut tonight, that makes number 11 on the season for White Sox players with their call up to the show. Broken bat, Montgomery gets out of the box, and was that potential catcher interference? Because Montgomery pointed back, he noticed something, and yes, it was. That's going to be called on the catcher, Hunter Goodman.
You see that more and more now. Catchers trying to get up and try to frame it, try to steal pitches. You can see right away he kind of pulled his hand back. He knew it as soon as contact was made with that catcher's glove.
Well, his dad's happy because in his first big league appearance, he gets on base.
Now Michael Taylor, the veteran outfielder, it's a hitter. Runners at the corners, 2 away.
This is top toward McMahon. He was going to go the short way, but had time to get it across, and no harm done by the catcher's interference. Middle of 2, no score. Rockies and White Sox on the 4th of July.
Tolia draws the walk, keeps the inning going. Ryan Ritter comes up now with runners at the corners.
Broken bat, a flare to left field. Montgomery, will he get there? Oh, what a catch! In his big league debut, you see what Colson Montgomery can do. Welcome to the show.
You can see now why he was such a good basketball player in high school. This is fully extended. Oh, Colson Montgomery, glove me tender. Wow.
Well, that will be on the highlight reel all season long as maybe the one to beat.
Proud dad right there going, that's right, that's my boy.
Yanquiel Fernandez, the Rockies rookie DH tonight, will lead off.
There's the first major league hit for Yanquiel Fernandez. Congratulations to Yanquiel in game number 2.
Pitch coming up and in on Yanquiel, and he was able to pull it through the hole on the right side. The 22-year-old will remember that for sure.
There's a swing and a chop picked up by Vargas, and he'll take the short throw to second where Montgomery's standing. That's a 3-6 fielder's choice to get the lead man Fernandez.
So one down, Freeman's aboard on the fielder's choice.
Another fire to first, and they got him. Tyler Freeman picked off.
See if the Rockies want to challenge this as we take another look, Dan.
Boy, quick feet by Hauser, right? That's not a very big lead.
And there will be no challenge as Freeman is picked off at first.
Another 3-2 to Goodman.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice comeback to finish that inning off. 1 out. They are loaded for Montgomery. It's kind of all set up for him here, isn't it? You would really love to see him after that spectacular play defensively deliver here his first big league hit.
This is a soft line drive. Nobody else available for Tolia. 2 outs.
He thought about throwing to second, made the right decision, held onto the ball. Vargas got back. The soft liner makes a 2-out and gives Senzatella a chance for an escape.
Michael Taylor now at the plate.
Delivers this one into right field, and it's going to get down. Benintendi scores. Vargas is being waved in. A 2 RBI single for Michael A. Taylor as the Sox strike first here in this 4th inning.
Yeah, some 2-out thunder from the White Sox. Great hitting approach there by Michael A. Taylor. Gets a pitch and inside-out swing and heads up base running 2 by Vargas at second base.
And Michael will be into second base with a 1-out double. First extra base hit of the ball game for the Rockies.
Ryan Ritter coming to bat.
Ritt will hit a 1-hopper right to Rojas at third, and he makes a bad throw in the sun. It gets by Vargas. Tolia trying to score. He will. Ritter safe at second. I don't know if it was the sun or it was a bad throw trying to take the sun out of it. Either way, the error costs the White Sox.
Josh catches it, gives the look, but I think he's afraid to bounce it because there's a runner at second. So for Vargas, he didn't pick that up until the end.
2 down with Ritter still at second. Tyler Freeman then held in check first 2 times up, a couple of ground balls.
Galper left center field for Freeman. This will tie it up. Ritter comes to the house. Tyler Freeman in the second with a double.
Tyler Freeman, a 2-out RBI double. His 9th 2-base hit deadlocks this game at 2. So good to see any time, but especially with the Rockies this year with 2 outs coming up with that big hit. And I guess there's anybody that you would think might do it to beat Tyler Freeman swinging that hot bat.
1 away, and here's Edgar Caro. 0 for 1 plus a walk.
As he locks in against Senzatella, ready to throw his 90th pitch. Gets underneath, high in the air, back it goes. Freeman looking up, and it is gone! Edgar Caro, his first big league home run, and it comes here at Coors Field. You can smile around the bases. The Sox taking a 3-2 lead here in the 6th.
Absolutely knew it with the sound of that one. And today in batting practice, Edgar was planting a few of them in that same location.
Curious to see if he gets the silent treatment from the guys in the dugout. Yeah, he's getting totally ignored. He's getting ignored. He's like, all right. Well, you never forget your first one. He'll remember this for the rest of his life.
And now here they come.
Here come the fellas.
Adrian Hauser back to work in the bottom of the 8th.
Adrian Hauser has been beyond the 7th inning 1 time in his career.
And he swings and misses on a changeup. That's strike 3.
He's just a good pitcher. Plain and simple. Terrific changeup. Appeared to be a strike the whole way. There's the grip. Ball just dives down and in.
2 away in the Rockies' 8th. Hunter Goodman, Rockies catcher, has flied to right, struck out and flied to center.
Look at this.
Woo,
this is
baby.
pitching 101. He is putting on a clinic. Adrian Hauser, 8 solid innings.
First 8-inning outing by a White Sox pitcher this season. Adrian Hauser puts his arm around his catcher as they walk off toward the dugout. Sox lead 3-2, bottom of the ninth. Rookie Grant Taylor into the game to try to save it for Adrian Hauser.
Moniak indeed keeps things going. Rockies' first hit since the 5th inning. Tying run on with 2 outs for Ryan McMahon.
McMahon is 0 for his last 13. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Taylor deals. Got him swinging.
That thing's a vicious thing, John, I'm telling you.
What an effort from the youth movement from the White Sox. Colson Montgomery with his big league debut. Edgar Caro with his first big league home run. And Grant Taylor closes it out in the 9th with his 3rd big league save.
The kind of day that you would hope for a holiday in Major League Baseball. Tigers and Guardians, a big series in the AL Central.
It's a privilege to be doing a game here. What a great setting here in Cleveland for game 1 of this series.
On the mound for Cleveland, Slade Ciccone. His first win as a Cleveland Guardian came in Motown back on May 23rd. He'll face Colt Keith, the Ohio native.
The 1-0, swinging line drive, base hit into left. It's what we've been watching for the last, well, it's about 5 weeks now, Bobby. Line drive singles for Colt Keith.
Gleyber Torres digging in. The pitch. And strike 3 called. A delayed call by Willie Traynor on what like a perfect pitch on the outside corner. Here is Winsel Perez. He fires. And a good curveball, strike 3 call. Man, did he lock him up on the outside corner. Perez out looking, 2 down.
Eddie Green draws a walk. Couple of men on. 2 outs for Spencer Torkelson. 2 on, 2 outs. Scoreless in the first. The 1-2 swinging a shot down the third base line. Backhanded by Ramirez from foul territory. Long throw. Not in time. Bang, bang at the base.
Torque smelled that knock, and he was booking it down to first base.
Brings up Zach McKinstry. Zach better against lefties.
Welcome in, guys. 3 breaks loaded in the shop.
Second, backing up into right is Martinez. Second baseman throws him out. Tigers don't score on this holiday. Cleveland now coming to bat.
The Tigers are thrilled to get Reese Olson back in the rotation today. It's been since mid-May since we've seen Reese as he's been rehabbing a finger injury.
So 2 down, Jose Ramirez 0 for 21. The kick and delivery. And it's hit high. Hit deep to right. Perez, track, wall, leaps. Gone! That's how you break an 0 for 21 skid. Jose Ramirez, a towering home run to right. His 14th. And he continues to absolutely torture the Tigers year in, year out. 1-0 Cleveland. Second inning. Right-handed hitting left fielder Matt Vierling at the plate. The pitch. Got him swinging good. Slider down and away. Ciccone has struck out 3. That'll bring up Parker Meadows.
Strike 1. Ground ball. Base hit past a diving Carlos Santana. Dove to his right. Squeezed it through the hole. Parker Meadows has a 1-out single here in the second inning.
2 down. Top of the order now, Colt Keith. Single to start the game to left. Swung on a chopper to the second baseman. Backing up into right. Angel Martinez throws him out. Bottom third of the Cleveland order. Bottom of the second. Daniel Schneemann in a 1 for 17 slide.
The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball. Left field. Deep. Vierling turned one way, the other. To the track. He's going to jump up. Make the catch. And fall down in front of the wall.
Beautiful effort from Matt Vierling. Everybody's getting tested today. Reese Olson's changeup, Matt Vierling's shoulder.
And Naylor has his 7th double. And here's Angel Martinez, the switch hitter at second, batting left-handed.
3-2, guided over second into right. Perez on the approach. He's ready to throw. It comes to the plate. It is an out. Winsel Perez slices down Naylor. That was really close. And Cleveland's going to challenge. It's a lot going on all at once. Number 1, did he get the hand in? It looked like he caught the plate, but the tag may have been there first. So they're looking at that in New York. The foot location as the throw is coming in is part of this as well.
After review, there is no blocking of the home plate rule. However, the call on the field stands. The runner is out.
You can't convince Stephen Vogt that that call is the right call. Naylor thrown out at the plate. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. 2 down, runner at second.
The pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to center, deep, tracking it Meadows. Backpedaling some more, makes the catch. Stephen Kwan, 2 deep fly ball outs. He's 0 for 2.
Two-hole hitter Gleyber Torres struck out looking his first time. Swung on a weak chopper to first. Halfway to second, Santana throws in the dirt. What a catch on the run by Ciccone on the Carroll. And they get Torres. Not exactly the way you work on that play during spring training.
That was Snow Coney over at first.
And it's out number 1. Here's Winsell Perez. Struck out looking his first time.
Winsell, fly ball center field. Thomas is back. He's at the track and the wall. He has no play. It's gone. Winsell Perez ties the game. That compact power is endless.
Uses his legs to get down there and lifts this bad boy, drives this bad boy over the 400-foot sign here in Progressive Field. That's a good swing from Winsell Perez.
Jose Ramirez, his solo homer to right in the first. Cleveland's run.
3-2, swing and a miss. Slider with a little bigger bend away on the back door. Got the swing and miss strikeout of Jose Ramirez.
Santana is on.
Brings up Nolan Jones. Swing and miss. Change up. That's the money pitch for Reese Olson. Wipes out Jones. McKinstry, who grounded out his first time up with the bases loaded. Stranded 3 in the first inning. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball right field. This one's deep. Going back. Jones looking up at the fence. Jumps. Won't get it. Gone. Zach McKinstry, number 6, and the Tigers take a 2-1 lead in the 4th.
Another good piece of hitting on a pitch down. This a breaking ball from Ciccone. Hang a breaking ball, you got to pay the toll, and that's right in his swing down. He knew it the second he hit it.
1 down, and here comes Daniel Schneemann.
2-2, struck him out. Another good breaking ball from Reese Olson, who would rather be nowhere else but on this mound right now.
Bo Naylor doubled his first time up.
Open stance, extends the hands away from the left shoulder as he cocks the bat over. Swings at the 3-2 and pops it up to left field. Vierling in left field tonight. Under it, makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 4th inning.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 2 outs. Runner at first. Guardians down by a run. The 2-1. Swung on. Line drive. Center field. Base hit Ramirez. Moving up 90 feet to second is Kwan. Solidly hit line drive up the middle, and that's a great sign for Jose. Snapping out of that 0 for 21. Now Carlos Santana.
Swinging a fly ball, center field, right to Meadows. Doesn't have to move a step. 1 to his left, makes the catch. Santana flies out, very routine fly ball.
1 down. Maybe Jonathan Rodriguez just goes up there, see ball, hit ball, and smoke one out of here.
The 3-2. Got him. Backdoor cutter. Perfect pitch. 2 called, 3rd strikes to start the 6th inning for Holton. Schneemann's close to the plate from the left side. The 1-2. Got him. Fastball, bottom rail. Tyler Holton strikes out the side on 3 called 3rds.
So the tying run's at 3rd and Carlos Santana. The go-ahead run is at 1st and Nolan Jones. Now David Fry would like to recreate a little magic from last year's playoffs at Comerica Park when he came off the bench with that pinch hit, dramatic 2-run home run in Game 4. Up high, drew the walk. What an at-bat by David Fry. An 8-pitch walk to load him up for Daniel Schneemann.
First pitch to Schneemann, ground ball, and a high chop to second base. Torres will charge field and flip to Spencer Torkelson to get Schneemann at first.
2 down. Here's Stephen Kwan. 2-1. Tigers up. Swing and a liner to left down the line. Fair ball. Ricochets into the corner, and Stephen Kwan with a 2-out, 2-strike double. Tying run at second with 2 down in the 9th. And a 2-hit game for Kwan. His 19th double of the year. And Cleveland still got a shot. Kyle Manzardo the batter.
The 2-1. Swinging the ground ball fielded by Vest. He'll run toward first. Underhand flip to Torkelson. Tigers win.
With a big exhale.
2 home runs early. Reese Olson, Tyler Holton, Tommy Canely, and Will Vest make sure that is enough.
Braves and Orioles game 1. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Boy, if you're not feeling festive now, I don't know what to tell you. We haven't even thrown a pitch yet. That's sparklers. We had a guy flying in, parachuting. We had the barbershop quartet. Now Spencer Strider takes the mound to start this series here on July 4th against the Baltimore Orioles.
Spencer Strider has been really good. Things have bounced back in a really big way. You mentioned it. We've seen him throwing the ball well. The fastball in particular has looked really strong here lately.
Jackson Holliday still has that baby face. 21 years old, 2nd big league season.
0-2 to Holliday.
And a ground ball out to first. On the other end is Olson. Underhand toss to Strider. And a 3-1 put out for the first out here in the top of the first inning. Here's Jordan Westburg.
Backup breaking ball is bounced slowly to Austin Riley, and he will not get it there in time. Westburg legs out an infield single for the game's first hit.
No score, top of the first inning. Here's Gunnar Henderson.
And Henderson smacks this ball the other way. That's a fair ball. And it kicks off the low sidewall here in front of Profar. Westburg will be held late at third by Buck Britton.
And that's going to put runners at second and third as they hold Westburg. And now the Orioles with a chance to get the lead here in the first. This is Ryan O'Hearn, who will be the starting DH in the All-Star game.
Again, the 3-2. And he struck him out. That time used a slider. O'Hearn saw a ton of sliders, and that one, Spencer put that coin right in the slot.
So 2 on, 2 out. Here's Ramon Laureano.
Striders 3-2. Comebacker knocked down by Spencer between the legs. Harry Houdini out there. Goes to the bag, gets the out. What a play. Fantastic. We go to the bottom of the first inning, no score.
Charlie Morton back on the mound here at Truist Park, but wearing the wrong uniform for the Baltimore Orioles. Of course, drafted by the Braves, brief debut with Atlanta 2008, goes away, comes back, part of the World Series title team, but this offseason going to Baltimore, and now back here to face the Atlanta Braves.
Ronald Acuna Jr., who has been absolutely on fire this year. And Acuna grounds a breaking ball to second. Nicely picked by Jackson for the first out. Well, it's a Braves game, which means Matt Olson is in there. And Olson swings through a perfectly painted fastball on the edge for strike 3.
High velocity, a lot of spin to it, and I mean located perfectly up and away.
And now here's Austin Riley. The 3-2 pitch.
Payoff pitch is lined to right field. In between, Laureano looked a little indecisive. Takes it on the bounce, and Riley has a single.
And it's going to send Jurickson Profar up to the plate. A 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Morton put him away on a hook. So Charlie Morton gets 2 strikeouts. Orioles nothing, Atlanta nothing.
Ozuna leading off the bottom of the second with a walk.
Braves will pick up a leadoff base runner via free ticket.
That pitch nicked Drake Baldwin.
Charlie's got himself in a bind here early in the second inning. First and second, nobody out. He needs that ground ball, and quite capable of doing that.
Here is Ozzie Albies, the switch hitting second baseman.
3-2 pitch.
And a backup breaking ball gets a swing and a miss for strikeout number 3.
So a leadoff walk, then a hit batter, but since then a strikeout and a pop out, and it's in the hands of Nick Allen.
The 0-2. Check swing and a curve. Did he go? And yes, he did, says Doug Eddick. So Charlie Morton, and so he gets 2 strikeouts in this inning. We go to the third here at Truist Park.
So Spencer Strider, 29 pitches in the first inning. He's retired the last 5 hitters on just 12.
2 away for Jordan Westburg.
Westburg puts a fastball in the air the other way. That ball is ticketed for the chop house. Welcome back, Westy. An opposite field smoke job, and Jordan Westburg takes Spencer Strider deep. His first game back in the lineup in a week, and he puts the Orioles on the board first.
Well, happy 4th of July.
The Westburg homer does make it 1-0.
Acuna for 1 with a ground out to second base. Charlie Morton has been through the Braves order 1 time. He's allowed 1 single. He's hit a batter, walked 1, has 4 strikeouts.
And Charlie's still doing it at a high level. It's going to be a long throw. Acuna beats it out.
Riley had a good trip to the plate back in the first inning. It ended with a single. Acuna at first, 1 down.
That is a fair ball. Acuna digs for third. He'll pull in there. And it's a double for Austin Riley here in the third inning.
And it just spun and backed up and asked to be hit. And Austin Riley said, yeah, no problem. I'll take care of it, as he smokes it down the left field line.
And now the Braves need a clutch 2-out base hit to at least tie the game. Riley at second, Ozuna at the plate.
And he goes with a fastball here, a little too center cut, but Ozuna flies out to the warning track and right. So Morton escapes another pickle, and he is through 3 scoreless.
1-0 Baltimore, now in the 5th.
There's a liner by Tyler O'Neill in the left. That is going to get down for a single in front of Profar. O'Neill turns first base, and Tyler O'Neill, his first hit with the Orioles since May. And now you get Cedric Mullins up to the plate.
2-2 for Cedric Mullins. That breaking ball's in the middle of the zone, and that ball's going to be in the middle of the chop house. Powered out to right field by Cedric Mullins for the Orioles' second home run tonight. It's 3-0.
And that ball was just spinning right in the heart of the plate, and it was screaming, "Hit me" the entire time. And boy, did Cedric certainly turn that one around.
And it's 3-0.
Morton, a shutout through 5 innings of work. Braves come to bat in the home half of the 6th, down 3-0.
Jerickson Profar will lead off for the Braves. The 0-1 swung on. Looper out behind first. That's going to get down. Fair ball, base hit, and a good start to the 6th inning.
So 1 away, and the batter will be Drake Baldwin.
That ball is deep to right. Kiss it goodbye. There's some fireworks on the 4th from Drake Baldwin.
Home run, Drake Baldwin. We got a 1-run game. That was on Morton's 94th pitch, and Baldwin smashed it. Braves are on the board. It's 3-2.
Did that hit Ozzie? It did. And remember, he fouled the ball off that same left foot earlier, and he's in some pain right now.
See where it caught Ozzie, almost in that same exact spot. Might have bounced and hit him. It doesn't matter.
And that's going to end Charlie Morton's night. It was outstanding through 5. 5 1/3, 2 runs. Andrew Kittredge will take over for him.
On for the 19th time this season. 1 win, 1 loss, and a 4.50 ERA. Last time he worked was 2 days ago at Texas, working 1 scoreless frame. Michael Harris the second.
First pitch from Andrew Kittredge. Sharply a ground ball right to Henderson at short. He steps on second for 1 on to first. Make that 2. A double play. And on 1 pitch, Kittredge gets the double play, and the Orioles are out of the 6th.
Bottom of the 9th, here we come. Drake will lead it off.
Felix Bautista making his 31st appearance of the year, looking for save number 17. Solid ERA, 2.73. Look at the opponent's batting average, just 143.
Crowd trying to get behind Baldwin. 1-2. And a couple of bounces, unfortunately, right at O'Hearn for the first out. 1 away, now Ozzie. Baltimore this year 36-0 when leading after 8 innings. Hit a mile into the air. Bautista vacates, and the shortstop Henderson has it. The bottom of the 9th, and Michael Harris strolls to the plate.
Here's a 2-1. That was low. Grounded to third. Jordan Westberg on a 3-for-3 night. Throws on Harris to end the game. The Oriole bullpen perfect through 3 2/3. Kittredge, Baker, and Bautista close the win from Charlie Morton. Westberg and Mullins homer, and the Orioles start this 4th of July weekend with a bang.
The Orioles hang on for a 3-2 victory over the Atlanta Braves.
Eric Lauer, the left-hander, who was out of Major League Baseball last year. A year and a half ago, he was pushed down in AAA, couldn't quite find a job, and boy, has he reinvented himself and been a godsend for the Blue Jays this year.
He really has. Leading off the shortstop, Zach Neto.
Neto pops this pitch up right side, near the foul line. Will Wagner gives way, and Addison Barger comes all the way in. Here's Trout, perhaps looking for his 12th All-Star selection here. Payoff. That's ball 4.
And Taylor Ward will be the next hitter.
Strike 3 called inside corner. Wow, dots the corner. It's Kyle Hendricks, who has been great for the Angels of late.
Pretty amazing watching him. 17th start of the season, 5-6 record.
Andres Jimenez back in the lineup for the Blue Jays. Jimenez sticks the bat head out there, lifts it to right. Gustavo Campero.
So here is Springer.
Springer, flare to right. Campero drifted back. Here's Bichette back in the starting lineup for the first time since last weekend. Another 0-2. And a chopper right back to the mound. Hendricks off the backside of the mound will throw out Bichette to end the inning. We talked about Adele in our open, Spilly. 11 homers in the month of June, up to 18 on the season, a career-high 14-game hit streak. Adele with a line drive to center, turned around Lucas. He recovers to make the catch. On the ground from Rengifo. And it's a 1-2-3 second for Lauer.
Addison Barger leading it off for Toronto.
And Barger with a fly ball to center. Adele took a step back, comes in, makes the call and the catch. Boy, did he cross up Lukes there for a 1-2-3 second. 6 up, 6 down for Hendricks.
Chad Stevens will be the next batter for the Angels.
Strike 3 call. Chad Stevens is rung up.
Back to the top of the order for Eric Lauer with 2 outs.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Lauer with the off-speed stuff against Neto.
Yet to have a hit in this ball game.
Soft line in the short.
Kyle Hendricks has gone 8 up, 8 down.
Payoff from Hendricks, and Heineman strikes out. A perfect first 3 innings for Kyle Hendricks.
And that's 8 in a row retired now by Eric Lauer.
Strike 3 called inside corner. Trout not thrilled. It's a hard hit ground ball to Bichette. And a throw that's nearly offline, but Wagner stays on the bag. A 1, 2, 3, 4th. Both teams still looking for a base hit.
George Springer will be the next batter.
Drilled on a line and down in left field, a base hit. First hit of the day for either side is, of course, George Springer with a single in the 4th. And there are 2 down.
There's Barger. 1-2 from Hendricks. And Barger with a soft line out.
Joe Adell, the first batter.
Adell drills this one into the left field corner for the first hit of the night for the Angels. He's digging for 2. Here comes the throw. He is out.
He's thinking, he was like, this is going to be an easy double. This is going to be an easy double. Then he looks up and he's like, oh. Schneider just made an unbelievable throw.
Got to say there, Spilly, I think he might be safe. Ball beat him, but I don't think the tag did.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe.
With that double, extended his hit streak to 15 games in a row.
No outs and a runner at second in scoring position. And the batter now is O'Hoppe. A base hit could give the Angels the lead in this game.
And it's strike 3. O'Hoppe down swinging. Rengifo with 1 out. And Rengifo pops it up. Left side of the infield. Bichette's underneath it. 2 gone.
2 gone now, and the Angels need a 2-out hit from Campero.
And a big hat. And a 1-2 pitch for Campero, but he pops it up. Lucas in from center. And the leadoff double from Adell is wasted.
Davis Schneider leading off for the Blue Jays.
Breaks his bat here. A dribbler up the third baseline. Rengifo charges, fields, throws in time.
Hendricks steals to Ernie Clement. And the pitch lifted out to center. Adell started back. Now he'll jog forward, wave off Ward, and make the catch to end the inning. Another 1, 2, 3 for Hendricks.
Now Chad Stevens looking for his first major league hit.
He's out in front there.
Next pitch. This is the most amount of outs and most amount of pitches Eric Lauer has had in a game this season.
Looking to get through 6. 0-2 to Shannawell. Hit on the ground to second. Jimenez gobbles it up. 6 innings of 1-hit ball for Eric Lauer.
35-year-old Hendricks steals to Will Wagner.
There's Wagner with a fly ball, deep right center. That ball is off the wall. A leadoff double for Will Wagner. As we've been talking about all night, this game could turn on a dime. Blue Jays have the leadoff man in scoring position. Here's a bunt laid down by Heineman, a brilliant one that gets the runner over.
1 out, runner on third. Infield in, Andres Jimenez up.
There's a base hit to left. That'll score the game's first run. Jimenez knocks in Wagner to give the Blue Jays a 1-0 lead. Hendricks has to face George Springer.
George Springer has been playing out of his mind.
Jimenez again takes off, and it's a base hit up the middle for Springer. Jimenez going first to third, but he's got a bit of a limp in his giddy-up.
I'll do it for Kyle Hendricks.
Kyle Hendricks only allowed a single hit through 5, but he's given up the lead to Toronto here in the 6th. Andres Jimenez didn't look right rounding second base, and he is exiting the game. Runners at first and third for the Blue Jays.
Bo Bichette, first to hit against Fermin for the Blue Jays.
There's a base hit to left for Bichette. That'll score Jimenez. And diving into third is Springer. An RBI single for Bichette to make it 2-0 Toronto.
Runners at first and third and still 1 out in this inning.
Addison Barger to hit for the Blue Jays.
Poked up the middle by Barger. He's beaten by Neto. Another run will score. 3-0 Toronto.
Neto's going to have a tough decision. He's going to try to field it, and he wanted in one move to field it, go tag the bag because he's trying to turn a double play.
Schneider on the ground is short. Neto flip to second for 1. On to first. It's a double play to end the inning, but the damage is done.
Mike Trout is the batter.
Trout dribbles this one up the third base side. Lauer has no play, and he is in a little bit of discomfort after coming off the mound. That says that he's all right. There's a drive to left by Ward. It is off the wall. Schneider fields and throws in. Trout stops at second, and that impedes Ward's progress.
And that is going to do it for Lauer.
Nick Sandlin into the ballgame. First and second for the Angels. Nobody out. Sandlin deals home to Joe Adell.
Doubled his last time up in the fifth. And Adell with a high drive. Left center field. That ball is gone. And the game is tied. Joe Adell strikes again. Number 19 for Adell. And it's a brand new ball game.
Unbelievable. Joe Adell is here. And it just quieted up this crowd in Toronto.
Neto has a walk. Angels have a base runner.
And Little throws it away. That'll give Neto second base.
And now I think they're going to put Trout on with first base open.
Neto at second, Trout at first, Taylor Ward at the plate. The go-ahead run in scoring position, and Rodriguez loads the bases.
And now Joe Adell, who's had a very good ball game already. It could get a lot better.
But he strikes out here, and the bases are left loaded.
So Detmers takes care of business here in the bottom of the eighth. He retires all three in a row with a pair of strikeouts. We're headed to the ninth inning. This game is up for grabs. 3-3 the score. Now that puts the runner in scoring position at second. Kevin Newman is the batter. This will be his first time up.
Newman rolls one to short. There's one. There's two. And the inning is over. Bo Bichette to lead things off for Toronto against Kenley Jansen. 1-2 to Bichette. Swung on and missed. Strike three. Rengifo charges in to make the catch. Two gone. Pitch hitter here. Alejandro Kirk's going to come in. And he gets Kirk swinging. It's a 1-2-3 ninth for Kenley Jansen. And we head to extra innings. Top of the order for the Angels. Payoff to Neto. Is caught by Clements on a line. Oh, that just plunked Shonowell, and I believe ricocheted into Heineman.
And Mike Trout will be the next batter.
Trout pops it up. Shallow right. Barger coming in. Jimenez going out. And neither runner can advance.
So now the Angels need a two-out hit from Taylor Ward.
Swing and a miss, strike three, and the Angels are unable to manufacture a run.
Four-pitch walk puts a runner on first. First and second, no outs.
I'm assuming that Ernie Clement is going to sack bunt here.
Bunt laid down by Clement. Off the mound to field is back.
What a week for the Blue Jays.
The Toronto Blue Jays have won 6 in a row, and they extend their lead atop the American League East.
6-foot right-hander on the mound for the Padres this afternoon. It's Randy Vasquez, and the numbers on the year so far, making all the starts. 17, he's 3-4, 84 and a third innings, 3.84 ERA, and 245 batting average against. Not a lot of strikeouts.
So it's game one against these Rangers. Coming to you from the corner of Tony and Trevor, Petco Park, San Diego. Stepping up to the plate for the Rangers, Josh Smith.
1-2 pitch is to left, and Sheets moves back a step or two for out number one. Well, the Padres have dominated the Rangers since the beginning of 2020. In fact, the best winning percentage by any team versus any opponent.
Seager rips one on a line to right center, but Fernando closes the gap, quickly gets there to make the catch. And two down in the top of the first.
Now 2 outs on 2 well-hit fly balls. Now Marcus Semien also on a 8-game hitting streak.
2 outs, nobody aboard. Marcus Semien, the batter, swings to the first pitch, rolls one right to Machado at third base. Manny's got it. And the throw to first in time, Randy Vasquez, and easy breezy. 1-2-3, top of the first inning.
Well, the Rangers got themselves a good one in this right-hander. Drafted in 2022 out of Vandy. 10th start, high ERA, but that can be a little misleading. Last few times out, he's done really, really well. We'll get into that as he gets into his start.
No score, bottom of the first inning. Fernando Tatis Jr. leading off against Kumar Rocker, and the big, strong righty delivers.
And that's bounced down to third base. Josh Smith is there, and he'll throw out Tatis.
Merrill went red, white, and blue with the gloves and the shoes.
That's cool.
Yeah. I wonder if those are 2 pairs, like he has a blue pair and a red pair. it's just one pair.
And that is strike 3 called. Well, Rocker going back to that cut fastball, and he gets Merrill looking 2 away.
All right, here's Manny Machado now. As this one gets chopped back to the hill, leaping grab by Rocker. From the front slope of the hill, he tosses it to first to get Machado for the final out. A very clean bottom of the first here.
Here's the 0-1. And Arise hits it slowly up the first baseline, charged by Berger, and he's got no play. Luis slides in feet first safely at first base, and an infield single for Arise to begin the bottom of the second inning. That is some version of hit them where they ain't.
So lead runner on for Gavin Sheets.
And that is smacked out to center field. Evan Carter ranging back in. He'll make the catch just in front of that wall in center field. Sheets with a deep fly ball out. And that's the first out of the inning.
That's a really nice job by Evan Carter, taking away potential extra bases from Gavin Sheets.
Bogart's batting out of the 6th spot at 258, 5 homers, and 30 runs batted in. It's been a very good stretch for Xander Bogaerts, really now for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. 0-2 to Bogaerts, and he'll lift that to center field. A much easier play for Carter. And 2 are out.
One thing Bruce Bochy did say before the ball game is his Texas Rangers are good defensively, especially there in center field with Carter. But all the way around, Big Bo is really happy with the defense of the Texas Rangers. Well, we can really catch the ball good.
You do very good, Bruce Bochy, I think. Very good.
Swinging a ball chopped right side. Simeon has to charge and go to his left. He darts a throw to first, just over his shoulder to Berger, and that ends the inning.
Smith was on 3 times in Wednesday's game. 3 for 4 in that game. That's inside and low, and it's ball 4. Smith will head to first. So the first free pass of the game.
And extends the inning with 2 outs for Corey Seager.
It's a really good take.
First pitch, and there's a line drive, base hit into right center field. Smith hits second, he heads for third. Tatis collects it in the gap and fires it back towards the infield. So Seager with a 2-out single. And the Rangers trying to cook with 2 outs. They've got men in the corners. And Marcus Semien coming up.
Plus extra base hits since June 1st. Marcus Semien with 15.
First pitch to him. He shoots it out to right field. On the run for it is Tatis. It's over his head. That one goes up against the wall. A run is in. Seager being waved. Here comes a throw. Up the line. Seager's in. Marcus Semien cashes in 2 more Rangers runners. And the Rangers have the early 2-0 lead.
Off the bat, I thought, well, man, that was a hard hit ball, but he's going to track it down.
Same thing.
Then he tried to go Air Jordan leaping up, and at that point, it's like, oh, he's in trouble.
RBIs 41 and 42 already on the season for Semien as Garcia swings at the first pitch, stings it on a line to center. Merrill able to go back and get it. That'll end the inning, but the damage is done. 2-run double for Marcus Semien here in the top of the third.
Oh, Rocker seems like he's mixed it up pretty well so far.
Done a really nice job.
Well, second time around for these Padre hitters. Let's see if they can work some magic and get a walk and a bloop, a blast.
Swing to the 2-1 and skies one to center. Evan Carter going back to the wall. That is gone to the batter's eye in center field for Manny Machado. Home run number 14 of the year. Padres on the board. 4 away from 2,000. 440 on this home run.
Manny Machado providing some fireworks here on this Independence Day, going El Centro.
Mentioned that 440 is the longest home run for Machado this year. It's also the longest home run for the Padres this year. So last 9 starts, that's just the 4th home run that Rocker has allowed.
1 out, 5th inning, Rangers up 2-1. Rocker pitching well today. The only real blemish, the home run by Manny Machado.
0-1 in the air to right field and deep. Garcia's going back. He's at the wall. This one is off the wall. Brooks speeding into second base. Garcia's throw. Seager's tag not in time. Just missed another homer. And for Trenton Brooks, a 1-out double here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Oh, they're challenging, Mud.
On the tag at second?
I don't know. I just saw Bruce Bochy. Well, the headphones are there challenging. Apparently the tag at second. I don't know if he came off the bag. Maybe they held it on him.
Well, this is always the case on the pop-up slide, you know, because hence the name, pop-up slide. You hit the bag, you pop up, and let's see if he... Oh.
He's out.
Wow, Seager did a nice job of keeping the glove on his leg.
After review, the call on the field's overturned. The runner popped up off the base. Therefore, he is out. Texas will retain their challenge.
steps back, lifts the leg, fires the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out with an elevated fastball. That'll do it for San Diego here.
Vasquez, it's the first time he's ever faced the Rangers. His 18th start of the season today. Been a while since he's recorded a win. Gonna go back to really early May. 1-2, there he goes. Pitches outside, throw to second, a good one, and Carter is out. He feels like he might have gotten in there, but then he went tumbling around out behind the bag. Rangers checking upstairs. They're going to have to make a decision quickly. Oh, they are going to take a look at it. So they will challenge this, and they feel like Evan did get the bag safely.
Ooh.
Well,
he holds the tag. His hand comes off the base.
He did, and then you could see him trying to get back in there with his foot. And obviously, I think the Rangers feel like he did get back in there with his foot. All the angles that I've seen on TV, and I will also let you know, we're cheating by looking on the big board here in the ballpark.
His foot gets back on the base, and the tag is off. This might be turned over.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe. Texas will retain their challenge.
That's such a good reaction. That's so perfect.
Randy is ready. 3-2 to Osuna. Left-handed hitter waits. Now the pitch. Hit on the ground, a broken bat right to Cronenworth at second. He's got it, and the throw to first is in time to end the inning.
Starting pitching for the Rangers has been outstanding.
The Rangers have got themselves a good one, and hoping the rotation for Bruce Bochy for a long time.
Opposite field, back goes Garcia. The warning track, he will drop the ball. So Fernando racing around the bases will end up at third to begin things here in the 6th inning. Didn't go out, but Garcia didn't catch it either.
Oh boy, all kinds of trouble in right for Adolis Garcia, and then kind of lunging and reaching at the last moment, could not squeeze it. And Fernando standing at third base, tying run 90 feet away to begin the inning. Padres are down by 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They've got Machado at first, Tatis at third, 1 out, and Luis Arraez coming up. Bochy will take the ball from Rocker, and they'll go lefty-lefty.
On the ground and through into left field, a base hit for Arraez. Fernando will score. This game is tied at 2. Second hit, third time Arraez has been on today.
Padres take advantage of the misplay in right field.
There are good bat handlers in the game, and then there's Luis Arraez.
Throw to first and almost getting him. That was a really good slide there by Carter. And they're going to challenge. I think they got him.
Wow, earmuffs. Yeah. Let's take a look. Really good throw from Adam.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. San Diego will retain their challenge.
0-2 swung on and missed. Got him to chase that changeup fading away. And a scoreless top of the 8th inning turned in by Jason Adam.
Well, 2-2 the score as we go here to the bottom of the 9th inning. Padres trying for some fireworks on July 4th.
You got that right.
Popped up, back at third, down the left field line. Osuna coming from left, and it's going to fall fair. To second base goes Brooks. The throw hits him. He's at second with 1 out.
It's just a young player to me in left field that he's got to be aggressive and call that one off. He has a much easier play coming in on that ball than Smith does, playing almost on the infield grass.
Iglesias pinch hitting here for Maldonado.
Now first pitch swinging. That's lifted deep to left. That one will stay in. And Osuna makes the catch. Wade tags, he holds. Oh boy. That one did not feel good off the bat. So now it's up to Fernando Tatis. Rangers have a decision to make. And they made it. Tatis is headed to first. The winning run at second base. Jackson Merrill, 0 for 4, a 22-year-old. He's the man of the moment for the Padres.
Swing and a ball lobbed out into shallow left along the line. Smith is going out, backpedaling. He makes the catch. On the 4th of July, we've got bonus baseball.
Just another one of these extra innings affairs for the Rangers. And boy, have they played a lot of those recently. That homestand was chock full of them. First 4 games of that last homestand went extra innings. There was a stretch there where 5 of 6 games were extra innings.
2-0, hit in the air to right field, pretty well struck. But Fernando is back. He is to the spot, and he makes the catch to end the inning.
The Rangers unable to strike in the top of the 10th. We go to the bottom of the 10th.
The one thing the Padres were counting on was Arise moving the runners somehow or another, but he couldn't. So now Gavin Sheets.
Sheets to right center field. It is falling, and it's in for a hit. Just one base, though. Merrill was not entirely sure, so he played about halfway and only gets to third. 45,114. Standing is one at Petco Park in San Diego. Xander Bogaerts about to climb in the box. With the bases loaded, one out, last of the 10th. Swing and a miss for strike one. Chased a changeup. No fastball, first pitch. He hurt himself. He's grabbing the back of his hamstring. And Mark Rogo, the trainer coming out, Mike Schilt coming out.
Yep.
Grabbed it right away.
Immediately.
Yeah, looks like he is coming out. So Bogaerts after the swing having to leave. And Bryce Johnson will inherit an 0-1 count here.
And a swing and a miss. He got him. Second strikeout of the inning.
Cronenworth 0 for 4. He struggles against lefties.
Hey, maybe he'll uncork one.
Cronenworth to right field. Fireworks on the fourth. Padres walk it off. From third, Merrill scores. The crowd zone. 3-2 Padres at 10.
Happy Independence Day to you and yours, however you're celebrating. Brewers coming off that series loss to the Mets.
Marlins have won 14 of their last 19 games. They've won 4 consecutive series. It's Sandy Day today on this Friday night.
Sandy had a great month of June with the exception of that last start. Still, the first 4 starts of June, he had a 2.74 ERA.
And there are 2 men gone. Yelich, who bounces one to the back end of the first baseman, Wagaman. He calls off Alcantara and skirts into the bag himself. 3 unassisted on the putout and a quick 1-2-3 frame for Sandy Alcantara.
Quinn Priester, Brewers have won each of his last 6 appearances.
Yeah, probably his best start of the season. Last time out against Colorado Rockies, 95 pitches, 7 innings. He punched out 11.
Xavier Edwards hit for the cycle against the Brewers a year ago.
Now in a rocket through the right side of the infield, a base hit. X says welcome to Miami.
And he's 1 for 1 tonight, and that'll get Jesus Sanchez to the plate. The right fielder for the Marlins, 253 average, 7 home runs, 29 driven in for Sanchez.
Ground ball up the middle. That's going to sneak into right center field for a base hit. Edwards will turn and burn around second. Back-to-back singles from the 1 and 2 spot in the lineup. Edwards and Sanchez.
Here's Otto Lopez. Lopez has been swinging a hot stick of late.
And that one, a ground ball, could be 2. Ortiz charging. He scoops to second for 1. On to first, not in time. And the first run comes in. Edwards scores from third base. It is a 6-4 fielder's choice, but another RBI for the RBI machine right now. Otto Lopez, it's 1-0 Fish in the first.
There's a ground ball softly hit to second base. And Ramirez is out.
For the second out, Lopez goes to second on the play. Was not a double play ball. And there's 2 down with the runner in scoring position now for Kyle Stowers. And he got him looking. Sinker, low inside corner, strikes out Stowers, and it's a nice job of limiting the damage by Priester. He gives up 1, but that's it. We go to the second inning, 1-0 Marlins.
Sandy Alcantara has gone 6 up and 6 down in 18 pitches, and he now sees the 7-inning first baseman Jake Bowers. 1-0 Fish. Bowers is a little dribbler right side. Wagaman picks it up. He will take it to the bag himself and beat Bowers by a half step.
Make it 7 in a row for Alcantara. Here comes Durbin carrying an 8-game hitting streak now. And he lifts one into left for a base hit. He's got a 9-game hitting streak. On a hop in front of Stowers, it lands. Kyle throws it in to hold Durbin at first. There goes the runner, and the pitch is inside. He walked him. The ball 4 to Joey, and the Brewers have 2 on with 1 out. Single by Durbin, and then Joey walks right in. 1-0 Marlins, but now the lineup card turns over as the Brewers have their first threat of the night. Here comes Sal, who lined hard to center to begin the ballgame. And a balk by Alcantara. How about that? Alcantara was going into his motion. Durbin was kind of dancing off of second base, and Alcantara just stopped. He'd already lifted his leg. You can't do that. It's the easiest balk call we'll see all year. The Brewers get him to second and third with 1 out after that mistake. The 1-1. Sal hits it in the air. This is carrying back into right center field. It'll tie the game. The center fielder Myers back onto the edge of the right center field warning track. Makes the catch. Tagging from third is Durbin. He scores. Over to third, Ortiz. Deep sacrifice fly, and the Brewers on the board. It's a 1-1 game.
And that balk pays dividends for the Brewers and hurt Sandy at that point because they would have had just first and second.
The go-ahead run goes to third with 2 away here in the third inning for William Contreras. Line drive base hit pulled into left center field. Contreras splits the gap. It's rolling all the way to the fence. Trotting in from third, Ortiz, and William will jog into second base. Delivers a 2-out RBI double, and the Brewers are in front 2-1 in the third inning. And that was another smash. This time Contreras finds the gap.
Low and in, that a perfect sinker. Sandy fires his best pitch to end of the inning, but damage done against him. 2 runs in, they're 2.5.
So 1-on-1 out, it brings up Jesus Sanchez.
He had a base hit back in the first inning.
Chopper out in front of the mound. Priester is on it. He lobs it to first, and he sails it down the right field line. It's backed up by Terang. Throw to third, gets away. Whoa, they're making a mess of this, baby. Sanchez will stop at second, and the Marlins have tied the game. Boy, a sure-handed Brewers crew that won the overall Team Gold Glove Award last season. They just went back to Little League with that puppy.
1 unassisted. Priester tags Ramirez. That pushes Sanchez to third, Lopez to second. And with 2 away, it's Kyle Stowers.
Fly ball to center by Stowers is deep, but playable right on the warning track for the center fielder Chourio, and he squeezes it. As Stowers hits a deep fly out, the Marlins get an unearned run. And the Brewers have runners on first and second with only 1 out.
6 pitch to Bowers. Right there, called strike 3.
There are 2 away with 2 on in the top of the 4th.
And it's going to be up to Caleb Durbin if the Brewers are to cash in on this rally here in the 4th.
Durbin a flare, shallow center, tough play, and it'll fall, a base hit. Chourio trying to score. The throw goes to third. Collins is safe at third. Chourio able to score the run.
It's a bloop RBI single by Caleb Durbin, and the Brewers have the lead. It's 3-2 in the 4th. Caleb just keeps on delivering with runners in scoring position. Now strike 1, runner goes for second. They'll throw through, but not in time to get Durbin. And he slides in safely to put runners on second and third. Batter is Joey Ortiz. Now a base hit could plate 2.
Ground ball off of Alcantara. That'll get at least 1 more run home. Here comes the second run, and the Brewers break it open in this 4th inning.
And the Brewers have scored 3 with 2 out in the 4th inning to take a 5-2 lead in Miami.
3-2, runner gets a head start, and that a tomahawk chopper over to first base. Wagaman's got it. That is just down the first base line, a fair ball. And Wagaman takes it to the back himself to end the inning.
Connor Norby, former Baltimore Oriole.
Pitch to Connor Norby. He drills out to right center and deep. Frelick back, track, wall. It is gone. Early pyrotechnics. Connor Norby. He's getting right. 5th homer of the year. A solo shot to right center. And it's a 2-run game. 5-3 Milwaukee in the bottom of the 4th. There's 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. Jesus Sanchez, someone rip past the dive of the first baseman Bowers down the right field line into the corner. It's hit number 400 for Sanchez, and it may be 3. Relay throw to third, head first dive. He is safe. It's a 1-out triple in the bottom of the 5th.
His 400th hit, a triple.
So Sanchez 90 feet away with 1 out. Brewers will bring that infield in now for Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez in the air, left field deep, tied, yeah baby!
It is gone! Tied at 5, homer number 9, and it's a brand new game in the bottom of the 5th.
And of course it's Otto Lopez, because that's just what he's been doing.
Sandy Alcantara's night is over. 5 runs, 5 hits, 6 innings, a walk, 4 strikeouts.
As Anthony Bender, veteran right-hander, takes over. Durbin to third.
There are 2 away for William Contreras.
Chopper hits softly, going to be a tough play. Bender fields it, throws it to first. Got him! Whoa! What a play!
That was that.
That's a Gold Glove play by Anthony Bender if it stands. And the Brewers want to take a look at it.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, he's out.
He's
Anthony
out.
Bender.
Come on.
Come on down.
Afternoon, calling the first inning, the runner's out.
An amazing play by Anthony Bender. That ground ball out again strands a man at third. Kate Gibson
Gibson has given up a run in each of his last 2 outings.
Has to deal with the meat of the Brewers' order.
Ground ball back up the middle and a base hit for Yelich. Leadoff man is on for the second straight inning for the Brewers.
Tonight he extends his on-base streak to 16 games.
Middle of the order now. Jackson Chourio 0 for 2 is hit by a pitch and scored a run. That is a fair ball inside the bag. Yelich cutting the bags. He's going to come around and score as Chourio has an RBI double. The Brewers are in front. Jackson Chourio, his first hit in Miami.
And 23rd double of the season. Jackson Chourio comes through right here in the top of the 8th inning to put the Brewers up by 1.
6-5 Brewers. And they bring in Trevor McGill to try and shut the door. 18 out of 21 in his save opportunities. Fly ball, center field for Chourio. One away. Gonna get a pinch hitter. It's Liam Hicks. And a line drive. Caught by Durbin at third. Leapt as high as he could, and Durbin brought it down.
What a play by Durbin right here. And positioned perfectly. Lines one. And Durbin gets up and takes a hit away from him for the second out here in the 9th.
Trevor McGill has had 1-run leads in 9 save opportunities. He converted 8 of them so far.
That one a line drive through the right side, a base hit. Again, all you need is a base runner. Xavier Edwards with a 2-out single, and that brings up Jesus Sanchez. That one misses outside, ball 4, winning run on base.
You got to face a pretty hot hitter right now.
And with runners at first and second, 2 men gone, McGill sees Otto.
Struck him out with a curveball. This one is over. Fireworks in Miami for the Brewers as they take down the Marlins 6-5.
Trevor McGill works his way through the 9th and slams the door, and the Brewers take game 1 of this series by a final of 6-5.
For the Pirates, a really historic homestand, not just winning all the games, but doing it in all phases of the game, outscoring opponents, pitching, defense, the whole thing.
This should be a good matchup for Wu.
In all 16 starts, he has gone at least 6 innings. That's good enough for 5th best ERA in the American League. And in his last 2 starts, he's had a lot of swing and miss stuff.
Spencer Horwitz will step in. Pirates in their traveling grays.
Swing and a miss as Wu falls down and practically does the splits. He's all right. That's one way to pick up your first strikeout. Swing and a miss as he chases that sweeper. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wu.
Get down and away, get that punch out.
3-2 on Reynolds. He's going to work a walk.
With Brian Wu, he doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Just his 18th now in 102 innings of work.
Nick Gonzalez can really hit an extra base hit on anywhere at the ballpark.
Nick Gonzalez to right field and into the corner. Reynolds will be held at third as Moore, the Gold Glover, got it in quickly. And that's a ripping double for Nick Gonzalez.
That's just good baseball all the way around. Nicky G being ready to hit pitch 1, but in the right fielder, Dylan Moore did a great job of going in full speed into that corner. 326 down the line.
And Cruz with an RBI opportunity.
Fly ball, left field. Kind of no man's land. Williamson and Randy Arozarena makes a tumbling catch.
Holy smokes, what a grab by Randy Arozarena right on the left field foul line.
Bailey making his 18th start. Nice ERA, 87 innings of work.
And it keeps on coming down the way that he's been pitching the last couple of months.
The windup in the pitch to Julio, swinging a line drive up the middle, backhanded by the second baseman on a hop. Nick Gonzalez throw to first, and it hits off the glove of Horwitz. Holy smokes, and Julio is safe at first base. Nick Gonzalez made a nice play behind the bag at second on the short hop. And then the throw to first, Horwitz just reaches up to his left, and it hit right off the tip of his glove. Julio Boyd, and that'll bring up Cal Raleigh, the DH this afternoon. What a break.
This is blasted way back. Cal Raleigh, how far? All the way up to the second deck. Cal Raleigh's 34th home run this year matches a career high on the 4th of July.
That was a cannon shot way back into the upper deck and left. Cal Raleigh with RBIs, 72 and 73 to go with home run number 34. What a year for the Big Dumper. hardest hit ball of Cal Raleigh's career. 115.2 miles per hour off the bat. Here's former Mariner Adam Frazier. Here's the 2-2 to Frazier. Check swing. Does he go? Yes, he does. Strike 3. So 3 strikeouts for Brian Wu. 2 up and 2 down for the Pirates.
Swing and a miss. 97 on the outer black from Wu. 1-2-3 second.
Second baseman Cole Young leads it off.
Pirates fan growing up.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball away, maybe a little off the plate. High fly ball. Right center field. O'Neill, Cruz, and Ryan Reynolds. It's going to be Cruz calling off Reynolds to make the catch.
Reynolds leads the Pirates in doubles, second most home runs on the team. Quick work of the veteran Brian Reynolds.
That is strikeout number 5 for Brian Wu.
Batter now is Nick Gonzalez, and he lines this ball past second baseman Cole Young into center field. Well, Nick Gonzalez has seen 2 pitches and hit both hard for hits.
And a rare walk. Second one today. Setting the table here for Key Bryan, who lined out to center field his last at bat.
Ground ball to the right side. Second baseman Young. Throw to second is wide. Safe. Throw to first. Safe. Bases loaded.
Came out really soft like a changeup, and Crawford was coming across the bag. Was not able to hold that toe on the bag at all.
And now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Adam Frazier. The stretch and the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and he got the strikeout. That is strikeout number 6 for Brian Wu. A huge strikeout, and now the bases are loaded with 2 down for Pittsburgh.
On the ground, Williamson has it. Cut of the grass. On to first, and Wu pumps his fist as he leaves him loaded in the 4th inning.
Cal with a long upper deck 2-run home run in the bottom of the first, his 34th home run of the year.
Swing and a miss. A chase at a high fastball.
Yeah, very nice recovery for Bailey Falter right there.
So 1 out. Here's Randy Arozarena. Randy had a stretch where he hit home runs in 3 consecutive games. During that stretch of 3 games, he hit 4.
This is into the corner in right field. This is gone! It sails out of here by Randy Arozarena.
He is home run happy, Randy Arozarena. Holy smokes, he's on a tear, and the Mariners now lead the Pirates by a score of 3-0 using the long ball. Cal, a 2-run home run, and now Randy Arozarena, arms across his chest, pointing to the crowd behind the Mariners' first base dugout. Wow.
7 strikeouts for Brian Wu. His last 2 starts, he has struck out 9 batters. Both times that has matched a single-game career high. Swing and a miss. That's the 8th strikeout today for Brian Wu.
He got Brian Reynolds on that same pitch in the 4th inning and gets him again here to start the 6th.
1 out, 1 on. Here is Cruz. Into center field, Julio coming in. Julio makes a catch. Meanwhile, Gonzalez on his way back. Solano drops the tag. Double play.
How about that for an end of the inning? And an end for Brian Wu today, who is simply brilliant against the Pittsburgh Pirates. No runs allowed through 6 innings, and thanks to Julio, a double play.
There comes Cal Raleigh. You know, since the Cal Raleigh home run in the 1st inning, the only man to reach since then was Arozarena, the home run. Falter has sat down 16 of the last 17 since Cal's 1st inning home run. High fly ball, way back there, back at the wall, gone! He's hit it out again! It's a career high 35th home run. Happy Independence Day, Cal Raleigh. He has now tied Ken Griffey Jr. for the most home runs ever hit before the All-Star break by a Seattle Mariner. History continues for Cal Raleigh.
He is indescribable, and he hits home runs every single day as T-Mobile Park celebrates the greatness of Cal Raleigh.
Brian Hayes was 0 for 2 against him. He's at the plate now against his right-hander, Basardo. Line drive right center field, gets down, leadoff hit for Hayes. He extends his hitting streak to a 12 straight games. And the batter is Adam Frazier.
Strike 3 called. He froze him with a fastball, and Frazier headed back to the dugout.
1 out. Hayes on at first.
Catcher Joey Bart. This finds the backstop and gives Hayes second base.
And the 2-2 swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eduard Bazardo. And 2 down for the Pirates here in the top half of the 7th.
There goes Hayes for third, and he will make it as the pitch is a ball outside.
Yeah, more animation for Bazardo.
Here's the pitch. outside. It's first and third with 2 outs. Stolen base number 10 on the season for Hayes.
Well, an opportunity for the Pirates to get right back into this game.
Swing and a miss. Bizzardo strands a pair. A big punch out to cap the top of the 7th.
Solano at first, bottom of the 7th.
Doesn't get any easier for Dylan Moore's situation. Already struck out twice. We know about the swing and misses being a huge concern for him of late.
Into left field, this sends Frazier charging back, and it's over the wall. Dylan Moore, a feel-good home run.
Dylan, with his 9th home run of the season, gets out of an 0 for 31 slump with a firecracker line drive missile home run to left field. Way to go, Dylan Moore. And it's now the Mariners 6 and the Pirates nothing. The Mariners' 4th home run of the afternoon here in the 4th of July.
Well, the Pirates have outscored their opponents 43-4 in the last 6 games. And the Mariners flipping the script on the Buccos today, leading 6-0 with the Pirates now down to their final out.
He got him, and that's the ball game. The Mariners blank the Pirates 6-0
on Independence Day. What a way to celebrate.
Happy 4th of July from beautiful Target Field. It's a holiday weekend matchup as the Twins and Rays battle for 3. And what better way to celebrate our great country than with its favorite pastime?
And here comes the Sheriff, and here come the Twins on this July 4th. 18th start coming up for Paddock.
2 quick outs on 4 pitches. Brandon Lau with an 18-game hitting streak. 3rd longest hitting streak in Rays history. Wind swirling, pitch delivered, swung on a miss. It was a good breaking ball, and Brandon Lau was down on strikes. An emphatic opening frame from Chris Paddock.
The former Twin Zach Littell, his second look at the Twins. He's a guy that doesn't strike out many, doesn't walk many, and has allowed the most home runs of any pitcher in the game.
Castro is aboard with the first hit of the day for either side.
Stolen base in 3 straight. Can he make it 4 straight? Not here. Oh, safe. Here's the call. It looked like the ball beat him. Are they saying obstruction?
Yes, he pointed at Kim.
Obstruction is going to be the call on Kim, and you can't challenge that. He is going to be called for obstruction. Let's watch either his foot. If he's blocking the base, yeah, he is.
Willie got in there either way.
As the pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Here comes Littell. Payoff driven on a line to center. In now back Simpson. He squares off under it. He makes the catch with the shades down. We're scoreless after 1 here in Minnesota.
And here is the first plate appearance for the newest Ray, 29-year-old Ha-Sung Kim.
And he swings and he grounds one sharply up the middle past Paddock. It's Willie Castro, the second baseman, though, on a backhand behind second. He gloves and throws Ha-Sung Kim out.
7 straight to start the game for Chris Paddock.
This guy can fly, and Willie Castro backs up, and he is well aware who's hitting.
This one popped up back at third base. Lewis fights the sun with his glove, makes the catch in foul ground. It's been 9 up and 9 down for Paddock.
And Castro draws a 2-out walk.
And he'll be at first base for Trevor Larnach.
To the right side and into right field, a base hit. Castro will round second base. He'll make third, so Larnach with a 2-out single, and the Twins have a runner at third base for the first time today.
A real meeting on the mound on how they want to attack Correa.
And Correa looking to turn around this number here. 2 outs, runners in scoring position. The Twins shortstop hitting just 182.
Larnach runs, throw down to second by Jansen is in time. They got him. The double steal was on, so Willie Castro was barreling home. He slid in, and what a throw by Danny Jansen to Brandon Lau to nail Trevor Larnach. Brandon Lau still on an 18-game hitting streak. He struck out his first time up.
And there's the first Rays hit, and it's a 19-game hitting streak for Brandon Lau. To the pull side.
Second longest in Rays history, 1 shy of teammate Yandy Diaz.
And now here's Junior Caminero.
And now Caminero follows that up with a solid single to left. So here come the Rays, 2-1 and 2 out.
But now we'll see if Jonathan Aranda can open up the scoring.
And here it is. Swung on a miss, got him. Chase ball 4. Slams his bat in his helmet. Good job, Paddock. They strand 2. We're going to the bottom of the 4th inning.
Chandler Simpson with 2 out, nobody on.
Swinging a line drive into center field, sinking quickly. It drops in front of Buxton. Base hit. And the fastest Ray is aboard with 2 out here in the 5th in a scoreless game as Danny Jansen strides plateward. And we'll see if this puts a little pressure on Paddock.
He runs. And he's safe.
Stolen base, number 24 for Chandler.
curve in there for strike 3. Boy, locked him up.
And gets his 6th strikeout.
Nice pitch, Paddock. They strand one.
It's 0-0 between the Rays and Twins.
So one gone here in the 5th inning.
Bader crushes left field and deep. Back it goes and gone. Second deck crushed by Harrison Bader. And the Twins have a 1-0 lead here in the 5th.
Seth Littell came in here leading the league and giving up the home run. Now 24 and now 19 solo shots.
His first home run since June 17th in Cincinnati. And the Twins are on the board.
Josh Lowe 0 for 2.
Next pitch. Swinging a ball hooked toward the ground into right field. Base hit Josh Lowe. Rays have the leadoff man aboard for the first time today. They have a speedy guy at first, and Josh and Yandy Diaz coming up. A fly out, a ground out. He's 0 for 2. He's been on base 26 games in a row.
And it's a base hit to right center field. Lowe is already to second. That scoots to the wall and should tie the game. Here comes Josh Lowe to score it. It's 1-1 on a double by Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz has reached base in 27 straight. His RBI double ties the game at 1 here in the 6th.
So Paddock will depart. Twins bullpen will go to work in a 1-1 game. Left-handed hitting Brandon Lau will face left-handed throwing Danny Coulomb. To the right side, caught by France.
So there's one out, and here's Junior Caminero.
0-1 with Yandy at second.
Little flare into left center might give the Rays the lead. Here comes Diaz around third, and Caminero has put the Rays up 2-1.
Nicely done by Junior Caminero, and the Rays are on top for the first time in this series. The batter will be Ha-Sung Kim, his 3rd time up in his Rays debut. Is swung on and lined into left field, and there's the first base hit as a Ray for Ha-Sung Kim. This one's a leadoff single to begin the 7th, 2-1. There goes Kim. He got a great jump, and Ryan Jeffers won't even throw it. Pitch was down and in for ball 3 to Simpson, and there's the first stolen base as a Ray for Ha-Sung Kim. He goes to first with a walk. And now there are 2 ducks on the pond for Danny Jansen.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, a little looper. Infield fly rule should be in effect. It is. Correa catches it. Jansen can't get the job done. So they're still at first and second with 1 out now for Lowe.
And sure enough, there they go. They take off. Jeffers to third base to catch the tag, and he's out. So Jeffers a seat up the line to Lewis. Caught it. Tag on Kim, and for now, out number 2.
Rays with a runner on second now and 2 outs for their leadoff hitter Josh Lowe. Swing, and he lines a base hit into right field off the glove of the second baseman Castro. Here comes Simpson, and it is 3-1 Tampa Bay. An RBI single for Josh Lowe, and the Rays tack on. They now lead by 2.
Boy, what a huge hit for Josh. And once you get something through the infield with Chandler Simpson at second, there's no reason to try and throw.
Edwin Uceda takes over as Zach Littell's day is done.
As Wallner leads off by ripping the first pitch into right field for a base hit. Attaboy, Matt Wallner. That is a good start for the Minnesota Twins.
There's 1 gone here in the home 7th for Ty France.
France ground ball left side, base hit left center. And Wallner's going to stop at second base.
And watch out, here come the Twins, 2 on, 1 out, and Harrison Bader, the batter.
3 pitches, and down goes Bader.
Now you got the most dangerous hitter probably in the Twins lineup coming up with the game on the line.
2 on, 2 out.
This one blooped in the air. That's going to drop for a base hit. Wallner will score. France is going to third base. He'll slide in safely. Buxton makes second. This is a 1-run game.
And Buck does it again. Just a little parachute job into shallow left. That's all it took. Twins within a run, and the tying run's 90 feet away. Here in the 7th for Willie Castro.
And a pitching change is coming up as Uceda departs. Strikes out 2, allows 3 hits, and for now 1 run. Twins have 1 in, 2 on, 2 out, trailing by 1. Garrett Clevenger takes over.
Second and third, 2 out.
Way inside, and Willie got hit. Cutter never had a chance, and Castro will take his base, albeit painfully.
Bases loaded for the Minnesota Twins, who trail the Rays 3-2 with 2 gone. So here we go.
Up and inside, and that clipped him. It did on the elbow. And that will bring in the tying run in France. So Clevenger has hit back-to-back hitters. It's 3-3.
2 on, 2 out, and you go single hit batter, hit batter.
The next hitter is Carlos Correa. Base is still loaded as the Twins went station to station.
Did he go? He did, and the inning's over. So the Twins tie it, but leave 3 men on base.
Bottom of the ninth inning, tied at 3. Twins have 5 walk-offs this year, looking for 6 here on the 4th of July. Bader leads off. He's already homered. He's fanned twice. He faces the side-arming Kevin Kelly.
Bader smacks it to left and deep. Back it goes. Ball game! Harrison Bader, a multi-homer game. Hits a walk-off line drive laser to left. Twins win! Twins win on July 4th. It's a walk-off Twins win.
He lights the fuse. The fireworks explode at home plate here at Target Field. This crowd's on its feet, and the Twins win it by the final score of 4-3. And oh, did they need that?
How things have changed since the last time the Mets and Yankees got together in May in the Bronx. The Mets have lost 14 of their last 19. The Yankees have lost 13 of their last 20. And things have not gone well for either team. Both teams have fallen out of first place.
So we found out literally walking in this morning that it would be Justin Hagenman making the start. And he didn't know either. He has made 2 other extended relief appearances this year in his rookie season. 1 in Minnesota, pretty good. 1 in Atlanta, also pretty good.
Only the second time this year Jason Dominguez has led off, but he's been a hot bat, so he gets that leadoff spot.
Swung on line, drive into the gap, left center field. Got a lot of carry there. It's going in. It's gone. It's a home run for Jason Dominguez to lead this game off. It's 1-0 Yankees right out of the box.
Well, it's been a while. Jason Dominguez, his 7th of the year. And we talked about it. He has been on a hot streak. What a way to lead the game off.
The first career leadoff home run for Dominguez. So the Yankees off to a fast start. And now Aaron Judge. 31 home runs, 70 runs batted in. Leads the American League in virtually every other offensive category.
There's a high fly ball. Deep left center field. That baby's going to get way out of here. 2-0 Yankees.
Back-to-back for the Yankees as they open up the game in style. For him 28 feet later, Aaron Judge 32nd home run, and he has been on fire. If you don't pitch around him when he's swinging the bat like this, you're going to give up some numbers.
And on a weekend when the Mets are concerned about having enough pitching, it could not have gotten off to a worse start.
It's Marcus Stroman. This will be his second start off of the IL. The first one went really well against the A's. And Marcus Stroman spent 2 years as a New York Met, so 22 starts at Citi Field, a 3.43 ERA.
His first Citi Field appearance as a visiting player.
Nimmo has homered in his last 2 games, though, batting .254, 17 homers now.
And Nimmo cracks one to left, but right at Dominguez, but he misplays it, and it's over his head. And Nimmo has got a double to start the bottom of the first. Jason Dominguez has had issues in left field. They feel as though he's cleaned things up, but he badly misplayed that line drive. So now Juan Soto, who had a rough go of it in the Bronx, where he went just 1 for 10 and was booed incessantly. A very different reception for the Subway Series at home.
Oh, it's dueling banjos here. Right? The Hatfield and the McCoy.
Soto with 11 RBIs in his last 12 games has an RBI opportunity in the first inning with Nimmo at third and 1 out. Gets one in the air to left center. Pretty well hit. Back goes Bellinger near the wall. It's out of here. Juan Soto goes the other way to tie the game.
The ball's flying here at Citi Field this afternoon. The Mets have come right back on a 2-run first-inning homer by Juan Soto. It's the Mets 2 and the Yankees 2.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in the Bronx anymore.
It's been maybe one of those back-and-forth games.
Now Stroman back 3-0. And hits the inside edge with a fastball. 3-1 to Taylor. And there's some chirping going on in the Mets dugout directed towards Mike Estabrook.
Mike Estabrook giving some heat to the Mets dugout. He obviously heard something. That should have been ball 4 to Taylor. It was called a strike.
Well, that's a short fuse.
DJ LeMahieu, last guy that hasn't hit yet, leads off for the Yankees. Strike 3 called that, cutter down and away. And now LeMahieu has some words for Estabrook. Again, that low strike to the righties especially has peeved both sides. And so Hagenman gets the call here. LeMahieu shaking his head. So 2 up and 2 down, but really more than that. It has been 8 up and 8 down since the Judge home run. But here is Judge.
And Judge takes strike 3 call. Cutter on the outside corner. That's twice in the inning that Hagenman's gotten that outside corner with a cutter for a call 3rd strike.
It's 1-1 on Juan, who did tie the game with a 2-run home run the other way. And that Soto power alley the other way in left center field.
Drives this one to the gap in right center field, and that's going to go all the way back to the wall. Bellinger plays the carom. Soto slides in safely with his second extra base hit of the day, a 1-out double.
Alonso's having a terrific year. 18 home runs, 67 runs batted in.
Chance to drive in. Soto
hit hard toward the hole. Off the glove of Volpe. Soto to third. He's going to be waved home. Dominguez makes the throw to the plate. Not in time. Soto slides in with the go-ahead run. 3-2 New York. Alonso hit a bullet that ate up Volpe. 68 runs batted in for Pete, and the Mets have a 3-2 lead. Cody Bellinger leads off against Justin Hagenman, who has settled in very nicely after giving up back-to-back home runs to start his day. He's retired 9 in a row.
Cody Bellinger has a 9-game hitting streak. He is hitting .366 during that streak.
Here's a high fly ball deep down the right field line. As if he's getting out of here, upper tight. Cody Bellinger ties it at 3-3. Bellinger with home run number 13, RBI number 45.
And that was a shot, no question about that one. Second deck for Cody Bellinger.
Austin Warren, last time out in Atlanta for the Mets, was spectacular.
And he was in a similar place that he was there. The Mets didn't have a lot of pitching. They needed him.
And now he's facing Jason Dominguez with the go-ahead run at first and 1 out. Dominguez homeward leading off the game.
Swing on a slicing drive, left field, deep. Going back, Nimmo, look it up. It's gone! It's gone! He hit a 2-run homer opposite field again down the left field line. And the Yankees take a 5-3 lead.
Dominguez off to a day. His 7th and 8th home run, both going the other way. I mean, you cannot think that the Yankees offense has not been stepping up lately the last week or so, even during this losing streak. The offense is putting up numbers.
Warren, who was so good last time out, has come out here, homer, single, hard line out, and now a walk.
So here's Chisholm, 1 for 2, single through the left side. That was in the 4th inning.
And Chisholm takes strike 3 call.
Sinker over the inside corner, side retired. First strikeout for Warren.
Soto with a 2-run homer to double. Driven in 2, he scored 2. That smacked the other way, and Soto's got his 3rd hit of the day. So a home run, a double, and now a single for Soto. He is just locked in.
So 2 men away, and here's McNeil. They'll let Stroman pitch to Jeff.
And swing and a miss held on by J.C. Escarra. Nicely done. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left.
Can't ask much more of Stroman. You got 5 innings out of him, and he turns a lead over to the bullpen.
Veteran right-hander Ian Hamilton comes on to pitch for the Yankees.
So 1 man away, Brett Beatty coming up. Beatty singled and grounded to second.
And Beatty drives one to deep right field. Judge looks up, and it's out of here. Brett Beatty with a line drive home run to get the Mets back within a run. Number 9 for Beatty, 5-4.
Beatty's first home run since the Tampa Bay Rays series in mid-June. That's a big swing by Beatty to just get the Mets a little bit life back.
So Hamilton's faced 2 batters and given up 800 feet of fly balls. And that's ripped down the right field line by Mauricio. 1 hop to the wall. Judge fires it in, and Mauricio will have to stop at first base. Veteran left-hander Tim Hill in to face Brandon Nimmo.
41st appearance on the season.
Nimmo's seen him plenty. 1 hit and 8 career at-bats against Hill.
Swinging a chopper towards third, backing off on a Chisholm. He's got it, throws high to second, and out is the call.
Mauricio was safe first, and then he tried to go to third and got tagged out.
High throw, Mayhew off the bat, so he thought the ball was in center field.
He's looking for the ball that makes sure, and he runs into the tag.
But there have been a couple of strange base running moves made by Mets in this game.
Oscar Brazoban worked as an opener in the second game of the doubleheader on Wednesday and worked a hitless inning, 4-pitch walk, so Dominguez is aboard with 1 out. Now Brazoban must contend with Aaron Judge, who has a home run and a broken bat single. Struck him out. Got him with the changeup. 2 men down.
Beautiful changeup here.
Now Bellinger has hit 2 bullets the last time up, one into the second deck in right field and one that Soto caught in right field.
Got him looking inside corner. A changeup is backed up. Brazoban ends up striking out 3 in a scoreless 7.
So Weaver, who generally does not walk many, struggling with his control. And so the Mets have the tying run aboard and Jeff McNeil coming up.
So now a chance for the Mets to get the reverse split here with a lefty hitter and a righty pitcher.
And McNeil, it's a rocket deep right field. That's out of here, and the Mets have the lead. Jeff McNeil into the second deck. A 2-run shot. 6-5 Mets.
What a shot for McNeil in the 7th inning. 2 outs, 2 strikes, turns that sucker right around.
Out of the shadows and into the upper deck. McNeil with a 2-run homer, and the Mets have the lead. Well, we said at the top of the broadcast the Mets offense was going to have to carry them today, and here they are. And now Reed Garrett trying to shake off the effects of some disastrous performances.
Jazz Chisholm a one-out knock here in the 8th. Tying runs aboard.
As Paul Goldschmidt is 0 for 3. And Goldschmidt pops one up on the left side. Beatty calls, catches, 2 out. Reed Garrett badly needs to hang up a 0 here in the 8th.
So Ben Rice coming off the bench to pinch hit for Escara. Lefty batter for lefty batter.
Chisholm runs 3-2. Fly ball, left center field. Over comes Taylor. He's got room. Side retired. Reed Garrett puts up a 0 in the top of the 8th. Well, when Garrett came off after getting the 3rd out, he got a pump up and an explanation that he's going back out there.
Like, this is what we're going to do. Okay, that's a great inning, but we need you today. So you're going to go back out there.
It has been an ugly month for Reed Garrett, and he can change the entire equation for himself and his team if he can get these next 2 outs.
Swinging a liner towards second. Glove smothered by McNeil. Gets up, throws in time. What a play by Jeff McNeil to get LeMahieu.
McNeil had to run a country mile just to get to that ball and picked it up on one hop with a dive and made a spectacular play for the 2nd out.
That could be the game saver. That is just a fabulous play.
Now Dominguez. And behind Dominguez, the guy on deck is Aaron Judge. Both sides of fans yelling at each other. What an atmosphere. The 3-1 pitch.
Swinging a ground ball right at McNeil. And the ball game is over. Reed Garrett pumps his fist. He gets the final 6 outs for the save. McNeil with a 2-run homer to put the Mets over the top. And the Mets take the opener of the series from the Yankees 6-5.
It's a day game today on this 4th of July. We're at Wrigley Field, where they're about to roll out a big flag and celebrate our Independence Day for the Cubs and the Cardinals here this afternoon at Wrigley Field. And it will be Brendan Donovan to lead things off for St. Louis today. The Cardinals, well, first and foremost, they just would like to score a run. They have been shut out in 3 straight games. They were swept by the Pirates earlier in the week without scoring once. And it's Colin Ray on the mound today.
Well, Colin Ray was absolutely superb, especially in his first 7 starts with a 2.7 ERA. But over the last 7 starts, it's a 6.6 ERA with 10 home runs allowed.
0-2, it is strike 3 to Brendan Donovan. Donovan goes down looking to start things off. Here's some contact from Mason Wynn out to the gap. Crow Armstrong! What a catch by PCA!
But I tell you, Wayne, can he not go get it? The jump off the bat, the speed, the timing of the dive, absolutely excellent. He's fun to watch.
Pete Crow Armstrong has put together an MVP-worthy first half, and sometimes they'll chant MVP, but if you listen closely, they're chanting PCA. Miles Michaelis on the mound for St. Louis.
Yeah, the veteran has a 55% end zone rate. That's his calling card.
We'll see how it turns out in free agency for Tucker, but he's been a big part of this Cubs lineup. And Seiya Suzuki has certainly benefited. He leads the major leagues in RBIs. It's 2-2 on Suzuki. And it's one in the air. To left, pretty deep. Hooper's back. This one's going to fly. Long gone into the bleachers. Seiya Suzuki says, see ya. And it's 1-0 Cubs.
Let me tell you something, Weezy. As a man that's given up a lot of home runs, I know ball flight. That ball was squared up. Michael is trying to hunt that sinker inner half. Suzuki just pulls the hands through and supplies the power. Outstanding and back.
Well, if Pete Crow Armstrong gets to 30 home runs, it's very likely he'll be just the 2nd Cub in history to have a 30-30 year. Sammy Sosa did it in 1993 and 1995. And he cracks this one out to right. This one is deep. Back for it is Burleson, and it's gone into the front row. It's back-to-back homers for Seiya Suzuki and PCA.
The bad young man PCA still raising the roof. Listen, from 90% of the hitters in Major League Baseball, that's a double off the wall. But because of his strength and his bat speed, he can muscle it.
Carving his own path to 30-30 with his 22nd home run. He's still on pace for a 40-40 year.
Here's a pitch outside to Michael Bush.
High fly ball, deep right field, off the bat of Michael Busch. Get out the tape measure again, long gone. Cubs lead 3-0. This one landed about 5 rows from the top of the bleachers in right center. And Busch has his 15th of the year. And the Cubs have had 6 batters bat run, and 3 have hit impressive home runs.
Carson Kelly at the plate now. Kelly got off to a crazy start in the month of April. He was red hot. He has cooled off since. There's another rocket. Carson Kelly on the 4th of July. The Cubs have hit 4 home runs.
You don't need to wait till nighttime for the fireworks, Weezy. The fireworks have shown up at Wrigley right now. Wow. And Lane as a pitcher. You're looking at these highlights right now. These are just poor misses within the strike zone.
There have been a few pitchers in the majors who have allowed 5 homers in a game this year. Michael is trying to avoid that list, trying not to give up a 5th after allowing 4 in the first 2 innings.
Oh.
There's another one! It's PCA on the 4th of July! Fireworks score!
You hope to get 40-40, Wayne? Is that what you mentioned? You hope to get 40-40? He's going to be 30-30 at the All-Star break, Wayne. This kid's a star. You called it. I'm a man. I can admit when I was wrong. Not saying he wasn't going to be a star, but you called it last year, man. Wow.
I'm telling you, the 2016 Cubs did something that they've been waiting for forever around here. But no one single player brings the excitement to Wrigley Field since Sammy Sosa in the way that Crow Armstrong does.
He's playing with a lot of confidence.
There's another drop. Michael Busch is second of the day. What a ridiculous start for the Cubs. They've hit 6 home runs.
Pat, that ball hit the top of the video board and right under the B in Budweiser. You talk about a blast. You don't see him up there very often. Batting practice or the game. Wow. Cubs have hit 6 home runs in the first 3 innings of this game.
Now the Cardinals still have some time to get back in it here. They have not even had a base runner yet. Keep in mind, they haven't scored in each of their last 31 innings. A fly ball hit well to left center by Brendan Donovan. Happ is back for this one out near the ivy, and that ball is gone. So the Cardinals finally do get on the board. Brendan Donovan can circle the bases as the Cardinals break their scoreless drought at 7-1.
Love his game, love the approach, line-to-line contact, and really getting a pitch out over the plate that he can drive.
A breakout superstar across Major League Baseball this year, Pete Crow Armstrong, has hit 2 home runs today, 2 no-doubters, also made a great catch. This one, a looping fly ball to right. It gets down for his 3rd hit.
We haven't even finished the 5th inning.
He gets a hook from Michaelis, low breaking ball, and this ball's about knee high, and he smokes this one with a little top spin.
There goes PCA, and Swanson with a ground ball, knocked down by Wynn. With that throwing arm, he gets it first, and Crow Armstrong goes all the way to 3rd. PCA never hesitated around second base. He saw Wynn cocking that arm, and he took off for 3rd.
The future's bright in our game.
There's Busch lining one to the gap in right center. That's a base hit. Crow Armstrong comes in. Busch has driven in his 4th run today. And the Cubs add to their lead. It's 8-1. Crow Armstrong has 3 hits today, 2 home runs. This ball line through. It's a 4-for-4 day for Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yoel Pozo. Deep drive left center field. This ball's got a chance. Gone.
And how cool is that, Wayne? The fan that caught the baseball has a Swanson jersey on, and so everybody's getting souvenirs today, especially if you're in a Cubs uniform.
It's a record-tying 7 homers in a game for the Cubs. And it's number 7, Dansby Swanson, who cashes in on the last one. There's a fly ball left center field, pretty deep. Back for it is Nootbaar, and it's gone! It's 8 home runs in a game for the first time in the history of the Chicago Cubs. An 8-homer game for the Cubs for a franchise that dates back all the way to the beginning of the National League in 1876. They have broken their all-time single-game home run record, and Michael Busch has hit 3 of them.
Wayne, there's going to be a lot of barbecues we're going to be invited to after this ball game today. There's going to be a lot of happy people from the north side up.
John Birdie is on the mound here to finish this game. It's his first career pitching appearance. It's 11-3. 2 runs in the inning for the Cardinals, and I think
might be enough.
Have to get on the phone now.
Put a little more velo on that. Got up to 55, and so that's very difficult to do, to just flutter that ball from 66 inches like that. So get a little more behind that baseball. I think he got it done.
And this should end it. Brujan is there and left. And the Cubs win. 8 home runs. Talk about fireworks on the 4th of July. We saw plenty today. And the first place Cubs wallop their arch rivals, the Cardinals, 11-3 as they fly the W here at Wrigley Field.
And what one of the better offenses in all of baseball, flexing their muscle, especially in their friendly confines. I told you, Wayne, the ball's going to be flying out, and so they were knocking the cover off the baseball from start to finish.
It is probably the best day of the year weather-wise, and it's also a best day of the year to celebrate. That's right, the 249th birthday of the United States of America, and we are celebrating here at Citizens Bank Park. Happy 4th of July.
As the Reds see the Phillies, and we celebrate the Stars and Stripes with the great American pastime.
A little matinee on Independence Day.
Jesus Luzardo is going for his 8th win on the mound today for the Phils.
TJ Friedl's turned out to be a pretty good leadoff hitter, leads things off. Fly ball, center field, not that deep. Rojas coming in and makes the catch as he belly flops to the ground.
Oh, man, he had to go a long way to get to that one. I don't think he read it all that great off the bat. And a full-out dive for Rojas. Fine play to start the ball game.
Here's Matt McLean.
Here's a swing and a miss. 97 fastball he's chasing. And there's a strikeout for Luzardo.
Well, now here is Elly De La Cruz, their best player. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. That's the way to start the ball game. 11 pitches for Luzardo.
Phillies come to bat here in the first inning against the Red super southpaw Andrew Abbott.
Trey Turner leads off for the Phillies here in the bottom of the first.
Off the end of the bat, flicked out to left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Well, he's now reached base safely in 42 of his last 44 games.
In this lineup, the men who stand 1-2 in career OPS among all active players against the Reds. Harper, number 1. Realmuto, number 2.
That ball is shot through the vacant hole at shortstop. A base hit. Turner's on his way to third. The throw goes toward third. It'll be first and third with one man down.
Here's Alec Bohm.
And Bohm lines one out toward left. Hayes is under it. Turner's tagging from third. The Phillies take a 1-0 lead. And now Castellanos, the former Cincinnati Red. Castellanos lifts one to deep left field. Going back is Hayes. Back to the wall. Gone! 2-run home run Castellanos. 3-0 Phillies. He knew it.
Without question, he knew it. Got a pitch out over the middle of the plate. My gosh, was that nice. Good start by that fighting Phil.
There's the first base runner of the game for the Reds.
Well, Stevenson had gotten himself in a bit of a offensive lull. It wasn't striking the ball really that well. He's 3 for his last 8. He seemed to turn it around, and well, there you go.
Past the backhand dive of Turner. Ambushes the first pitch. Reds have 2 on.
All right, so bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Reese Hines has not had many opportunities bases loaded in the bigs. His 1 career plate appearance, bases loaded, grand slam. Grounded back to Luzardo. Fire home for a force. Down to first. Off of Hines. Ricochet to right. Late break from third. And the Reds are going to get a run. Stevenson scores. And Marte over to third base. It's 3-1 men at the corners.
A huge break for the Reds simply because the ball hit off the left shoulder of Reese Hines. Otherwise, that is a double play, and that would have ended the inning.
Santiago Espinal.
Check swing, did he? He did. First base umpire says Espinal went around, and that's a strikeout, and that will do it for the Reds.
1-0 on Friedl, who was robbed on a fly to center his first time. Bunt try is down. Good depth. No shovel. Sosa missed on the scoop, and Friedl has a bunt hit.
McLean draws the 3rd walk of the game for Luzardo. We'll bring up Elly De La Cruz.
Rifle to right. That's down for a hit. Wave is on for Friedl. Castellanos from right. Throw to second. Friedl scores. McLean first to third. Another right-handed hitting base hit for Elly De La Cruz. It's a 1-run game. So now you got a major running threat at first. And Austin Hayes about to stand in. To right field. Castellanos misses the ball. It's off the wall. McLean scores. De La Cruz a peek and right. He gallops to third. A standing double to tie it from Hayes. It's 3-all.
Spencer Steer walked his first time.
Roped over third. Fair ball. That's a couple of runs. second base. A standing 2-run double. The first 5 have reached, and they've all been able to come in. To right field again. Castellanos coming on. It falls in, base hit. Stop sign at third. It is a hit parade for the Reds.
And that's going to be it for Lazar, right?
Well, right-hander Joe Ross summoned into this game in the 3rd inning.
It's good to see Noel be back in the big leagues. When he is right, he can really help this ball club.
He turns it loose, and Marte sends a fly ball to center field. Fading back is Johan Rojas. He'll set up. The catch is made. Steer's going to tag up at third base. He'll dash home. And the Reds have scored 5 here in the 3rd inning. And it is 6-3 Reds. That'll bring up Rhys Hines.
The ground ball to short. Turner has it. Flips to second. 1 on to first. Double play.
3 straight hits. The Phillies are returning the favor here in the 3rd.
We are.
They're full for Castellanos, who homered. A 2-run shot his first time.
Hit on the ground to shortstop. That might be 2. A run will score. There's 1 and 2. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Huh.
Yeah, I think Tito's hand's going to go up here in a minute.
Wow.
It's really close.
Yeah, I think they just got him, though.
I think the definitive angle. Ball's in the glove. Foot is not on the bag.
Yeah. After review, the call on the field stands.
Wow. 2 gone here in the 3rd. They're at the corners, and the batter is Otto Kemp. And Kemp, first ball swinging, lifts one in the air. Pretty well hit, but the park will hold it in deep right center field. T.J. Friedl all the way to the track will run it down in deep right center for the final out here in the Phillies' 3rd.
And with runners on the corner, now Ellie De La Cruz. 3rd time to the plate for Ellie.
And his opposite way, base hit. Espinal breaks. He scores. Another knock, another ribby for Ellie. It's 7-4 Reds.
And Mundo Sosa leading off for the Phillies.
Fly ball left center field. Hayes on the run. He's not going to get there. It is a 1-hop off the wall. Friedl will play it in. Sosa is at second, his 8th double of the year.
Here's Rojas.
He bunts. It's a beauty. I don't think they're going to get anybody. It's 1st and 3rd with nobody out.
Chase to the 4th. The call to Sam Malm. Kyle Schwarber is singled, scored. He's 1 for 2. First pitch Tapper. Runner breaks from 3rd. Throw goes to 2nd. De La Cruz fire home. Tag play. He is out. Double play. The delayed dart to the dish by Sosa. He thought he had the Reds in a timing play, and they cut him down. A huge dime at the dish and the DP to end the inning.
That is 3 straight innings for the Reds where they have gotten their first 2 batters aboard.
He pinch hits Will Benson for Rhys Hines. 3-2 is roped to right, base hit. Steer scores. Stevenson through second. Castellanos throw to second base. Base hit for Benson off the bench. Another run in for the Reds. It's 8-4 1st and 3rd.
Benson has always had a strength of being able to square the ball that is on the inside part of the plate, and that's right in Benson's wheelhouse.
And that means Espinal will see Ross. He's 1 for 2 against Ross, infield in. Benson goes, great jump, pitch is grounded through the left side, base hit. Stevenson scores. Benson broke back, and he's going to be forced out at second base. He had a great jump, and he reversed field. Reds get another run. It's 9-4.
Taylor Rogers is the new pitcher for the Reds, and he's going to come on to face Kyle Schwarber. Got runners at 2nd and 3rd. Fly ball left field, pretty well hit. Hayes going back out toward the wall. He jumps. It's off the top of the wall. 2 runs will score. Schwarber goes to second. It's a 9-6 game. 60 RBIs now for Kyle.
Hey, I didn't think he hit that well, but then you forget how strong he is. I think he thought he got it, too.
Terry Francona goes to his bullpen. Tony Santillan.
Here's Brandon Marsh.
Broke his bat, and it's rolled out towards second. Bobbled by Espinal, and boy, that just was a circus.
As that ball was dropped 6 ways to Sunday right there by Espinal, and then a poor throw as he tried to hurry the throw, and it was at the tip of Steer's glove, but he could not pull it in. Here's the pitch to Turner.
There's a single to center field for Turner. Marsh stops at second. Second hit for Trey, and that'll load the bases up for Alec Bohm.
Throws him on the fastball, strike 3. Bohm spikes the bat in disgust. Santillan up to the task. He leaves him full. The call now for the closer, Emilio Pagan.
2 men are out here in the 9th inning, and here is Otto Kemp.
Line drive out toward left field. Hayes is over. He's not going to get there. A base hit for Otto Kemp, so the inning stays alive.
Got to bring up Bryson Stott.
Pitch is popped up. Marte foul ground. Reds take the opener in Philadelphia. Massive offensive performance. 9 runs for the Reds, and they outslugged the Phillies on Independence Day 9-6.
Happy Independence Day to all of you. And thank you to all of our members of the United States military for your service and dedication to our country. Fans of both teams coming out to Nationals Park, and they are streaming in through the center field gates as we get closer to first pitch between the Nationals and the Red Sox.
Michael Soroka last year in relief pitched 1 inning against Boston. That's the only time they've ever seen him.
So 1 pitch, 1 out. Here is Roman Anthony of the Red Sox. 2 of 3 from the Cincinnati Reds, trying to get it going.
Line shot and a base hit into left by Anthony over the outstretched glove of House, the third baseman. So the Red Sox have their first knock, and he snaps an 0 for 7. Abraham Toro checks in at .291 with 5 home runs. Line drive, base hit into right field. Anthony rounding second. He's going to make it into third, standing up. Red Sox are wide awake. First and third, 1 down for Carlos Narvaez. Ground ball. That'll strike the runner in foul territory. Anthony could not get out of the way on that foul ball.
How many times do you say, why do you take a lead in foul territory? Well, it's because you get hit. But you never actually see someone get hit. He just took 96 off his leg.
Another one. Hooking him to that second out. Strikeout number 65.
How about back-to-back, just nasty curveballs. Oh.
So now here is Abreu. He is their power threat with 17 home runs, 48 knocked in.
The face mask by the umpire. The ump has a... Look at that thing. Bill Miller. I did not think that Bill Miller would have any swag going.
Oh, that's a great pitch. Had him reaching and rolling it over. Garcia takes care of business.
Good job by Michael Soroka. He pitches around a pair of back-to-back singles.
Lucas Giolito, 4-1, 3.99 ERA, and the first time ever facing his former team.
Well, he's been fantastic. And so here comes the lumber. That means James Wood has come to the plate.
Another close one. James calmly takes it for walk number 57. He's in the top 4 in the National League in getting bases on balls.
Luis Garcia Jr. comes to the plate.
Ground ball to the right. Hamilton flips for 1 on the first, and the Red Sox turn 2. 4-6-3. That's all after inning number 1. No score.
These early games, it becomes about who makes the mistake. So limit that. Catch the baseball, throw the baseball, get some outs.
Michael Soroka and Trevor Story for the first time. Story swinging it well. 9 hits in a 5-game streak.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is up the middle on the ground, and it is backhanded by the second baseman Garcia, and he can't make the throw to first. Story is aboard with an infield hit.
So 1 away, and Cedon Rafaela approaching the plate.
Hunter at second with 1 down, and Cedon drives one high in the gap into right center field. That thing is back, and it is off the wall. Coming home to score is Story. Cedon into second with a foot first slide. Happy Independence Day, and it is 1-0 in the second.
First pitch heater, Cedon Rafaela.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a run in. Cedon leading at second. The pitch is a soft ground ball on the left side. It's going to be a tough play. Abrams gloves and throws to first in time to get Hamilton. Very nicely done there by C.J. Abrams. Over to third goes Rafaela, and they're 2 down.
Here's Duran. 0 for 1. He's fly to center. Red Sox trying to get this second run in with 2 down.
Pitch is a line drive up the middle into center field. That's a base hit, and the Red Sox will double their lead.
Well, the Red Sox very much wide awake here today with their hitting shoes on in Washington. Giolito back at it with a 2-0 lead here in D.C., and Lyle's going to swing at the first pitch and pop it up. Into the sunshine from Meyer, and right on top of the line makes the play. Well, he only threw 9 pitches last inning, and he gets it out on 1 pitch here in the third.
Yeah, he liked that.
Swing and a miss, 36. Ruiz on a high fastball, walks back to the dugout with his head at the ground. And they're 2 down for Giolito.
Man, does he look great.
And just the way that Lucas Giolito right now is pounding the zone, coming after you, not nibbling. He gets into a 2-0 count. He's being able to throw that changeup for a strike.
That'll put runners at first and second. Looked like Giolito was going to have a pretty quick inning. Then the walk, and now this.
Oh, we always talk about pitching going with defense. This is about 106 off the bat. It's hit hard, but Hamilton kind of gets his feet stuck.
2 on, 2 down. 0-2 from Giolito to Brady House. Swung on, hit up the middle, right to Story. He gloves, flips along to Hamilton, steps on the bag, hit, air, anything. It did not matter. Sox lead 2-0 as we hit the 5th.
It should keep on coming for Boston. And now 2 more here in the 5th around to walk. We'll get the bullpen working.
Anthony at third, Toro at second, Narvaez at first.
And he missed outside, ball 4. And that will force it around. Abreu will pick up his 49th RBI of the year. The easy way with a bases loaded walk, and it's now the Red Sox 3 and the Nationals nothing.
Now Trevor Story, who's tough to double up.
Bases loaded. The pitch is up the middle into center field. That is a base hit. Toro scores. Behind him, Narvaez. 2-run knock for Story, and it is 5-0 Red Sox.
And he's just become really an RBI machine now for the last 5 weeks for this team.
Well, this is kind of surprising. Michael Soroka, really good from the late stages of the second inning through the third, through the fourth. Had the leadoff guy 0-2, and then it kind of fell apart from there.
And so Brixey now will take over, facing Marcelo Meyer.
Take him on first. Marcelo's 0-2. And now we'll add a base hit to that to drive in another run. Abreu will score. 8th RBI from Marcelo. 6-0 Boston. Red Sox have had a terrific approach today.
6 consecutive Boston hitters reaching now.
So here's Duran, 1 for 3, an RBI single. Story leading at second. Meyer on at first.
Up the middle into center field. That is going to get down for a hit. Coming home to score is Story. Behind him, waving home is Meyer. He is in there with a foot first slide.
Jaron Duran bolsters the lead to 8-0. So this becomes a giant inning for the Red Sox.
Roman takes ball 4. He is on base for the 4th time today. What a day for him. He's aboard. 2 on, 2 out for Abraham Toro. Line drive up the middle into center field. The hit parade continues. Duran scores. Toro delivers. And it is 9-0 on the 4th of July.
The bottom of the 6th inning, all Red Sox today here, the 4th of July, 9-0. Meanwhile, Lucas Giolito pitching like it's 0-0.
He's on the board with a base hit. And CJ now on base 20 of his last 21 ball games. I mean, they're just letting CJ steal. Will they give him a steal for that? I think it's early enough in the game they could. And they have to have a runner at third base for the first time today.
It's Garcia in the situation this year, 18 for 23, getting that guy in.
Swing and a fly ball to center. Cedon tracking, sprinting back, still back. He makes the play. Tag from third. Abrams is home. It does not matter. Cedon does it again. He went vertical to center and tracked in a ball that no one else catches. Swing and a miss. Giolito punches out low, and the Red Sox lead 9-1.
Lucas Giolito has thrown 5 career complete games. 3 of them shutouts.
Red Sox lead the Nationals 9-1 on this 4th of July. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lucas Giolito about to go out there for his 7th inning of work. That is a called strike 3. Punched him out. Knee-high slider. And the day continues. Steps, deals 1-2. As swung on and missed again. Back-to-back punchies. 3 straight Ks. Lucas Giolito finishes off 7 innings of 1-run July 4th ball for Lucas Giolito.
Now the man who's even getting hits that he doesn't officially have in this game is Trevor Story. He's 3 for 4 today here.
9-1 Red Sox. He drives one high and deep into left field. That thing is back at the wall. It is gone.
Quite a day indeed for Mr. Story. His 4th hit. That's the way it's been going for Trevor as of late. Red Sox already enjoying a big day. Now it's become an absolute laugher in D.C. Lucas Giolito back out for an 8th inning with an 11-1 lead for the Sox.
Walk for Giolito. And I would imagine now, Giolito, 10-run game, about 103 pitches. This might well be his final hitter.
Alex Call will bat instead.
Well, you'd love to get this ground ball, wouldn't you? Just get that 8 strong, 1 run. He's taking it to it. Finish this job.
Is high in the air on the right field side. Coming in is Abreu, and he will, in foul territory, make a running grab, and they're 2 down.
So at 108 pitches, that day is done for Lucas Giolito.
He's going to get a great hand from these Red Sox fans here in D.C. 11-1, 2 on in this bottom of the 8th inning. Great start. Garrett Whitlock is on, third pitcher of the late morning, early afternoon for Alex Cora and the Red Sox side.
And that'll give Lyle a chance to extend the hitting streak.
Yep,
A double play would have ended the game.
Dalen Lyle, high in the air, right center, near the scoreboard. And that'll keep his hitting streak alive. Coming around to score is Brady House. And the Nats make it 11-2. Good for Dalen.
So it is indeed an 11-game hitting streak for Dalen Lyle. Now Keibert Ruiz ahead in his last at-bat, a single to right, 1 out of 3.
And it is lined on a hop to second base. Hamilton backhands, he plants, he throws to first. In time, ball game over. The Red Sox win it on the 4th of July and the nation's capital, 11-2. Giolito was awesome. Story 4 hits and a homer.
Kirsten, those are the 2 positive emotions, right? A walk-off hit for Freddie Freeman, Clayton Kershaw getting 3K. Well, a couple of pitches before that milestone, the emotions on the other side of the spectrum because of what happened to Max Muncy. What is the latest?
Yeah, Stephen, it was scary. So yesterday in the 6th inning, we saw Max Muncy go down in a collision. An excruciating pain, had to come out of the game off the field. The Dodgers reported that he was dealing with left knee pain, and we spoke with Dave Roberts afterwards. He said that he was optimistic that there was no structural damage. The good news is he had an MRI today. It revealed just that. He's only dealing with a bone bruise. So that is definitely the positive outlook of things. Now, the timeline. As of right now, they're looking at 6 weeks, but because it is a deep bone bruise, it could take a little bit longer, or it could be more pain tolerant as he gets ready to return to the field, guys.
All right, Oral, get us set for Dustin May's 16th start of the season.
Well, he's healthy. He's throwing the ball deep into games, but he wants to get on the good side of the statistical venture. The league is 3 for 44 off of his elevated four-seamer, and so that's a really good pitch for him.
That's 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and 1 out to begin May's night.
I think that is the four-seamer. That ball was pretty straight. The target was up. He just missed a little bit down, but see, that maintained its altitude.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. 8 pitches in the inning, 2 strikeouts, and Dustin May sets him down in order.
Aaron Savali, he'll throw the cutter about 35% of the time. The sinker four-seamer, I think the curveball is his best swing and miss pitch when he gets ahead with 2 strikes.
Shohei Ohtani will lead off. Bottom of the first, no score.
Going into the White Sox dugout. Ohtani looking down there to make sure all parties are okay. Yep. Again, the most memeable superstar in sport. The 7th from Savali. Upstairs on a leadoff walk. He's on for Mookie Betts.
In the air, foul territory. Vargas will make an incredible grab. Oh my goodness. Vargas laying out into the net. And there's the first out here in this bottom of the first.
Vargas goes as far as you can go. Fortunately, that netting saved them from one of those Derek Jeter type entries into those luxury box seats. Had a beat on this the whole way. The net saved them. Terrific play.
Now here's last night's hero, Freddie Freeman.
It was nice to see the genuine smile last night after the walk-off, and for the teammates to come out and throw the sunflower seeds and water all over him, and really probably release some frustration that Freddie's been showing.
Rips it down the right field line and into the corner. Ohtani's turning on the Jets, and he's got a green light to come home. The relay is late. RBI double Freddie Freeman, and a 1-0 Dodger lead.
Maybe he's back.
See, more Freddie-like.
The hips are starting to loosen back up.
In scoring position, still only 1 out in the first. Teoscar Hernandez at the plate.
Swung on and lifted high in the air out into left field. And under it is Benintendi, about 25 feet in front of the warning track. And he makes the catch. Freeman holds it second. 2 down. That'll bring up Andy Pages, the center fielder. 2-2. Got him looking. Nice curveball from Savali. That'll get him out of the first inning.
The rhythm is there, and it's easy to keep when everything is going well. First challenge will be when all of a sudden something goes wrong, a hit, and you have to go into the stretch, or all of a sudden it becomes a long inning somehow. You've got to be able to be mentally disciplined to stay in the same rhythm to be able to execute.
Pumps 98 by Teal for his 3rd strikeout of the night.
Very well done. Love the fact that he's changing the eye line and he's doing it with some gas. This ball is violent.
To center where Andy Pothes is waiting. 6 up, 6 down for Dustin May.
There's rhythm. There's no like hyperventilating. He's using the same breath and looking in, getting a sign, but
Fly to center. Routine for Pothes.
I like the pacing of the step back and then the kick leg.
Center fielder Brooks Baldwin slashes the first pitch to left center field, but it's read by Andy. Another put out for him. Quickly 2 gone in the 3rd.
Now a 1-2 pitch. That is right down the middle with a fastball at 99. 9 up and 9 down through 3 innings for Dustin May.
2 on, nobody out in the 3rd. Freddie Chance rained down at the Ravine. Game-winning hit last night, his 2nd in the last week. Freddie shoots one toward the left field corner. Ohtani's going to score easily. Mookie Betts is going to follow him. The throw from Mydrov is late.
And into second safely is Freddie Freeman, and the Dodgers lead it 3-0.
Well, with Freddie Freeman, folks, he's back.
A chance for Conforto to get Freeman home. Freddie gets a lead off of third base. He swings and he belts it deep to right field. In the corner, gone! A home run! Michael Conforto makes it 5-0 with his 7th home run of the season.
And Conforto swinging a much more confident bat.
May has started off this game in a very auspicious manner, to say the least. His 0-2 pitch to Topman. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Went with a sweeper again. That is strikeout number 5 for Dustin May, and he has retired the first 10 batters in a row.
Now Chase Mydrov. Flies the first pitch, right center field gap to Oscar Hernandez, and Andy Pothes converge, and Teo makes the grab.
0-2 pitch. Sweeper hit on the ground to the right side. Right there is Tommy Edman. He flips on to first. 12 up and 12 down. Dustin May mowing them down to the first 4 innings.
Dodgers 5, White Sox nothing. No runs, hits, no walks against Dustin May.
Swung on and hit to left field. Conforto with a sliding catch. Oh, Conforto came in, sliding feet first toward the infield and snared the sinking line drive for out number 1.
We'll mark that play if anything special continues, because this is a very nice play.
We'll try again. He got him.
It is really interesting and fun to watch when you see a catcher set up away and then they're throwing breaking ball. That backdoor sweeper, that is well done. He's doing a great job tonight with his hand discipline of getting his hand on top or in front for his breaking ball.
Here comes his 0-2. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts. 5 perfect innings from Dustin May.
Another sweet swing out of this at bat. I think he is officially back.
Freddie Freeman, a towering fly ball to right field. Tauchman in the corner. Oh my goodness! Tauchman goes climbing on the wall to bring it back. What a grab!
Well, Mike Tauchman, you're going to be on a lot of highlight reels on this Thursday night.
The ball that Freddie hit went 339 feet, and it's a home run in 20 ballparks.
Hit hard to third, and it eats up Rojas. Can't handle the hot shot, and the 2-out knock for Hernandez. Continues the 5th. It's the 1,000th career hit for Teoscar Hernandez.
Right there, hits one hard enough to get his 1,000th hit. Fantastic. Even Miguel Vargas over there, first base, ex-teammate, applauding.
First pitch of the inning, lined into Freddie Freeman's glove. A diving stop at first by Freddie. Bookmark another one.
Freddie with a very nice double saving play, and to keep a 0 up on the board.
Plays in back-to-back innings to back up Dustin May, who has been terrific. Rolled to the right side, a base hit for Brooks Baldwin. That's the White Sox first base runner and first hit of the night. Dodger Stadium acknowledging the effort of Dustin May. Now the 0-2. Got him swinging. Blew a fastball right by him.
And for Dustin May, that is his 8th strikeout.
Another one. Singled into right field. Baldwin will pick up the ball, stop at second, and now it's bobbled by Hernandez, and both runners will advance. So a base hit for Talkman, and then an error in right field on Hernandez, allowing the runners to go to second and third.
May deals and gets it. Cold strike three. May is mowing through the White Sox. 6 shutout innings.
White Sox with only 3 base runners in the game tonight. Swinging a ground ball toward the middle. Edman is there behind the bag, sets his feet, throws on to first, and plenty of time to get Sosa. No runs, no hits, 1 left.
Mookie Betts still without a hit in this series. He did have the game-tying sac fly last night. Betts belts the ball in the air to left. It's back, and it is gone! That's the swing we've been waiting to see. Mookie Betts launches his 10th home run of the season to make it 6-0.
Only hitting 151 since the middle of June. This one must have felt good.
How about this performance from Dustin May tonight as he comes out here to start this 8th inning? This one well hit into right center field, going back, looking up, and it is out of here. Brooks Baldwin gets the Sox on the board. A 2-run shot here in this 8th inning. His 4th home run of the season.
Boy, that was a no-doubter, too.
7+ innings for Dustin May. Night ends on a sour note, but still one of the best outings of his career in Dodger Stadium. We'll give him his due.
Kyle Teel, the catcher, to start the 9th inning. 2-2, swing and a miss, and a fastball outside, strike 3. 1 down in the 9th. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 out to get. He chased a high fastball. Sosa strikes out for the 2nd time.
1 more out to get for Kirby Yates. There's a little squibber to third. Rojas throws across, and that's his sweep for LA. And Dustin May broken the new pitcher's mound in style after Clayton Kershaw took it last night. May dealt tonight.
For Logan Evans, it is the 3rd time that we are seeing him in the big leagues. He is making his 8th big league start, coming off a rough outing in Tacoma where he allowed 8 earned runs on 9 hits on Saturday. But we know that he has shown a lot of poise, a lot of control up here in Seattle.
Jonathan India is in the right-handed batter's box.
The 0-2. A swing and a miss, and India goes down quickly on 3 pitches.
That'll bring up Bobby Witt Jr.
Swing and a miss, and that cutter is cooking early from Logan Evans.
And now here's Vinny Pasquantino.
In play, over to Young. A very quick 9-pitch inning.
So now the Royals hand the ball to Seth Lugo.
Right man in the right place here tonight to get the split.
This will be the 9th time this year that he has taken the ball after a Royals loss. And his ERA in the first 8 is 2.28.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Jonathan India shuffles to his right, picks it up, throws to first in time for the out. 1 away for Lugo in the bottom of the 1st.
A rare walk for Julio. 1 out and 1 on for Cal Raleigh. Julio takes off. Swung on and missed. The throw, the tag by Witt, and Julio is safe.
Julio Rodriguez with his 100th career stolen base. Here's Randy Arozarena.
Arozarena punches it to straightaway center and hangs up for Kyle Isbell. 1 step back, he makes the catch. Arozarena's out, and the inning is over. Michael Garcia leads off.
Williamson, that's a fair ball. Long throw ahead on a skip and plenty of time.
And another fine play by Ben Williamson at third base. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball right to Cole Young at second. Gobbles it up, throws the first. That's it for Rave, and the Royals in the second. 6 in a row sit down. Designated hitter Jorge Polanco leading off.
Line drive, and it's over past Quintino. Polanco will make the turn. This kicks off the short wall. Rave, a throw into second base, and Polanco is safe. Draws ball 4. Raley is aboard. The Mariners have the first 2 men reach.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Elevated cutter. Canzone chased it.
Here's second baseman Cole Young.
Fastball sliced in the air down the third base line. Michael Garcia is underneath it. He makes the catch. Young's out, and that ends the inning.
Nick Lofton leads off.
Chopping left side. Williamson over to first.
Well, you wouldn't know it by the first 8 batters that he gave up 8 runs in just 3 innings in his last start in AAA.
Here's the 3-2. Swung, chopped right to second base. Young has it off a big hop. Little lob toss to first in time to get the out. Logan Evans, an excellent start to this one. 9 up, 9 down to start this game.
J.P. Crawford, top of the order, leading things off. On the ground, and it finds finds its way through. J.P. Crawford is aboard.
0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss at a breaking ball. And there's a strikeout by Seth Lugo. That's his third strikeout of the night. So now Randy Arozarena is having a monster series.
Another 3-2. And Salvi wants it. And he's got him with a Gold Glove play.
Salvi throws a strike, a blind throw. He had to get up and just fire blindly down to Vinny. He got him. Here's India.
And Jonathan has a leadoff walk.
So he's on now for Bobby.
He fouls it right back to the glove of Cal Raleigh. Second time that Logan Evans has struck out Bobby Witt Jr.
So the Royals first and second, one out, and the batter is Michael Garcia. 2-1. Swing and a grounder through the hole on the left side, a base hit. India will be held at third base.
Now the bases are loaded for Salvador Perez. Goes after the first pitch. Shallow right field. Raley and Young going out. It is Cole Young to make the catch, and India stays anchored over at third. That's a huge second out.
So now it's Rave.
Ground ball finds J.P. Crawford on to first base. Logan Evans gets out of a bases loaded jam.
Here's Polanco for the Mariners. Bottom of the fourth inning, no score.
Polanco, deep fly ball out to right field. It continues to carry. It continues to get out. Jorge Polanco gets the Mariners on the board. A go-ahead home run in the fourth inning.
Just over the wall in right field, and the Mariners have the lead. It is 1-0. Here's Raley. The pitch to him. Swung on a drive to center field. Isbell looking up. That smashes the wall. Raley around first base. He's steaming it to second. He's got a double.
So the Mariners get a leadoff home run, but after that they had a runner at second with nobody out. And Lugo pitches around that. 1-0 Seattle. Freddie Fermin will make the turn and go to third and put 2 on, 2 out for Bobby Witt Jr.
You're going to be careful right here in this situation. Third at bat.
Swinging a fly ball. Straightaway center field shallow. Canzone racing in on the run. He's there, reaches up, and he makes the catch. And that's going to retire the side.
Here is Julio with the bases empty.
Rodriguez strikes out for a second time against Lugo.
That brings up Cal Raleigh. Breaking ball hit high in the air. Shallow right center field. John Rave drifts in. He's underneath it and makes the catch, and the inning is over.
So 2 quick outs. Here's Salvi.
Look at how far Cal Raleigh is set up outside. He missed the spot, and there's a line drive off the wall in left field for Salvi. Arozarena's throw comes in a little late.
That's going to be it for Logan Evans, who was brilliant tonight against the Royals. He'll get a standing ovation on his way out. Logan Evans, brilliant.
So the Royals with 2 base runners now for Nick Lofton.
Swung on, little looper, short right field. Here comes Canzone ranging in. He's right there to make the catch off the shoulder. And that's it for the Royals in the 6th.
That'll bring up Luke Raley, who's walked and doubled in his 2 plate appearances.
Swung on, slow roller, right side, long run. India goes to a dive, snares it, throws to first. It's wide. It's near the Mariners' dugout and gets into the dugout. So Raley will take second base. Here's Canzone.
90th pitch of the night, and it is cut on and missed. So Lugo does not let the air bother him.
Back-to-back walks.
There are 2 on with 1 out in a 1-run game. Vargas is coming on.
Bobby the batter in a big situation. And a swing and a liner into left center for a base hit. Here comes Isbell around third. He'll score. Going first to third is India. Bobby drives in the tying run. It's 1-1 here in the 7th inning.
And that is a Royals record 23-game road hitting streak.
And so now they're at the corners with 1 down for Vinny Pasquantino. Vinny swings and grounds it by the diving first baseman Raley for a base hit. India scores. Witt coming around third. Here's the throw home. He is safe. 2-run score on a base hit to right by Vinny Pasquantino. And the Royals lead it 3-1.
And what a slide from Bobby Witt Jr. He comes streaking around third. The throw beat him to the plate. He slid in feet first, picked up his left arm around Cal Raleigh's tag attempt, and then slapped home plate with his right hand. It was a swim move around home plate. That's an incredible slide.
Incredible move because the throw did beat him.
That's one of the best slides I've ever seen.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 3-1 KC.
Williamson aboard to lead off the 7th inning.
Immediately brings up the rookie Cole Young.
That
is a called third strike, and good late movement. He had Young jumping backward, and so Lugo will be coming out.
Did exactly what he was supposed to do. Kept his team in the game till they got him the lead.
Good night for Seth Lugo.
And now there's 2 down for the Mariners here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Here's Polanco. Pulls this down the line, and fair. That kicks around. That really kicks around, and now they're saying it's an automatic double.
And the Mariners bring the potential tying run to the plate in left-handed hitting Luke Raley. And Matt Quatrero is going to his closer.
That's a bloop to right. Here comes Rave. He's there, and he's got it.
And the inning is over.
Dom Canzone will lead things off.
This is cracked out to center field. Really driven back and gone! Dom Canzone, the chef's kiss. A 1-run game.
And here comes a pinch hitter. Miles Mastrobuoni to bat for Ben Williamson.
Up to right field. Dropping. And it's a base hit.
And the winning run is at home plate. And Cole Young.
Swung on and missed, strike 3.
And that'll bring up J.P. Crawford.
Into left field, base hit. Mastrobuoni pushes into second base. Crawford is aboard. The line keeps on moving here in the 9th inning.
And look who's coming up. Here's Julio Rodriguez.
To the backstop and a free 90 feet.
Fastball, called strike 3. Over the inside edge. An enormous pitch from Carlos Estevez.
All-Star Cal Raleigh just named American League Player of the Month. The game comes to him now with 2 outs and 2 on.
Hit on the ground, weakly right side. India scoops it up. Glove flip to Pasquantino. In time for the out. And the Royals hang on to beat the Mariners.
So we saw him earlier this year back in May. So this is his first start at Chase Field since August of 2020. That's 5 years ago.
Right-hander Brandon Pfaadt still looking candy to regain his accuracy with his pitches. 1 win in his last 7 starts. Hit hard, and once again it's Blaze Alexander right away getting into the thick of things. So it's back-to-back walks.
With Elliot Ramos coming up, the first pitch. Elliot pulls it sharply on the ground. It's fair. Down the third base line, headed towards the corner. Adames will come in to score. Devers around to third, and he'll stop there, just not running 100%. Devers still is hurting. Into second with a double. Ramos, it's 1-0 Giants. But the Giants have the first run of the game, and they are set up for more here.
Second and third, just 1 out. And Lee coming off a big night last night.
Hit well into center field. On the move is Thomas. He's going to square up. He'll make the catch. Both runners will tag. And a nice at bat from Jung Ho Lee. It's 2-0.
The gladiator himself, Robbie Ray, 8-3 with a 2.75 ERA, 98 1/3 innings pitch, 110 strikeouts to just 38 walks.
Pops this pitch up. Yaz coming in, making the call and the catch. Hit well into center field. Drifting is Jung Ho Lee. And he finds room, and he makes the catch.
And the left-hander Ray pitches. Gurriel hits a fly ball left center. Angling over is Ramos. He'll make the catch on the move. And Robbie Ray with a very efficient inning. What's that, 7 pitches?
Top of the second, 2-0 Giants. And Tyler Fitzgerald leads off for the visitors. And a check swing and a miss. Fitzgerald didn't need any appeal. He started to go back to the dugout.
And he caught wisely, looking, fooled him with a fastball, and he's punched out 3 in a row.
I mean, there's no mystery this pitch. He just comes right at him, 95 miles an hour, right down the center of the plate.
And it's a leadoff single. Just the second hit for San Francisco.
Adames drew a walk in the first. Hit high and deep into center field. Thomas back, looking up. It's off the top of the wall, and on the move is Yaz, and he is going to score.
Wow, what an absolute read by Yastrzemski all the way, booking it. And Alec Thomas, he's scary, some of these wall balls, but Yaz reads it perfectly. Adames got this one really good, high, good backspin.
And you can ask for a crew review without having to challenge this. The umpires always want to get this right. And here's a look, above or below the yellow line.
Wow. I still can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know either.
After review, the call on the field stands, the ball is in play. Batter runner stays at second base.
We will likely see the Diamondbacks bring their infield in here.
Ramos knocked in a run with a double back in the first inning. As he swings, grounds it left side and through, a base hit. Past the outstretched glove of Perdomo, diving on a backhand. That'll score Adames from third. Elliot Ramos with his second RBI hit of the night, and it's 4-0 Giants. Feels like Ray's hardly been out there. Two very quick 1-2-3 innings.
Willie Adames throws him out.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. A high slider gets Tawa. The 1-1, a swing and a slow bouncer to second. Fitzgerald will have to hurry. He'll scoop it up, makes an underhand flip to first, and it's in time to get the speedy Thomas. Side retired. 9 up, 9 down for Robbie Ray. We'll go to the fourth. It's Robbie Ray. Ray has gone 9 up, 9 down. And it's swung on and missed. 95 on the high fastball. Ray takes care of Gurriel. He's faced 12 batters, Robbie Ray, and he's retired all of them.
Good opportunity here now for the Giants. Already ahead 4-0 to add to their lead.
Double play potential here. Perdomo, Alexander, and they roll it. That'll help.
Now that is execution. Great defense, as Todd was just talking about. Ground ball right to Perdomo, and just gets the double play, the 2-for-1. Nice speed, nice turn, nice throw.
As this 1-1 is grounded. Diving Tawa knocks it down to Blaze. Blaze underhands to Fott covering. And a razzle-dazzle pinballing ground out as the putout goes 3-4-1. And the inning comes to an end. Nice job by Fott. Great job by the Diamondback defense.
And Gino Suarez says goodbye. One pitch in the fifth, and they're on the board.
Well, there goes the shutout. There goes the no-hitter.
There goes the perfect game, and there goes number 27 for Gino. It's 4-1.
That might just spark this offense.
They could use something.
Comes that fastball. Oh, middle. Only about 91 miles an hour, too. That's a meatball.
Bottom of the sixth. Giants have a 4-1 lead. Only one hit, only one base runner for the Diamondbacks. Thomas strikes out swinging. See, we wouldn't have wanted to miss that. Ray gets his fourth strikeout. It has not been a strikeout kind of night for Robbie Ray. Just been a great night so far.
And Marte with a high fly ball. Deep right center field. And that'll end the inning. Seventh inning coming up. Sharply on the ground, fair over the bag. On the move is Kisner. And Williams is going to put on the brakes. And it'll be a double for Adames.
Big opportunity now for the Giants. They've got the 4-1 lead here in the seventh. And now Devers with runners at second and third and 2 down. Devers swings, hits it hard to first, under the glove of Tawa. Lunging to his right, out into right field, and this will score 2. Devers delivers. A 2-out, 2-run single, and the Giants open up a 6-1 lead here in the seventh.
Giants have a 6-1 lead, and Ray's a big reason why. 1 run, 2 hits for the Diamondbacks through 7.
Wisely. And he slings it. And they got him.
Go ahead and put in some work, Brett Wisely. This is an unreal play. The athleticism to A, get to this ball, to B, get up and have enough oomph on it. This is in foul territory. Throws it, slings a sidearm, and then Dominic Smith, the long hop.
Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts.
From the windup, the 2-strike pitch is hit on the ground toward third. This is a fair ball, backhanded by Wisely. Long throw to first, got him again. Brett Wisely had a Matt Chapman inning at third base. That was a terrific play. Well, the Giants looking for an exclamation point here tonight. They lead 6-1. Bases loaded, 9th inning, 1 out. Devers hits a fly ball left field. Carrying well. Gurriel going back. He will square up on the edge of the warning track and make the catch. Everybody's tagging. including the runner from third, Kisner. He'll score. It's 7-1. Devers gets another run batted in.
Beyond impressive. Just 78 pitches through 8 innings. He has 1 career complete game. Ironically, it came as a Diamondback. Marte sends one down the line toward the bullpen, and it's gone. Marte has homered now in 6 of his last 10 games, and that one is number 19.
115 miles an hour off the bat.
Well, Gino has been the one that's really broken through. That homer in the 5th was the first Diamondback base runner.
Got him. And there's your ball game. He ends it with a strikeout to give him 7. He only walks 1, and he throws a complete game.
The Guardians are 40-44, second place in the AL Central, 12.5 back of Detroit. They have lost 6 in a row, including the first 2 games against the Cubs, 5-2 on Tuesday, 5-4 on Wednesday. The Cubs are 51-35, first place in the NL Central.
Another beautiful night here at Wrigley Field as the Guardians try to snap a season-long 6-game losing streak.
The youngster Cade Horton on the mound, 6'1", 211, 23 years of age.
3-0 pitch is outside, a 4-pitch walk to start, and boy, is that something this Guardians offense could certainly use.
There goes the runner. The pitch is high. Throw to second on the money. Got it.
You talk about a perfect throw from the catcher, Reese McGuire. All Dansby Swanson had to do was catch the ball and just hold the glove right there, and the runner slid right into the glove. The Guardians do not score. We go to the bottom of the 1st. Let's see if the Cubs can jump out early. 0-0 game.
Joey Cantillo gets the start, 25 years old, from Hawaii. Originally a 16th round pick by the Padres in 2017. All of his appearances this year have been in relief, but he was sent down to start at AAA and then called back up. So he stretched out some. We'll see how deep he can get in this one.
Scoreless game, and the batter, Seiya Suzuki.
Having a monster year. 23 homers, 73 knocked in. On the ground, base hit right field.
And it's a 2-out single for Suzuki, and here is Pete Crow Armstrong.
Bounce to first, Santana will take it himself.
Good start here in the 1st for Joey Cantillo.
Scoreless game, inning number 2. The batter is Lane Thomas.
Here's 0-2. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Lane Thomas is out number 2. Here comes the next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cade Horton pretty dominant so far. 2 shutout innings.
Boy, what a great opportunity for Joey Cantillo, at least from now through the All-Star break, to maybe reestablish himself, only now in the Cleveland rotation. The pitch, got him swinging, and another great changeup away. Cantillo strikes out Swanson. First strikeout, 1 down in the 2nd.
Swung on and missed. Really good pitching from Joey Cantillo here in inning number 2. He sets him down 1-2-3.
Top of the order, Stephen Kwan. 2 outs, nobody on. Scoreless here in the 3rd. Stephen Kwan walked to start the game on 4 pitches, then was caught stealing.
Base hit left field. 2-out single for Stephen Kwan, Guardians' first hit of the evening.
And here's Kyle Mansardo. Line drive left field. Happ is there.
And that ends the inning. Let's see if the Cubs can get on the board. 0-0 game.
So that's the first walk given up by Joey Cantillo. It comes with 2 down in this scoreless 3rd, and Kyle Tucker, the DH, to the plate. Fly down his first time up. And that one bounces in. And so after getting the first 2 back-to-back walks, and now an opportunity for Seiya Suzuki.
The 0-2, swing and a miss, and Joey Cantillo gets out of trouble with a really good changeup. His 4th strikeout of the night.
Ramirez, now maybe I should say this quietly, Ron. He is 0 for 10 in the series.
Carlos Santana will step in.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. He went changeup, and he got him. That's a good pitch right there.
4 shutout innings for Cade Horton. Let's see if the Cubs can get on the board. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 0-0 game. 1 away. Bottom of the 4th inning. 0-0 game.
Ground ball to 3rd, and past the diamond Ramirez. Swanson a 1-out single.
Cubs have their 2nd hit of the game, and it brings up Nico Horner. And Nico has just taken ball 4.
Stephen Vogt out to the mound. He's going to make the pitching change right here.
Left-hander Eric Sabrowski making his third appearance for Cleveland. He comes into a situation with 2 men on base, 1 out, and facing the left-handed hitting Michael Busch. Got him looking. Froze him with a fastball.
Yes, he did.
Sabrowski with a huge strikeout. Now there's 2 down in the inning. And he'll face Matt Shaw. Here's the pitch to him. He swings and drills it high and deep to left center. This is trouble. Thomas tracking it, makes the catch midway through the warning track in the gap. Fine running catch by Thomas. And this game will remain scoreless as a result as we head to the 5th. Guardians nothing, Cubs nothing. And the Guardians have just their second hit. It's a 1-out single here in the 5th. Bo Naylor will bat. He flied to center his first time up.
Ground ball up the middle. It's through. On his way to third goes Schneemann.
And that seeing eye single for Bo Naylor puts runners on the corners for the Guardians. With only 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Brian Rocchio will bat.
There goes Naylor. Pitches high, throw to second, tag. Out at second. The second spectacular throw from Reese McGuire, and a great tag by Dansby Swanson.
Cubs can get out of this inning with no runs. Rocchio bounces one to second, fielded on a high hop by Horner. The flip to first in time, and the Cubs work out of the jam. 1-out single for Manzardo here in the 6th.
Here's Jose Ramirez fly-out line-out. He's now hitless in his last 19 at-bats.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Horton doing it with that changeup. It's been excellent here tonight.
You can just tell Jose's very anxious right now at the plate.
That's into dirt. Runner takes off on a bounce. Tag, and he got him. Have a night, Reese McGuire.
Cade Horton pitching great ball tonight. 6 shutout innings, and he's going to keep on going here in inning number 7.
Swing and a miss. Got him to chase on the heater. Santana is gone.
So 6 1/3 innings now for Cade Horton. That's a new career high.
Popped up. That's on the infield. Swanson. And Cade Horton will fix his pant legs and will get to work to try and register the 3rd out of the inning. And Horton fires. Got him reaching. Out towards center. Pete Crow Armstrong. Out number 3. 7 shutout innings for Cade Horton.
Hunter Gaddis to work the 7th for Cleveland. No score. Cleveland with Cantillo, Sabrowski, Smith combining for 6 innings of 2-hit shutout baseball.
Oh! Diving catch by Rocchio on a line drive to end the inning.
Parallel to the ground, he robs Shaw of a base hit. And we'll go to the 8th. Cleveland, Chicago scoreless. The left-hander takes over in the 8th. No score. A brilliant outing by the rookie Cade Horton. 7 shutout innings, 90 pitches made, 5 hits allowed.
One away, a man at first. 0-0 game. And Stephen Kwan ready to step in.
Line drive base hit left center field. Stephen Kwan extends the rally for Cleveland as Angel Martinez moves into scoring position.
And Drew Pomerantz, who hasn't given up an earned run all season long, in hot water now with Kyle Manzardo, the batter.
1-2 right there. He froze him, struck him out.
And that is a big second out in this 8th inning. Craig Counsell to the mound with Jose Ramirez due up. Craig is going to make a change.
One of the better switch hitters in recent memory, Jose Ramirez. And that one lifted out towards left center. Pete Crow Armstrong. He's got it.
Ryan Brazier retires Jose Ramirez.
And Craig Counsell hoping that the Cubs can figure out a way to win it here in the 9th against the closer Emmanuel Clase.
1 down, no score, bottom of inning number 9. And the batter is Pete Crow Armstrong. Now here's a matchup where it's fun to watch Major League Baseball when guys like this face off against each other.
Clase. Oh my goodness, he tried to tag him out. He did get him. That almost was a disaster.
Passe didn't know if he should throw or tag him. And then he tagged the diving Armstrong, who went into first head first.
Cleveland pitching had retired 16 in a row. Winning run at first. 2 down in the ninth. No score. Nico Horner, the batter, 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch hit high, hit deep to left. Kwan near the wall, now comes to the middle of the track, makes the catch. We've got extra innings.
Chris Flexen, right-hander. He has been outstanding. 15 games, a 4-0 record, wins and losses, and a microscopic ERA of 0.64.
Boy, 2 big outs for the Cubs here in extra innings. Flexen making some good pitches. Bushy comes over and makes a nice sliding catch.
But now the dangerous Stephen Kwan is the batter. Fly ball to left, going back. Ian Happ still going, gets there. He's got it. No runs for the Guardians. Cubs have a chance to win it now in the bottom of the 10th.
So Bush able to move the runner. And now Matt Shaw has a chance to be a hero. He's already delivered 1 walk-off single. That was against the Rockies on May 27th. Infield comes in. Winning run at third. Fly ball center field. Thomas back some more. Reaches out and he makes the catch. Porter will tag. Ball game. Cubs win. Shaw wins it. And the Cubs continue to roll.
Matt Shaw drives in the game's winning run. Cubs win 1-0 in 10.
The Mets played the rubber game of their 3-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers.
It's a big game for David Peterson to pitch today to kind of keep the momentum going with this club. Try to restart that winning momentum.
The Mets opted not to re-sign Jose Quintana after 2 excellent years in Flushing. The Brewers snapped him up, and he's done really well.
He is a solid veteran pitcher. With his 2 years with the Mets, he was 13 and 16. David Peterson's numbers, his record is not indicative of how well he's pitched, but he's hit that speed bump a little bit here his last 2 starts. We mentioned it in the open. He needs to right the ship.
Swing and a miss. Peterson got him with the slider. And Frelick strikes out to open the ninth.
Ball 4 on Jackson Churio. So from 0-2, and he works a walk.
With Hoskins, 2 for 3 yesterday.
Now the pitch. Swing and a drive in the air to left field. Well hit. Nimmo back onto the track with a play. Makes the catch on the warning track right in front of the 358 mark. And that retires the side.
The former Met Jose Quintana takes the mound here at Citi Field. He was their opening day starter last year against the Brewers.
3-2, got him looking. Comes all the way back to strike out Marte with a fastball.
And there's one away for Francisco Lindor.
Rolled softly to third. Tough play. Durbin throws on the run in time for out number 2.
2 down, and here's Juan Soto. 1-2 pitch. And he got him looking. Sinker nailed the outside edge. And another strikeout for Jose Quintana. He had 2 of them in a 1-2-3. Bottom of the first.
The switch hitting Collins, who hits 259 right-handed, 274 left-handed. 0-2. Now the pitch to Collins. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a fastball. Peterson dialing it up to 93. And that's his second strikeout. 1 on, 1 out on the second of a scoreless game. And the designated hitter, Eric Haas, right-hand batter, will be next. First pitch. Little roller up the middle, right to second base. Beatty's got it, steps on the bag, throws to first, double play, and that retires the side. So 1 up, 1 down. Brandon Nimmo coming up.
Nimmo, who had the grand slam last night.
And he rips this one to right field. Frelick going back, it's over his head, and it's out of here. Brandon Nimmo strikes again. He opens the scoring for the second straight game with a home run, his 17th of the year, and it's 1-0 New York.
2 away for Luis Torrens. Here's the 1-2 to Torrens. And a fly ball, right field. Going back is Frelick, still on his horse. Reaches up on the warning track. It makes the catch, and the inning is over.
8, 9, and 1 for the Brewers to face David Peterson, beginning with Joey Ortiz.
2-1. Grounded weakly toward third. Vientos fields right near the bag, sets and fires across. Strong throw getting Ortiz for the first out.
So 1 out now, Andrew Monasterio. Pulled on the ground to third, and Vientos handles the hop. 2 men down. Vientos makes back-to-back plays to get the 8 and 9 hitters.
Nice hop for Vientos. I know they teach the one hand. I'm not a fan of that, but made the play.
So 2 out now, Sal Frelick, who struck out his first time up.
And he grounds this one down to Alonso. Stumbles from his knees. Finds Peterson in time to get the speedy Frelick.
I don't think he had to fall, but he did. It was kind of awkward, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know if he meant to fall.
3-1 on the hookup. 3 grounders in the inning for Peterson.
Brent Beatty leads off the home third inning against Jose Quintana. 1-0 New York.
So that's a fair ball fielded by Hoskins. Throw to first. Quintana's there. A great play by Hoskins. They go 3-1 to get Beatty.
Need to flash the leather tonight with Jose Quintana on the mound. Balls are going to get put in play, and this is a great play right here by Rhys Hoskins to range to his left, and then falling away from the field, he throws a strike to Jose Quintana covering. Nice play right here.
Lindor grounded out back in the first.
Out to right. Frelick is there, and the inning ends. And they'll have the leadoff walk. Exactly 3 walks for Peterson in each of his last 3 starts. He's got 3 walks now.
Now 1 and 2 on Chourio.
And it's in there for a call strike 3. Got him looking at a slider. Chourio thought that ball was up.
No, top of the strike zone. Gave it to the pitcher.
So 1-on-1 out for Hoskins.
And that one is hit well and off the glove of the second baseman into center. A base hit for Rhys Hoskins. It looked like it could have been a double play quite easily, but instead the Brewers catch a break.
How are they going to rule that, Garrett?
That would be an error.
I would think it's an error.
Oh, that ball needs to be caught.
And there are 2 outs with runners on the corners for Caleb Durbin. 1-0 Mets in the 4th inning.
And a slow roller, third base side. Tough play. Durbin is going to beat it out. Tie game 1-1. Brewers small ball on their way to a run in this 4th inning.
And it'll be an unearned run, as will anything else the Brewers might get here in the 4th inning after that error made by Brett Beatty.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a ball in the dirt. He chased that curve, and that retires the side. But the Brewers tie the game.
When you get Soto, Alonso, and Nimmo up there in an inning, if you put up a 0, you've earned it.
On the ground for Monasterio. And he throws him out.
Here is the home run hitter tonight, Brandon Nimmo.
Nimmo to second. Monasterio dives, gets up, throws him out. Nice play by Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio doing his best Bryce Terang impersonation. What a play to rob a hit and end a 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th for Quintana.
Joey Ortiz, right-hand batter, leads off.
Here's a drive into the gap in left center field. An extra base hit for Joey Ortiz to open up this 5th inning. Got on top of that.
Extra bases for Joey as he motors into second with a leadoff double.
After the double by Ortiz, he's now at third base with 1 out.
And Sal Frelick coming to the plate.
And he hits a grounder down to Alonso. They throw coming home for the tag play, and he's out by a mile. Well, Pete struggled on that throw early in the season, but he has made a couple of perfect ones since. And Ortiz was out from me to you. 2 out.
Well, the yips are a thing of the past for Pete.
2-2 now the pitch. Swing on a drive in the air to left. Playable for Nimmo. Waiting. And he makes the catch side retired. And holding at first with a clean single to left is Mark Vientos. For the first time tonight, Mets have the leadoff man on.
Long hold for Quintana here. And the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to short. Ortiz flips to second. Monasterio makes the turn. Throws low, but dug out by Hoskins. 6-4-3 it goes. Brewers turn 2. And that leadoff single erased off the bases here in the bottom of the 5th.
Leadoff man is aboard.
And Chourio has himself an infield single. Hoskins hits.
And he hits a ground ball down to Vientos. To second 1. Beatty on the first. Double play. Second double play turn behind Peterson tonight. 13 this year. Now that's a huge couple of outs.
0-2, Collins runs. Durbin pops one in the air. Shallow right, hanging up for Soto. And he makes the catch side retired. So Peterson is through 6. These days, for any Mets starter, that's an achievement.
Peterson first met in 2.5 weeks to get through 6 innings.
So here is Marte. First pitch hit on the ground up the middle. Backhanded by Monasterio. Throws on 1 hop. Safe at first base. Hoskins was off the bag. He could not hold on as Monasterio, throwing across his body, could not get a strong enough throw to first base that would allow Hoskins to stay on the bag.
And now here's Lindor, who's grounded out and fly down. And Francisco pokes one the other way. Now goes through for a base hit. Marte going first to third. The throw by Frelick is cut off. Lindor reaching down and away for a changeup that nearly bounced.
So here's Soto. Great month of June, right? National League Player of the Month. Still trying to get on track in spots like this. Men in scoring position. He's just 10 for 69.
Ground ball right side. Monasterio can't get it. Base hit. and the Mets take the lead. Marte scores. Lindor to third. Soto hit it just beyond the reach of a diving Monasterio. He drives in the go-ahead run, and the Mets lead it 2-1.
Soto finally gets that big hit with a man in scoring position.
Pat Murphy's on his way out. Mears is going to get Alonso. The Mets have taken the lead. Quintana made a perfect pitch, and you're inches away from getting out of the inning.
Andrew Monasterio getting the spot start at second base. He's made some great plays tonight, but couldn't quite get to that Soto ground ball single.
He's been very impressive.
It's like Quintana was a little upset with Monasterio's positioning on that play.
Runners at first and third, 1 out. So, Pete Alonso, righty against righty here against Mears.
Now Alonso drives one to the gap in left center, and that ball is off the wall. In to score comes Lindor. Soto to third. Alonso steps into second with an RBI double. First pitch thrown by Nick Mears, and Alonso drives in a run to make it 3-1.
Second and third, infield in for the Brewers.
Check swing. Did he go? He did. Strike 3. Nimmo tagged out for round number 2.
The fans didn't like it, but he went right here. You could tell.
And now here's Mark Vientos. Mears looking in. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And he got him looking. Slider clipped the very bottom of the strike zone. And a huge strikeout for Nick Mears to stop it at that.
Mets up 3-1, and Peterson out there. Nobody up in the Met bullpen either. So Peterson getting a long leash tonight.
Very important inning for him to run a goose egg up there.
Monasterio down the left field line, and it is gone. Redemption indeed for Monasterio. Hits it out and makes it a 1-run ball game.
So after Quintana was upset at Monasterio's positioning that led to the RBI hit by Soto, Monasterio gets the run back.
0-2 to Frelick. Reaches out, pokes it towards the middle. Lindor can't come up with it. It's a base hit for Sal. Tying run is on.
So Peterson is out after 6 2/3. Job well done.
It'll be a big ovation for David Peterson. As Lane told you, one of the best outings from the Mets starting pitcher in several weeks.
Ryan Stanek in for a second straight day. We're 2/3 of an inning last night in Game 2. Gave up an infield hit on a walk, struck out a pair.
Line to third, caught by Vientos, or that one caught him. Up by his chest by the S of Mets across his jersey, right at him. Contreras lines out, and the inning is over. Ryan Stanek is back out there.
Swung on and missed strike 3. Got him with a split. Ryan Stanek pumps his fist as he has struck out the side in the 8th inning.
One of the great scenes in all of baseball. Edwin Diaz coming into Narco. He has been lights out. 17 saves, including a 4-out save last night.
Struck him out. 1 down in the 9th.
And now here's Yelich. He has faced Diaz before in his career. Just 0 for 1 against him with a strikeout.
Ground ball third base. It's a fair ball and a base hit for Yelich. The tying run is on.
Christian Yelich with a ground ball single has given the Brewers the tying man aboard. And that's going to bring Bryce Terang to the plate. Tough left-hand hitter.
He's going. The pitch is a strike. The throw to second. Perfect, and he's safe. A great throw by Torrens right into the glove of Lindor, and the tag right on Yelich, and the Mets are going to challenge this call.
And why not?
It was a great throw by Torrens.
I think he slipped in. We'll find out. Right here, he got in, Gare. What do you think?
Did the heel of his hand hit the base? Because the fingers did not hit the base.
It's hard to overturn.
Yeah, I don't
think
they're going to overturn
It's
it.
hard to overturn.
All they can do is watch.
After review, the call on the field is overturned.
Oh, wow.
A huge overturn for the Mets, and that puts the Brewers down to their final out of the game.
2-2 to Terang. Swung on and missed strike 3. Put it in the books.
Edwin Diaz gets a couple of strikeouts to tie Tug McGraw for third on the Mets' all-time relievers list, and the Mets take the rubber game of the series from the Brewers 3-2.
Chris is in his 11th season, and his ERA is up to 4.29 now after that last start where he took his 4th loss of the season at Fenway Park against the Red Sox. That was on Saturday.
And he got him. Got a run to the plate. And he gets Rice 2 down.
And that's the sinker that I was talking about, and it comes back over the inner third. That one caught a lot of the plate.
So just the way you want to see Aaron Judge here in the first inning with 2 outs and the bases empty.
And Judge gets plunked. Couldn't get out of the way.
Tries to run that 2-seamer in and gets away from him.
There's Bellinger. Served into left field. It is a base hit for Bellinger. And that gives him a 9-game hitting streak.
Look at the plate coverage. That ball is on the line in the other batter's box. Take it and run.
Here's Jazz Chisholm Jr. Yankees with a scoring opportunity here in the first.
The payoff pitch. Called strike 3. 92 on the inside edge. Chisholm shaking his head as he turns back to the Yankee dugout.
There's Clark Schmidt with a great number on his back, and this will be his 14th start of the season. Excellent all the way around. He had a big June, a 1.95 ERA. Getting deeper into the games, really taking the next step.
And Springer checked the swing to take a walk. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s walked 49 times.
Strike 3. Guerrero down looking. And he does not like that call, and he tells Gabe Morales as much.
You know, I think his four-seamer is underutilized. This is it. Straight fastball right to the corner.
2 outs, runner on first, and the pitch to Addison Barger. Barger hits it hard to the opposite field. It is off the wall. Springer is getting the wave around third and will come in to score as the Blue Jays have an early 1-0 lead.
Addison Barger now has 210 at-bats this year. He's got 19 doubles and 10 homers.
1-1. Grisham grounded to first in the first.
1-1. Pitch swung on, driven to left center field, hit well. Long chase by Snyder going back, and it's in the stands. A home run for Trent Grisham. He goes Oppo to tie this game at 1-1 here in the third. His 16th home run, his 33rd run batted in.
So 1-1. Ben Rice up to the plate. The pitch.
Here's Rice swinging, line drive center field, broke his bat in the process, and the Yankees make a little noise here in the third.
Here's Judge, hit by a pitch in the first.
Ground ball to short. Clement to Jimenez and on to first, and they turn a double play.
Like it was up and in, and it really crowded Judge.
First pitch strike to Nathan Lucas in a 1-1 game. Bottom of the third.
Nathan Lucas puts a good swing on the ball, and he hits it to right, and it bounces beyond the reach of Bellinger to the wall. And Lucas is into second with a leadoff double.
Turning on that pitch and drilling it to right.
George Springer walked and scored in the first. Well hit ball to right center field. It's gone. Right on cue. George Springer with some more damage, and the Blue Jays lead 3-1.
Look out over and put your A swing on it. And did George Springer ever put his A swing on that one?
What a season he is putting together.
There's Jason Dominguez. They got the Yankees' second hit. Base hit to left.
And that one is lined into left center field. It's a base hit. It splits the outfielders, and it goes all the way to the wall. Dominguez round second. He's going for 3, and he will make it with a triple.
Hammered in the gap. You see it. You're thinking it right now. Get going. It's all in front of you. You don't need a third base coach to make this decision.
Runner on third, 1 out.
Volpe with a chance to pick up a run here. Fly ball, base hit will get it done.
That's going to dunk in for a base hit for Volpe. Dominguez scores an RBI single for Anthony Volpe, and the Yankees trail by 1, 3-2.
Inside out, dunk it in, take the knock, take the ribby.
Austin Wells, he grounded out to second.
And there's a base hit off the bat of Wells. Will it get through? Now cutting it off is Lucas. Going to third is Volpe. They'll hold him up there. It's a double for Austin Wells. They have runners on second and third and 1 out.
Bassett comes set. And he gets away. Here comes Volpe. Stutter step, but he's going to come in now. No problem. And we got a tie ball game here, 3-3. Take that.
Sack bunt for Jimenez. Second and third, 1 out. Now Nathan Lucas with a chance to drive in runs.
Pitch number 14.
And a fair ball down the line.
What an at-bat for Nathan Lucas, and a 2-run double puts the Blue Jays back on top.
That at-bat right there, I'm not sure I've seen one like that. Nathan is able to stay flat at the top of the zone and just punches it inside the bag. It started foul. Unbelievable at-bat.
Holds up on the breaking ball, and Judge works a walk to start the 5th. And that'll bring up Jason Dominguez, and he's 2 for 2 tonight. I'll check that. He's 3 for 3. Dominguez on fire as Judge heads to third.
Quick inside. See him just bring his hands in. And
17 for his last 41. So here's Volpe in another big spot. He picked up an RBI last time up. Runner goes. The throw to second. A stolen base. Gets away. But recovering quickly is Jimenez as Judge stays at third. For Dominguez, his 13th stolen base.
And it's popped up. Wagner in foul territory. Makes the catch, and Bassett gets out of it. Addison Barger 2 for 2 with 2 doubles tonight. He's driven in a run. Another slider, and it's hammered to deep right, and it's gone. What a night Madison Barger is having, and what a force he has become in this offense.
And another breaking ball that he is all over. Very good sign from a young player.
So a 2-out single. Maybe we'll see if Springer's in a running mood right now. Here's Guerrero, who is 0 for 3 tonight. A strikeout and a couple of ground outs. Ouch.
That might have been off his back foot.
Yeah, I think it was, and you don't like to see this. We so often see Vladdy just walk them off, but that sinker running in, we don't see him react like this very much. He is really favoring it and obviously in a lot of pain. And I mean, at this point, it looks like he's still trying to stay in the game. Vladdy will stay.
Swing and a miss, and Guerrero down on strikes. First and second, nobody out for the Yanks in the 7th. So a big spot here for Chisholm, who's 0 for 3. Driven out into left center field. That is going to be trouble. That is in there up against the wall. Judge scores. Bellinger's going to stop at third. It's an RBI double for Chisholm, and it's 6-4 Blue Jays. Now the tying run in scoring position for the Yanks, and Dominguez 3 for 3.
And a swing and a miss. He got him for out number 1.
Volpe 1 for 3 with runners on second and third and 1 out. And that'll get a run in. Clement gets the out at first. Crossing the plate, Bellinger. Chisholm moves to third, and the Yankees are down by 1, 6-5. And he walked them. And it's going to be Stanton. Good guy to pull off the bench.
And a slider topped out towards the mound. Green has it and throws it out. A big out for Chad Green. And that's into right field, a base hit. The 3rd hit of the night for Nathan Lucas. Now George Springer, who as mentioned has already homered in this game. And Springer drills it to deep left center. And he's done it again. What an incredible series George Springer has had against the Yankees. And now instead of a 1-run lead, it's a 3-run lead. They have never had a 4-game sweep of the Yankees here in Toronto. They have done it twice before, both times in New York. They're an out away, and the batter is Austin Wells. The 2-1 on the way. And it's lined to center field, and the Blue Jays have just swept a 4-game series from the Yankees and are now alone in top spot in the American League East.
The Angels did announce today that they put Christian Moore on the 10-day injured list with that left thumb sprain. Tough news for Simo, who certainly felt like he was just starting to settle in, but in the meantime, Chad Stevens is here. He gets the call, and it'll be a major league debut for the Angels and Stevens tonight. He gets the start at second base tonight in Game 3 against the Braves.
Angels and Braves, Game 3 of the series here at Truist Park on the eve of July 4th. Bryce Elder is on the mound for Atlanta. He is trying to get back on the balance beam after the roughest start of his career last time out against Philadelphia.
The Angels leadoff man. Neto's hitting .264. He's trying to break out of an 0 for 13 at the plate.
I like that right there. Base hit.
Nice job by Neto going down and getting that pitch and just not trying to pull it back up the middle. Slider was down and away. Pretty good piece of hitting.
Angels have a base runner, and Nolan Shotwell will be the next batter.
Shotwell out to left field. Profar is there. It's his second game back from suspension. Impacted the game last night. That's the first out of the first.
So 1 away with Neto at first. Mike Trout will be the next batter.
Runner goes for second, struck him out. Oh, almost threw him out, but Neto is able to get into scoring position.
Big strikeout there for Elder. Not out of the woods yet. Taylor Ward ranks 5th in the American League with 20 homers this season.
Good
Excellent.
at bat. Yep. There's a walk. So 2 on, 2 out. Here comes Joe Adell riding a 13-game hitting streak. And there is a base hit up the middle for Joe Adell, extending his hit streak to 14 and driving in Zach Neto for an early Angels lead, 1-0.
Pretty amazing what he's doing right there. That's a sinker down and right back up the middle. He is not trying to pull everything. Stayed on that one well. We've seen him hit the baseball hard throughout this whole time. That one, 109.9, so 110 off the bat. Didn't even seem like he hit that hard.
He hit it right into the ground, but it got through. That's amazing.
He killed some worms on the way through that infield. Approved by Travis d'Arnaud.
Soler.
2 on. That pitch misses for ball 4. There's another walk. 2 singles and a couple of walks in this inning. Now the bases are loaded for Logan O'Hoppe.
Off the end of the bat, Matt Olson waits and steps on the bag. The Angels do get 1. Bravo's coming up.
18th start of the season for Jose Soriano. The sinker will be in heavy usage here tonight.
Acuna 1 for 8 here in this series.
Oh, and a wicked chase, and Acuna goes down.
1-2 to Matt Olson. Ground ball, and he wastes no time, extending that on-base streak to 33 games. 3 hits yesterday, a single, a double, and then the big grand slam, and now he starts game 3 off with a single.
So on base again, there's Austin Riley.
And there is another wicked knuckle curve. The second strikeout on that pitch, 2 down. Here's Marcell Ozuna, 1-2. Oh, and it gets called strike 3, 99.
That was Agent 99.
Yes, it was. 3 strikeouts in the first for Soriano. That's just wicked.
Luis Rengifo.
Well, he went inside with all 3 of those pitches, the 2 sinkers, and they buried that slider to get Rengifo.
Good one here.
1 down. Here's Chad Stevens making his major league debut.
Right off the short hop, Austin Riley. Good pick and a good throw across to get Stevens in his first big league at bat.
I'm going Hackett at the very first strike that he sees. This is kind of a sinking line drive. This is not an easy pick because that is going to be a little bit of a higher bounce based on the spin of the baseball, but Austin Riley makes it look easy.
Back to the top of the order to Zach Neto.
Here's the pitch on its way, and Neto swings at this one, lifts the ball high, and he hits it well out into left center field. It's going to bang halfway off the wall. Getting to the ball quickly is Harris, and hustling up to second with a 2-out double is Zach Neto. So we'll see if Shonowell can bring in Neto with 2 outs.
Fly ball center field. Harris going back, long run track. He leaps up. Oh, and he runs into the wall. It's a 2-run home run for Nolan Shonowell. 3-0 Halos.
Wow. Dead central. 103.1, another baseball hit. 103 plus this season for Shonowell. That's impressive, going 415.
So Adele at first. Here's Jorge Soler.
Called strike on the outside corner, and down goes Soler.
2 down for Logan O'Hoppe.
Lined out into left center. There's a base hit for the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. So now 2 on with 2 out. Luis Rengifo struck out last inning.
And he got him looking. That time froze him with a fastball up and in. And Elder got the call, and this time he works around the jam.
And for Zach Neto, he has singled, doubled.
3rd at bat already, and it's the 4th inning.
Fly ball, center field, hit well. Michael Harris going back at the wall. It's gone! Zach Neto! He's singled, he's doubled, and he's homered. In his first 3 at-bats, it's 4-0 Angels.
Boy, this is a triple away from the cycle for Magneto.
1 out runner at first.
Geefy.
Little tapper over the mound. Tough play for Ozzie. Bare hands. Throws. Got him. Whoa, good play by Ozzie Albies. That had slow hit, infield hit written all over it.
Here's Chad Stevens.
Another grounder to the left side, and Riley just took away his first big league hit. Not yet, young fella.
Great defense on both corners, and Stevens still looking for his first big league hit. Another great play by Austin Riley.
It's 4 walks in the game for the Halos, along with a hit by pitch. So Trout on base twice.
And then brings up Taylor Ward. And he does. Rips that one. Profar dives. It gets by him. Mike Trout rounding third. He's going to score. Taylor Ward digging for third. The relay not in time.
There's that triple.
There's the triple.
That's what you needed, outfielder diving. And just like that, a pitch not called ends up resulting in a run on the triple. 2nd triple of the season for Taylor Ward, and another RBI.
2 quick outs, a pair of ground outs. The Braves have had only 4 base runners tonight. They've had 2 hits in the ball game. They've each been singles, and they've had 2 walks.
1-1 pitch bounced the left side and through base hit. Glanced off the webbing of the glove of Rengifo and got into left field. And there you go, Marcel. He snaps and 0 for 11. Jerks and Profar 0 for 2.
Oh, that one is fouled at the plate. Oh, a swing and a miss. Kept in front by O'Hoppe. And a strikeout as Profar is retired, and that is 6 scoreless for Soriano.
Soriano has allowed just 3 singles, no runs in this game.
Michael Harris for 2. The 3rd time through here. Oh, and how about it? Way to finish 7 strong for Jose Soriano. Caps off a great night. 7 scoreless with a strikeout.
Iglesias in for the 9th.
Taylor Ward is there to greet him.
And then Iglesias comes in on his heels and strikes out the first guy that he faces.
Joe Adele will be the next batter.
Pop up center field, and it's going to fall for a knock. Harris broke back, And that's what happens when you're going good. He picks up his third hit. Jorge Soler at the plate.
Soler swings and misses. Got him with a changeup. 2 down here in the top of the 9th.
Trying to strike out the side. Here's Iglesias. He's done it. On to the bottom of the 9th.
Brock Burke is on to finish this one off. And he'll face Ozuna, Profar, and Albies due up. And a swing and a miss and a strikeout for the big man.
That's a great changeup he has.
Not only have the Braves not scored a run, they haven't had a runner at second base in this game. One out for Jerks and Profar. And Profar launches one to deep left field. Ward to the wall. And for the second night in a row, Profar takes him deep. It's a solo homer. The Braves finally on the board on the second home run by Jerks and Profar. And it's a 5-1 game.
Albies an 0 for 3 night for the Braves. Here's the next pitch on him. He swings at this one and lifts it in the air, but it's right at Joe Adell. He pockets that one, and 2 gone now here in the bottom of the 9th. So here is Murphy.
And a swing and a miss. That's the ball game. 5-1. Halos beat the Atlanta Braves, and more importantly, they win this series.
Here we go. The holiday is upon us. Tigers in town. Tigers' best record in the American League, and they got some all-stars in the lineup. This will be the 3rd consecutive year Jake gets a start against Detroit.
Yeah, and his 18th start of the season. He's 6-3. He's been helped out by quite a few runs, and that's a good thing.
Colt Keith ready to lead it off for the Tigers.
3-2 pitch from Irvin. And that's going to be down and in for a leadoff walk.
Brings in Gleyber Torres, right-handed hitter, open stance. Torres waits on a 2-0. Here it is. Swing on a line drive, base hit, past the lunging third baseman House. Keith will move to second and hold there as Wood plays it in. So a walk and a single on a high fastball, and the Tigers immediately have a threat going against Irvin in the top of the 1st. Batter Wencel Perez. 1-2 strikes.
Swing and a miss as Jake Irvin goes 77 hook.
Riley Green, he is all over the Major League and American League leaderboards. 3-2 delivery to Green. Swing and a miss. He finally got one by him. Fastball at the belt at 93. Irvin wins the 9-pitch battle with the All-Star Green to get the second out. Trying to avoid damage here in the top of the 1st. Here's Spencer Torkelson.
Runners go on the way.
Spencer Torkelson. Center field. Young is not going to get that one. Torque annihilates a 3-2 pitch. It is 3-0 Tigers.
And he stays behind this. He made sure that he hit it someplace that nobody had a chance of getting it.
3-0 Tigers to go to the bottom of the 1st inning. Nationals now get ready to face the 34-year-old from Frankfort, Illinois, back pitching in the major leagues for the first time in 4 years.
Abrams leads off at 287, 12 homers, 31 ribbies. 3-2 pitch. Fastball inside. It's a leadoff walk for C.J. Abrams. James Wood, who brings the lumber to the batter's box.
And Wood will drill one out to right center. That ball's on the ground in front of Meadows to his left. And the Nats are in business. 2 on, nobody out.
Ahmed Rosario, 3 of his 4 homers against left-handed pitching. Hens checks the runner at second. He throws. Swing a high fly ball right field. Wencel Perez drifting back, still moving back. He squares up now, makes the catch. Abrams will tag at second, go to third. Wood will tag at first and hold there. So Rosario moves the runner with a fly ball to medium deep right field. It's the cleanup batter, Nathaniel Lowe. The 3-2 from Ends. Low ball 4, and they're loaded up for Alex Call.
Alex Call, that's in the air, and it's in left field. Abrams home. Here comes Wood, and a great read by the runner at second. The Nats right back at the Tigers now. 3-2.
2 RBI knock. Great jump by James Wood on the backside of this because it's a hard hit. It's easy run scored.
Paul DeYoung now gets the DH.
Still 2 runners on with 1 out.
A 3-run bomb for ourselves.
That ball's hit pretty well out to deep right center. Heading for the scoreboard. See you later. And Paul DeYoung has a 3-run blast. The Nats have scored 5 in the 1st.
Let's take a look. Get that foot down early. What a swing.
Bang go the Nats here with a 2-run single and a 3-run homer.
But a big 1st inning answer for the Nationals. Tigers had 3 in the top. Nationals get 5 in the bottom. 2nd inning, Nationals lead the Tigers 5-3. And
1 up, 1 down.
James Wood to the plate.
Oh, he's going to lace one to the left. Heading for the wall. And it hit the very top. And it might have hit the top and gone into the flowers. And let's put it this way. See you later. James Wood, number 23. And the Nats keep blasting away.
It's your presence in the home run derby, then go out and hit you one.
Top of the wall, then it hit the back wall before coming back out.
We get to witness this every day, and he's only 22.
Nationals get a home run. We go to the third, 6-3 Nationals, doubling the Tigers.
Bottom of the fourth inning, went up and 1 down.
Now the top of the order, and C.J. Abrams, who has walked and grounded a second, officially 0 for 1. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Abrams waits on it and drops it to left. CJ's third hit of the series, and he's on base for the 5th time.
And he's aboard for James Wood. Here runner goes. Pitch is low. The throw, the slide, and Abrams is safe.
See if Enns pitches carefully here to Wood.
Now the pitch swung on, line to left center field toward the gap, and in for a base hit. So rounding third is Abrams. He's going to score. Throw to second. Wood trying to slide around the tag of Torres, and he is out at second base.
Right out of the gate. What a job by James Wood just to get it out there. They're 2-strike knock. And Parker Meadows, good arm out there in center field. He sensed it. I mean, you can see Riley Green pointing as well, like 2-2-2.
8-4 on the out at second. Nats lead at 7-3.
Bottom of the 5th, Dietrich Enns against Nathaniel Lowe.
2-2, ground ball softly to the turn, charging and picking the in-between hopper, the backhand. McKinstry throws to first, and Cole Keith can't hang on. Oh my goodness, was that a good play.
Ball was up the first base line towards home plate and in the dirt. Cole Keith made a really nice effort, just couldn't glove it.
Nathaniel Lowe at first reached on an E5. Alex Call faces the righty Hannafy. The pitch. Call rolls one softly to short. Baez can't pick it up, and it'll be another error on the Tigers. And on back-to-back ground balls, the normally sure-handed first-place Tigers have committed 2 errors. Here's Paul DeYoung. Here's the pitch. In the dirt to the backstop. Ball caroms right out to the catcher, Dingler, but he has no throw. As Lowe will go into third, standing with Call into second. So this is a nightmare of an inning for the Tigers. Runners at second and third. Nobody out.
Paul DeYoung. And McKinstry cuts it off. Runners freeze on the first out.
Here's Brady House.
Hannafy against righties dominates them.
This one well placed up the middle. Brady House is going to drive in a couple. RBI total from 5 to 7. And the Nats lead the Tigers 9-3. Making the errors hurt big time here in the 5th.
A great read by Alex Call. You'll see him on right in front of you. He'll stop a little bit because he saw the runner in front of him. Not going. Don't want to run into an out right there, but he had the right read. Initially, Brady House. Huge knock.
The Nats, with a little help from the Tigers, add 2.
Nationals 9, Detroit 3.
We have reached the 7th inning, and Cole Henry is on the pitch. The night over for Jake Urban. Facing the catcher, Dingler. Swing, and Dingler pops it up. Shallow left center. Jacob Young, James Wood both coming. It'll be the center fielder, Young, to make the catch, and there's one away.
Facing Parker Meadows.
3-1. And that is looped into left. That's a base hit for Parker Meadows.
Hopefully get something started here. Just start pecking away at this.
2 down, 7th inning. Colt Keith the batter. Here's a hit into left for Keith. Parker Meadows goes first to third. And the Tigers have 2 on with 2 out in this 7th inning.
Gleyber Torres single and a walk for Torres.
Gleyber Torres could change the timbre of this game with 1 swing. Not that. Into center field. That's an RBI single. It's 9-4. 3 times on base for Gleyber tonight.
And there is that fastball. He tried the fastball. He tried the sweeper. He tried a little bit of everything. And just Gleyber Torres being that tough out again, able to muscle that into center field. But that's the thing about holding Cole Keith at first base. If he's able to go into second, make it second and third, that's why it's important. And then Gleyber gets that. It's a 2-run single rather than just 1.
And so Perez with a chance to deliver a big hit. He's due. Line drive, base hit into center over the outstretched glove of Abrams. Keith will round third and score, and the Tigers are back to within 4. 3 straight 2-out singles and a 9-5.
Brad Lord will take over the pitching now as we go to the 8th inning here at Nationals Park as he tries to preserve this lead for Jake Urban.
Here's Zach McKinstry. Lord winds deals. And that is inside, and it hit him. Bringing the right-handed hitting catcher, Dylan Dingler.
Way outside. McKinstry to second.
Tigers have a runner at second with 1 out in a 9-5 game.
3-2. That is a daring take. It is ball 4. And the Tigers have 2 on with just 1 out in the 8th.
See if Lord can get out of it, facing the number 8 hitter and maybe the 9 hitter. Meadows singled last inning, 1 for 3.
On 1 and 2. Left side, that is through. It's a base hit, Parker Meadows. Tigers start the carousel. It is first and third. McKinstry is home.
The tying run will come to the plate here in the 8th. No surrender in these Tigers.
Just like the last at-bat, goes with it, doesn't try to pull it, and just hits it right where the shortstop would be, but they're positioned to pull the ball, and had very aggressive base running by the Tigers. They don't stop. McKinstry scores easily.
Javi Baez, tying run at the plate. That is secured on the infield. The throw to first by Abrams is in time. C.J. Abrams may have just rescued the lead for Washington. An outstanding effort by that young man.
It's an RBI, another run in. It's 9-7.
James Wood has a 4-hit game. He leads off 9-7. Nats lead the Tigers. With his 4th career 4-hit game, he has never had a 5-hit game in the big leagues. Those are pretty rare. 3-2 on the way. Wood hits a line drive right field. It's down for a base hit. It's a 5-hit game for James Wood. Played back on a bounce by Wencel Perez. James Wood, first career 5-hit game. 4 singles and a home run. That a rocket shot into right field. A bullet of a base hit. Nationals are going to the bench now for Luis Garcia Jr.
Way out in front, and the wild pitch will get James Wood into scoring position.
Garcia could move him with a productive out to the right side at least, or drive him in.
Garcia, that's pretty productive. James Wood held up for a second. He's going to be sent. Perez looking for his 3rd outfield assist. No way. And the Nats are into double digits now, leading 10-7. And now Garcia's 8 for 12 stealing.
Here's Alex Call.
Alex Call with another base hit. And how about it? The Nats do get that extended warranty. They'll match the 2 the Tigers just got. 11-7 and 3 driven in by Call.
We head to the 9th. Last shot for the Tigers, 11-7 Washington.
Well, the Nationals will go to their closer, Kyle Finnegan, in a non-save situation for the second night in a row. A 4-run lead, 11-7. Nationals trying to secure a series win against the team with the best record in the American League. Gleyber Torres leads off.
First pitch, flared out to right center. Here comes Young. Say the 9th inning belongs to Kyle and Jacob, right?
Yes, it does.
Here's Perez, 1 for 4. In the air, playable. C.J. Abrams, 2 outs. And here it comes down to Finnegan and Riley Green.
What they're asking for, one more, Kyle.
Swing and a miss, and Kyle Finnegan, another clean 9th inning.
And the Nationals have the series win, 11-7 over the Tigers. Nationals take down the best team in the American League. A 2-1 series win, an 11-7 victory as they'll set off fireworks following a great Nationals win.
From the Rocky Mountains, we welcome you to Coors Field in Denver, where the Astros and Rockies wrap up a 3-game series. A beautiful Thursday afternoon for baseball. The Astros currently with a 7-game lead in the American League West, 52-34, a season high, 18 games over 500.
The Denver native, number 21, Kyle Freeland, is on the hill to face the Houston Astros. 16 start for Kyle. Paredes swings at the first pitch and gives an opportunity for Brent Doyle to showcase his skills. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Here's Jake Myers.
Almost ground ball, slowly hit towards third, barehanded by McMahon, but with Jake's speed, he's able to get an infield hit as Jake legs one out. Astros first base runner of the day.
Here's Jose Altuve batting .259.
Altuve goes after the first pitch and singles into left. So Jose now with 3 hits in the last 2 games, and the Astros have back-to-back base hits here in the first.
850 RBIs to go with those hits that Altuve's continuing to rack up. He is on that list as far as franchise all-time. Got to creep up on Jose Cruz.
So 2 on and 1 out for Cam Smith, who's hitting .386 in his last 17 games.
Hits this ball down the line in right field for a base hit. Jake Myers will score easily. Altuve going to third. Cam Smith, his first extra base hit of the series, makes it a 1-0 game with RBI number 36. Now an opportunity for Christian Walker to add to his totals here at Coors Field. Christian having a good series, has hit in 20 straight games against this team. Ground ball slowly hit. Altuve will score. The throw to first. That'll be an RBI ground out for Christian Walker, and the Astros take a 2-0 lead.
There he is, Brandon Walter. He is your starter today for the Astros here in this last game of this 3-game series against the Rockies. 5 starts, 3.34 is that ERA. This will be his first opportunity to face this organization for First time to deal with the elements here in Colorado as well.
Tyler Freeman leading off. He's been excellent in that leadoff spot.
And this is a huge chopper, and you're never going to get Freeman here. Shea Whitka played patty cake with it, so it's a leadoff single for Freeman. He's now reached in 18 straight games.
Absolutely nothing the Astros could have done right there.
So the leadoff man on for Kyle Farmer, right-handed hitting DH. Batting .225, .262 on base percentage, 3 homers, 18 RBIs.
Swing and a miss. There's a good strikeout for Brandon Walter, picking up his first K and one away here in the inning.
Jordan Beck, great night in the series opener. He went 5 for 5.
Freeman gets a huge jump, can't swing. Smart move by Beck, and it's an easy bag for Tyler. He had 2 yesterday, Sully's got a dozen to lead the club.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Brandon Walter. You talk a lot about how he sets up his fastball, and he's done that twice to back-to-back hitters.
Tyro Estrada will try and come through with 2 outs to cut into this Houston lead.
This ball's to deep left on a hot day. He's got a chance. Gone. 2-run home run. Tyro Estrada to tie it up. His second home run of the year. Muscles behind that swing. He was out on his front side.
It's good to see the Rockies punch right back. You give up 2 in the first, respond.
And it missed outside ball 4. He walks so few, but he walks the opening hitter here in the second.
So 2 out, Hummel still at first, and the batter is Paredes, who flied out to center on the first pitch he saw in the first inning.
This time he stays, and Paredes shoots it into right center field. Got a chance to be a gapper. It's going to be down towards the wall, cut off by Doyle. Here comes the wave around. Cooper Hummel trying to score. The throw will be not in time. 3-2 Astros. Good, a base hit slide by Hummel. RBI double for Isaac Paredes.
Aggressive send by Tony Perez-Chica, and he took the gamble, and it paid off with 2 outs.
Cam Smith now the hitter. Another single for Cam Smith, another RBI. He has 6 hits in these 3 games.
Here's the pitch, and he goes the other way again. Base hit. Man, he's patented that one. 2 for 2 Cam Smith as he creeps closer and closer to 300.
Oh boy. That's down the right field line. That's in a place where Smith's going to end up at third. I mean, he's going to round third on this.
Kyle has a great snap throw, but this one just too quick.
2 outs with Caratini at the plate. And a line drive caught by Tyro Estrada, so no harm done.
Had him play perfectly up the middle, makes the diving catch, and no harm done by the Astros in the top of the 3rd.
That pitch hit him. Just got away. Farmer gets hit near the ankle, and he reaches with 1 out.
Jordan Beck now the hitter for the Rockies. Runner at first base and 1 down. 3-2 Rockies trailing here in the bottom of the 3rd.
This ball is pulled to left, and Farmer takes a read on it. He's going to third. Going to second with a double is Beck. 18th double of the year for Jordan. And now 2 in scoring position with 1 out for the Rockies.
Tyro Estrada swinging a hot bat is the Rockies hitter. And a wonderful opportunity right here for the Rockies to retire, take a lead. 2 men in scoring position, 1 down.
And this is tapped, and it's going to get the run home again because Estrada got it in play. You saw Walter look to the plate. Farmer got a good jump, good read on it, and Estrada has tied up the ball game at 3. He's within an all 3 for the Rockies. The 2 ground balls through the 5.5 hole. The Rockies have 2 aboard, nobody out here in the 4th.
Austin Nola, I'm guessing Warren Schaefer's going to put down bunt sign for him. Got to get the bunt to 3rd.
35-year-old, over 1,000 career big league at bats, and he gets the bunt down perfect. Want to get it to the left side. That's well done. And now it's 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. First crack at driving in the go-ahead run will come with Ryan Ritter approaching the plate. Get the run in, infield in. Get the run in, infield back. 1-0. And this'll work. This'll work for 2. Ryan Ritter, a bloop single. And because the infield was in, ordinarily that'd be an easy play for Dubon and short. Now the Rockies have a 5-3 lead. RBIs 8-9 for Ryan Ritter.
Christian Walker, RBI ground out and a fly ball to center field for the veteran first baseman. He'll send this one to right. Freeman on the track, banging into the fence, makes the catch to retire the side. We're halfway through. The Rockies lead at 5-3.
Towards the middle. Ritter can't quite get there. That'll be a base hit for Paredes.
That'll bring up Altuve. He's 1 for 2 with a walk.
Altuve lines one to left, coming on and trying to make a sliding catch as Jordan Beckett gets by him. Paredes gets to third. Altuve into second, sliding in with a double. Astros now with the tying runs on at second base.
Well, now you've got some action with a couple of runners out there, and a base hit ties this thing up.
Astros have 2 men on. Paredes on third, Altuve on second. A single could tie it. Cam already with an RBI double.
Into left center field. Long run for Doyle. Long run for Beck. And it's in between them all. Score 2. Doyle's down. Cam heading to third. He is going to be held up there with a 2 RBI triple. And this game's tied at 5 in the 7th.
Oh, Cam is the man, continuing to rake with runners in scoring position, picking up the Astros. And it looked like Doyle had an attempt at it, but kind of took his eye off the ball when Beck cut in front.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 5-5, 9-1 and 2. Ryan Ritter will lead it off.
On the ground, diving stop. Paredes from his knees makes an on-the-money throw. What a play by Isaac Paredes for the first out.
Great play by Isaac over there at third base. He was playing in to protect against the potential bunt for a base hit. Had a tough hop, laying out on that short hop, making a great play, and then a casual toss from his knees to get that out.
Now with the righty out there, Mickey Moniak is going to pinch hit.
That ball hit hard to right field. Cam Smith, it's over his head and off the wall. Cam came in on that ball, and the ball sailed over his head. Now the throw into Dubon, and the throw to the plate, and safe at home plate is Tyler Freeman. Close play at the plate, and the Rockies have retaken the lead 6-5. The Astros are going to challenge, I believe.
After review, the call in the field is overturned. The runner is out.
So 2 down and Moniak at third. Well, you still have that chance to take the lead with Jordan Beck up there.
Base hit. Now the runner score. Nobody's going to make a play on Mickey Moniak. Jordan Beck coming through, 6-5 Colorado. Let's see if he can quick attacks on the bases now, too. He does. He takes off. The throw from the knees, not going to get him. Love it. So Jordan Beck, first pitch swinging. Jordan Beck, first pitch running. Now in scoring position for Estrada. 1-2 on Estrada. And Estrada throws this out left center field. This could drop. It will. And the Rockies will get another run. Taro Estrada makes it 7-5. That's a 4 RBI Thursday afternoon.
And Myers will get to third to lead off the 9th inning.
Nice little start for the Astros. Jake did a great job of shooting that ball the other way.
Here's Altuve. He's 2 for 3, a double, 2 run scores, also walked.
Infielders back.
Ground ball will score a run, but at this point, Rockies will trade it out for a run. Ritter's throw picked by Arcia at first. It's now a 1-run game, 7-6. Altuve with the RBI ground out.
Now the tying run at second on that loop single by Caratini. Walker is at second base. Cooper Hummel coming up. Here we go. 0-2. High fly ball, deep right field, near the line. Caught for the final out. Tyler Freeman makes a wonderful play right near the line, and the Rockies will indeed shake hands. They win it 7-6.
Today, the Twins look to do something they have not done in about a month. That is win a series. Rubber game coming up. Twins and the Marlins one last time. And on the mound for the Marlins, a young, tall, hard-throwing righty, Uriel Perez, recently back from Tommy John surgery.
Yeah, the Twins offense will be facing Uriel Perez, making his 5th start of the season, 6.19 ERA. The number to look out for is 10 walks and 16 innings pitched. Has not gotten into the 5th inning all season long. Well, don't let that fool you. Has a really good arm.
Facing the Twins for the first time in his career as Buxton swings and misses at a fastball. Elevated 98, one away, and the first strikeout of the day for Uri.
Larnach swinging away. He pops one sky high into straightaway left field. Kyle Stowers coming on. He makes the catch, and there are 2 away.
99 down and away, and there's ball 4. So Castro indeed draws a 2-out walk. And the numbers you referenced, that's now 11 walks for Perez in 16 2/3 innings so far this season. Runner goes, big jump, throw from Hicks, no chance. Well, Castro, he stole that with ease. He was off and running.
Yes, he was. A really good jump. I love the aggressiveness to start the game. I love him setting the tone. He's done that all series for the Twins.
And the 1-2 is swung on it. Missed strike 3. Got him with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball and a scoreless first for Uri.
David Festa will be trying to get a series victory for the Minnesota Twins. 2-2 record, 5.40 ERA, making his 8th start of the season. 5 days ago in Detroit, had the best start of his year.
As Edwards dumps one into left field, and a leadoff man aboard for the Marlins here at the bottom of the first. Third hit of the series for X.
And Sanchez, a double, a triple, 5-game hitting streak against the Twins. Back in right field for the 3rd straight game.
3-1 runner goes, line drive into center field. That's down for a base hit. Edwards will go to 3rd. Sanchez will stop at 1st. And the Marlins are certainly in business here in the bottom half of the inning. Otto hitting .362 with runners in scoring position. He bounces one softly out to short. The turn at 2nd, not in time at 1st. An RBI run scoring fielder's choice for Otto Lopez. His 41st run batted into the season, and it's 1-0 Miami.
1-0 Marlins in the bottom of the 1st. Runner at 1st, one away.
Fly ball in the air. Whoa, baby! Augustine Ramirez unloads.
All systems go for takeoff for Augustine Ramirez.
That's how you snap an 0 for 7. Wanted to make sure he could show the Twins what he's made of before they leave town here today.
Brings up Matt Wallner. A lot of pop in that left-handed bat, but hitting just a .197.
As Uri blows him away with a fastball. That's his 3rd strikeout, all swinging here today.
Would hit high in the air, shallow left center field. Stowers, Hill, and Lopez converging. Kyle calls for it, and he makes the catch. That was a slider that Lewis got underneath. A pop out to left, a 1-2-3 inning for Perez. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. It's 3-0 Fish. Spader swings and misses. 98 up top. The heater, he's right back to it, and that's Uri's 4th punch out. There's one away in the 3rd, and that one's cut on and missed. Here it is. Try and get it. You won't. Another punch out for Uri on the fastball. That one at 99, and there are 2 men gone. That one flicked over to short. No problem for Otto Lopez. 99 on Buxton's hands, and he sends a lazy pop-up over to short to end the inning. 1-2-3 for Uri. He's set down the last 7 that he's seen. And Xavier Edwards is 2 for 2. He's aboard to open the bottom of the 3rd.
Here's Jesus Sanchez. He singled in the 1st.
X on the move. That one a called strike. Throw to second base offline, and Edwards has a stolen base. We've been begging for more of that, and we get number 15 on the year here.
That is up the middle into center field, and a base hit for Jesus Sanchez. Edwards will round 3rd. He'll score without a throw, and the Marlins have a 4-0 lead.
Love the comeback today on this quick turnaround. Some good at-bats. The big home run in the 1st inning certainly helped. 2 balls absolutely stung. One by X and that one by Jesus.
Uri Perez back out there for a clean 5th inning. 2-0 pitch is popped up sky high on the infield. Right behind the pitcher's mound. Xavier Edwards on the edge of the infield. Grass is calling for it. Pardon, that's Otto Lopez. He makes the catch to shortstop, and there's one away. That one again popped up right side of the infield. Wagaman calling for it. Uri getting out of the way. Wagaman on the baseline makes the catch about 10 feet in front of first base. And 2 pop-ups. Bader with a broken bat. That's a little pop-up left side of the infield. Norby evaded the barrel, got out of the way, and then caught the lazy pop-up to end the inning. 3 pop-ups, and Uri is on cruise control. The 6th inning. 4-0 Marlins, and Uri Perez is mentioned on cruise control. Said 4 straight pop-ups on the infield.
As the 1-1 rolled to third base, Norby to his left picks it up on an easy hop and throws it away. Boy, he picked it up and just casually flipped it. You've got one of the slowest Twins running in Vasquez. He was hustling all the way at Norby. Kind of dropped his arm slot and just airmailed that ball.
Well, that just means that Uri's got to get himself a ground ball here. Okay, stand by. Throw down to second, 1, no throw to 1st.
There's one away, but the speedier Byron Buxton is aboard at 1st.
There's called strike 3. Caught him looking at a fastball that was below the zone. And now a season-high 7 strikeouts for Uri Perez.
So many weapons to go to. We've seen him get strikeouts with the curve, with the slider. That time he just paints his fastball. Might have got a little call, borderline low, but just a good pitch.
And he's looking to get through 6 for the first time since August of 2023. is hit in the air out to left center field. Derek Hill on the move, sprinting into left center. He glides to the ball and makes the catch on the warning track. Yuri Perez through 6 scoreless and has allowed just 1 hit.
So Matt Wallner will still bat for himself here. Lefty on left. Wallner 0 for 2 today, 0 for his last 9. And Wallner blasts one to center field. Hill will go back. He will turn, and that is way out of here. Matt Wallner puts the Twins on the board with a solo home run here in the 7th. And the Twins are within 3. It's a 4-1 game here in Miami.
Yes, sir. Really good swing from Matt Wallner.
It's the second homer off a lefty this season. Wallner now 8 total. So Bader is on. Lewis to second base. And the Twins have the tying run at the plate.
Now we can see if Ryan Jeffers can get a big hit right here in this crucial situation in the game. First threat that the Twins have had pretty much all game.
Pitch, chopper to the forehand of the third baseman Norby. He's got it again. He throws to first. That is on target, and that ends the inning. Anthony Bender strands 2. It's time to stretch at Lone Depot Park. Ronnie Enriquez has struck out at least 1 hitter in 26 consecutive relief appearances.
Wow.
It is the longest streak in club history. That one is another punch out. Change up and make it 27 straight appearances with a strikeout for Ronnie. There's 1 away in the top of the 9th.
Incredible. Little guy with a big arm.
Marlins on the verge of their 4th consecutive series victory. Bounding ball to third. Norby's got it off to his left side. 2 away. Twins down to their final out here in the 9th. On the ground. Out to second. Edwards. Ball game over. Marlins take this baby today by a final score of 4-1. And they win it by going wire to wire. And the Marlins have their 4th consecutive series victory and a nice start to the homestand.
There's a buzz in the building tonight. There's an energy, there's a nervousness and anxiety because the anticipation. Everybody is here for one reason. It's the opportunity to watch Clayton Kershaw go for history.
During this generation, the Dodgers have won 2 world championships on the road. Clayton has thrown his no-hitter here at home. This will be a night in the regular season that will be one of the most special nights ever in his career.
His 9th start of the season, trying for 5 straight wins, trying to lead the Dodgers to 7 straight series wins, trying for history. 3 strikeouts away from becoming the 20th pitcher all time to record at least 3,000 strikeouts. He would be the 4th left-hander ever.
From a 19-year-old to a 37-year-old, it's 3 strikeouts away from 3,000. We have watched him grow up. We have watched him mature. We have watched him dominate from the very, very beginning. And that domination has been spelled K for Kershaw.
Slater has faced Kershaw a bunch. 7 for 27 with a double and 3 home runs.
Down the line in right field, and that's a fair ball. Slater continues to have a good career against Kershaw, and it'll scoot away from Pages. Slater will end up at third with 1 out here in this first inning.
So a defensive miscue from Andy Pages in the corner.
Sox trying to strike first here in this first inning. And now it's Andrew Benintendi with 2 down. Benintendi slashes this one to right field, and it's going to fall in front of Pages. It's the Sox striking first as Slater will score 1-0 here in this first inning.
A little bit of payback from last night. The Dodgers scored 6 runs. All 6 came with 2 outs.
1-0 Chicago. They've already equaled their hit total from all of last night in the series opener with 3 hits. First and second, 2 down.
Swung on and hammered deep to left field. Going back on it, Conforto, and at the wall he leaps and he makes the catch. Oh, he took one away. It was going to be to the left of the bullpen door, and Conforto brought it back.
So Brandon Eiser gets the start, his 3rd of the season.
The starting catcher for the National League All-Star team right here in the box at Dodger Stadium, and it is well deserved. Top average, top on base percentage, one of the best clutch hitters, 2 strike hitters this year.
It's this ball hard, left field, forget about it. Certified All-Star Will Smith.
It is 1-1 as Will Smith cranks his 11th home run of the season. 407 feet into the left field pavilion for Will Smith. So in his last 11 games, Will has hit 5 out of the yard.
Well, the man taking over, Sean Burke, his last 2 has been really good. This will be his 16th game. Opening day
key starter for the White Sox. He's been pitching some good baseball. The last couple have been really good.
And he will face Andy Paez to get things going here in the second inning. And Paez belts one deep to center field. On the run is Taylor. This ball is gone. A home run. Andy Paez ambushes him for a first pitch home run. And the Dodgers have a 2-1 lead. Home run number 17 for Paez. And the Dodgers RBI leader now has 58.
One of the things the approach for the White Sox has been really good so far. Not a lot of wild swinging. Make Kershaw bring the ball into the strike zone. He's yet to show that he has one pitch that he can be dominant with.
Austin Slater had the big hit in the first inning. It was a triple down the right field line. He would come around to score the only run of the game for the Sox.
Well hit, deep to left field, and that one is long gone. Austin Slater, his 4th home run off of Kershaw in his career, and it's the Sox retaking the lead here in the 3rd inning.
Terrific approach so far from the White Sox hitters. Not over swinging, making Kershaw bring the ball into the strike zone.
0-2 in a hurry on Vargas.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a curveball. Career strikeout 2,998. 2 to go for Kershaw.
Sox with 6 hits already off Clayton Kershaw. 3 singles, a double, a triple, and a home run. 1-0 to Edgar Caro. Slashes it down to right field. It's a fair ball. Benintendi, he will be waved in. An RBI single for the rookie Caro as the Sox take a 5-2 lead here in this 3rd inning.
Yeah, it's gotten awfully quiet at the big ballpark here at Chavez Ravine.
Clayton Kershaw has given up 4 runs. He's recorded just 1 strikeout. He's now 2 away from 3,000.
It's one of the few times in your career for Alex Vesia that you're actually disappointed to get up in the bullpen. You would rather hear that phone ring and it's, we don't need anybody tonight. Punch out here might keep him in the game.
That's exactly what Dodger Stadium wants.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Ball in the dirt. Will picks it up and tags him. That is career strikeout 2,999. 1 to go for Kershaw.
The sun is setting on Dodger Stadium, and it is setting on Clayton Kershaw's outing. He is 1 strikeout away from 3,000. He's at 92 pitches. Line down the line. It's a fair ball into the left field corner. Dug out by Conforto. It's a 1-out double for Michael A. Taylor. And Dave Roberts is not budging from the top step.
A double that usually maybe would get him removed from the game, but this is a different day, a different game.
Kershaw's pitch. There goes Taylor for 3rd. Throw down by Smith, a little bit high. He got him on the helmet. He tagged him out.
Muncie's hurt.
He is hurt. And Muncie's laying on his back.
Yeah, they're checking the leg, it appears, of Max Muncie.
And Muncie's going to get up, and he can't put all of his weight on that leg. He's limping off with the help of Thomas Albert, and he's coming out of the ball game. So Kike Hernandez will come out and take over at 3rd base.
Clayton Kershaw, 2 pitches away from 100, 1 strikeout away from 3,000. 1-2. The ravine rises, ready to erupt.
Better than 50,000 on their feet at Dodger Stadium. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. There it is. Strikeout number 3,000 for Clayton Kershaw. History at Dodger Stadium. They will stop the game. Kershaw doffing his cap to the crowd. This adoring crowd here at Dodger Stadium. As Clayton Kershaw enters the 3,000 club, just the 20th member and only the 4th left-hander in the history of the game with 3,000 strikeouts, every one of them coming in a Dodger uniform.
At the start of the 6th, the thought probably was for most, one more batter, the lefty and Talker. He grounded out, Doc stayed with him. After a hit, Doc stayed with him. After the injury to Max Muncy, Doc stayed with him.
And he gets number 3,000. Clayton Kershaw has cemented his legacy as one of the all-time great pitchers in the history of this game.
So Kike Hernandez, who took over from Max Muncy at 3rd, will get his first at bat of the night. 1st and 3rd with 1 down. And he got him to chase. Good pitch from Burke for out number 2. Burke trying to get out of this jam.
I certainly don't have a crystal ball, but I can tell you Sean Burke has made some really good pitches tonight. He's made really good pitches when he's needed to. This is a big one right here.
Got him swinging. Oh, he is fired
look
up,
at Sean
coming
Burke.
off the mound.
He's made to make some tough pitches, and he did right here.
Bases are full of Dodgers with nobody out. And here comes Shohei. He swings, hits a ground ball to second. Sosa flips to second, one on to first, too late. Conforto scores to make it a 4-3 ball game.
The tying run is 90 feet away. It'll be Steven Wilson against Mookie Betts.
And Mookie swings, hits a high drive, left center field. This ball heading back toward the track. It is going to be caught, tagging and scoring to tie the game is Edmund. It's 4-4. Freeman looks out at Steven Wilson. Ohtani at second, Smith at first, 2 down, bottom of the ninth. He swings and it's a base hit to right. Ohtani around third. He comes to the plate. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. The 15th career walk-off hit for Freddie Freeman, and the Dodgers come all the way back to win it 5-4 on a special night at Dodger Stadium where a sellout crowd witnessed Clayton Kershaw's 3,000th strikeout.
Right-hander Merrill Kelly. He's lost twice in his last 3 starts, beaten by the Padres and the Marlins.
However, when Merrill faced the Giants earlier this year at Oracle Park, he went a strong 7 innings, didn't walk a batter, struck out 8, gave up 1 earned run on 8 hits in that ball game. Hopefully a repeat performance tonight for Merrill.
So here's Mike Yastrzemski. He's going to lead things off. As has got some extra base ownage on Merrill Kelly. And he hits one high. He hits it deep. It out of here. What did I say? Extra base ownage?
You just said it, Dwayne. He has some extra base ownage, and no later than that, another one. He already had 3 home runs coming in to tonight versus Merrill Kelly, and make that 4. Ownage is ownage, as your partner usually says. That's a way to start the ball game off.
And Merrill bounces back from a leadoff homer with back-to-back strikeouts.
The 3-1, and it's off the plate ball for a 2-out walk. And it keeps the inning going for a pretty nifty hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee.
At least 4 for his last 53 at the plate. He is definitely struggling.
Lee drives one to deep right field, headed toward the pool. McCarthy back, he'll leap, and he can't catch it. It's off the wall, coming around third, Wilmer Flores. He's going to score, racing to third, Lee. The throw is late. He slides in safely with a triple. And it's 2-0 Giants.
Stretch it out, Wilmer.
Grandson of the wind was catching Wilmer Flores. Wilmer chugging and makes it home.
And man, Jung-Hoo Lee scorched one, just a little too much topspin. Otherwise, that was going to be a splash home run, Arizona style.
And it's the young commander, as I like to call him, Landon Root for the Giants on the hill today. 6-5 with a 3.43, 81 in the third inning, 74 strikeouts, 34 walks. He works fast, he attacks.
There's a swing, fly ball right center field. That is sinking quickly, and it's down in front of Jung-Hoo Lee, a leadoff base hit.
Ahead of the All-Star, Ketel Marte.
And a pop-up. Adames chases wisely and makes the catch.
One away, and up comes Pavin Smith. Now a ground ball right back to Roop. He's got it. Throws to second, low for one. Adames to first in the dirt, pulled out by Wilmer Flores, and the Giants get the double play.
Josh had a 13-game hitting streak snapped in that game against Miami Friday, the last time he played. And welcome back, Josh Naylor. Dunks it into right center, starts a new streak.
That swing a little more under control that time.
On board ahead of Eugenio Suarez.
Swing and a miss. Suarez is out.
You have to respect it. He's got the big late bite on the fastball, and then this changeup, and it's just kind of middle of the zone all the way down to the bottom of the zone. That starts up high. That Logan Webb type droppy changeup. It is nice.
Swing and a miss. What pitch was that, Joe?
That'd be the changeup, Dave.
Second strikeout for Landon Roop, and a nice inning for him.
Here is Lee. Merrill Kelly set down 5 in a row, 7 of the last 8 since the Lee RBI triple. Giants have just the 2 hits, the Yastrzemski leadoff homer and the Lee triple.
And it's hit into the gap again. And Lee is on the move. And Lee is going to wisely stop at second base.
Well, there you go. Little leadoff double. 2 absolute bullets after just one little day off. Freshen up, get the mind right, and maybe something in the swing, maybe just feel a little bit looser. But man, has he been right on everything for Merrill Kelly. That's 2 just purified line drives right in the gap.
At second for Luis Matos. Matos got under this one and way under it for Gurriel. Lee is at second, and he'll be content to stay there. There's one out in the fourth. They'll bring up the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Broken bat, chopper to third. Suarez gloves. Lee stop now goes to third, and Pavin wisely not going to make a throw. As now there are 2 outs, and here's the number 8 hitter, Tyler Fitzgerald. Swung on, and a fly ball to right. McCarthy once again is coming in, settles, and makes the grab. The inning is over. And Merrill Kelly has done exactly that. Leadoff double for the Giants, fails to score.
The Diamondbacks against the Giants this year have won 4 out of the 5 matchups. They've hit 13 homers, hit 292 as a team. There's another base hit.
Pavin splits the gap. Lee over to cut it off. Pavin's digging for second. He's got a hustle, and he's in there. Aggressive turn there from Pavin Smith. And it's a leadoff hustle double.
That is a hustle double right there. In line and threw it offline into second base. Nice slide there by Pavin to avoid any possible tag.
RBI chance for Josh Naylor.
Picked up a base hit in the second. This is way out into left center field. Jungle Lee is on the move. He's going to track it down. Smith is going to go back and tag, and he will get into third. So that's about as long a productive out as you're going to get in this ballpark. Here's Suarez.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Threw him a 3-2 changeup. Big time pitch there from Landon Roop, 2 gone.
And Gurriel takes the walk. Second walk issued by Roop. And McCarthy has a chance. Jake, a strikeout victim his first time.
Swings here, grounds it right to first. On 1 hop, Flores will field it. And then just 1 step over to the bag to get the out on McCarthy. The inning is over. Very nice work there from Landon Roop after the leadoff double.
Giants could use a big hit from Rafi Devers. He's one of the better run producers in the game. Has not been doing that kind of damage in a Giants uniform yet. Devers hits one sharply into right field, base hit. Past the dive of Pavin Smith. In to score wisely. It's 3-0 Giants. Big 2-out hit for Devers.
And that's the hit you're talking about.
Landon Roop with a 3-0 lead. He's won 3 of his last 4 starts. And here, Alec Thomas starts the 5th. Alec Thomas hits a high fly ball to right. Yastrzemski's at the wall, and it's gone. And the Diamondbacks are on the board. That's the 5th for Alec Thomas. Just the 8th home run given up all year by Landon Roop. This is his 17th start. Here comes Josh Naylor. Chance to make a big splash back in the lineup. He's already got 1 hit.
Base is still loaded.
Lifts this out to right. Yastrzemski's there. Herrera's at third. Here comes Hosey. And it's a 3-2 game. The RBI for Josh. And Gino Suarez, the batter.
Here he is facing the left-handed Miller. First and third. D-backs down by 1.
Suarez strikes out swinging on a slider. That was good work from Miller. Maybe his best outing in a long time.
A single and a walk, 1 out. And put 2 on for Patrick Bailey.
Bailey hits a liner into center field, base hit. Lee will score. Patrick Bailey drives in the run. It's 4-2 Giants. That's a big hit. Now Wisely will bat. Wisely pulls one into right field, base hit. Coming around third is Matos, and he's going to score. It's 5-2.
Wisely comes up with a base hit and an RBI.
And Lourdes will get second base. And that'll bring McCarthy up to the plate. McCarthy knocks it into center. They will wave Gurriel. Lee's throw is cut off, and it's 5-3. The RBI for Jake, who's 2 for 4. Tell you what, he is back from Reno, and he is here to swing the bat. He's hit safely in 7 straight. Perdomo aboard for the 5th time, and that brings the tying run up to the plate. Here is the all-star second baseman for the National League, Ketel Marte. Marte with a drive. The all-star has tied the ball game. Marte comes up big time. His 18th has made it 5-5.
Boy, they don't get much bigger than that. You think he knew it right away?
And Doval a strike away from extra innings. As the 0-2 swung on and missed. He's down on strikes. The D-backs have life once again thanks to the Marte home run. We go to the 10th.
So they're on the corners, no outs. Bailey has walked. He had an RBI single against Woodford.
Bailey swings, hits a fly ball deep left center field. Tagging it third Lee, heading home, and he'll score without a throw. And the Giants have reclaimed the lead. It's 6-5. And there are 2 out now in the bottom of the 10th.
It's up to Alec, who homered in the 5th.
The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a slider in the dirt. And the Giants get an enormous win.
The news of the day is about Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh. He flat out dominated the second round of the All-Star voting. He will be the American League's starting catcher in the Midsummer Classic.
Yeah, and of course, well-deserved too. I mean, there's no better catcher, obviously, on the planet, but I feel like it's a nightly conversation for us in the booth about some milestone he's hitting or some record he's breaking, not just here with the Seattle Mariners, but nationally. So well-deserved and such a special day for him and his family.
Gilbert trying to get back in that groove that we have seen him in for so much of his career.
Just a couple starts since coming back. He missed 7 weeks. That's pretty significant, especially when you're talking early in the season. I think biggest thing with Logan Gilbert, especially last time out, is just trying to find that finish on his pitches, that good extension.
Jonathan India steps to home plate to lead off tonight's ballgame. The Royals are in their full powder blue jerseys tonight.
Put some of these hitters away.
Ben Williamson gobbles that up and takes a hit away from Jonathan India.
Ben Williamson with another Benny. An outstanding play turned in right away. Holy smoke, this kid can play some kind of third base. Robbing India, hot shot ground ball into the hole at short, diving stop.
Here's Bobby Witt Jr.
Line base hit right field. So he has tied Hal McRae with a 22-game road hitting streak.
And the Royals have runners on at first and second with one out here in the top of the first inning. Here's Michael Garcia.
Shallow fly ball. Crawford is out. And Rosarena is in. He makes the catch for out number 2.
2 gone in the top of the first, and it's up to Salvador Perez to bring in the Royals' first runs or at least extend the inning. Here's the 0-1. Fastball drilled deep in the air, straight away left field. It's over Rosarena's head and bangs off the base of the wall. Whitson to score easily. Pasquantino hustles to third, and Salvador Perez has a booming RBI single. 1-0 Royals in the top of the first inning. A screaming line drive that dented the bottom of the left field fence.
The stretch and the pitch. Swinging a broken bat fly ball straight away right field. Dylan Moore is there, and he makes the catch, and that's going to retire the side.
And Noah Cameron gets ready for start number 10.
Noah Cameron, I don't care who you are, young or old, when you toe that slab and you have a 1-run lead already, that sure is a bonus. Ground ball, soft contact out, that's what he does.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Cameron pulled the string on the changeup and got Rodriguez way out in front.
Right now, he's one of the hottest hitters on this ball club. Randy 2 for 4 last night, another home run.
Witt is able to get to this, but he's got no throw. Lost the handle on it, and Arozarena is safe. Infield base hit for Randy Arozarena.
And that brings up Donovan Solano. Changeup hit on the ground up the middle. India backhands behind second, shovels to Witt, cutting across the bag. That forces out Arozarena and ends the inning.
It is strike 3 called. Malachi Moore, the plate umpire, kind of winds up. Balls out Isbell on strikes, and yes, indeed, Logan striking out the side here in the top half of the second.
Polanco's a switch hitter. He's batting right-handed. He's the DH for the Mariners for a second straight game. Cameron delivers, and Polanco pops it up. First base side, foul ground. Pasquantino lumbers over toward the camera well and makes the catch. One step onto the warning track dirt. Polanco's out, 1 away. Payoff pitch. Curveball swung on and missed, strike 3. Moore comes up empty. Noah Cameron's got his second strikeout.
Bobby Witt Jr. works Gilbert for the walk. The second walk issued by a guy who has normally great command, Logan Gilbert. Great job by Bobby Witt Jr. 9 pitches.
Ooh, yes. Win that at-bat, that really chaps the pitcher.
And Vinny will stand in. Vinny drew a walk his first time up.
Swing and a miss. He put him away with that nasty splitter.
This pitch is nasty right here. Good depth to it. And then just moving away.
Logan trying to get through Garcia here. Swung on, little looper right field. A couple steps back. Dylan Moore, he's right there. Now 1 step forward, makes a catch just above the ball cap, and that's it for the Royals in the third.
Now it's Cole Young, their 21-year-old second baseman.
Nice. That kid didn't know what to do on that swing. Good job, Cameron. Third punch out on the evening here. Watch his slider. It's hard trying to hit that ball going away from you. He had 2 chances, slim and none.
He steps into the 2-2. Swung on, hit hard, third base line. That's a fair ball. Roll to the corner, hits off the stands that jet out. JP around first base, he wants 2. Waters throws to second, it's wide. JP slides, he's safe. It's a double.
So they have a man in scoring position now, Crawford, and Julio Rodriguez, right-handed hitting center fielder, stands in. Noah from the stretch deals, and a swing and a high popper on the infield. India on the infield dirt will make the catch, and that takes care of Seattle. So 2-out double doesn't hurt Noah Cameron.
The 2-2. Swung on and missed. The bottom fell out of that splitter. Caglione goes down on strikes. The 3-2. Swung on and missed. Beautiful slider by Logan. He gets Waters. And the Royals go 1-2-3 here in the fourth. Logan has really settled in. That's his 6th strikeout.
Solano stands in there. Veteran big leaguer who is playing first base tonight. And the 1-2 pitch. And a swing. And a popper right side foul ground. Vinny going over toward the camera well. He gets there and makes the catch. He had to get there in a hurry. There wasn't a whole lot of loft under that foul ball. And with the right-handed batter, Vinny was playing well off of first base. He had to really sprint over. Right as he got to the railing, he reached in and made the catch. That was a heck of a play.
He's really proven that he's comfortable throwing any pitch in just about any spot in any count. And that's what makes you unpredictable and tough to hit.
And that's what helps you get to the big leagues and stay in the big leagues. And there's a swing and a miss and a change down, and there's the strikeout, the 4th of the night for Noah Cameron. He puts up his second 1-2-3 inning on the evening.
Remain down to second base. So 1 on and 1 away.
You got India coming up.
He struck him out. Top of the zone breaking ball. And he fans Jonathan India. 7th strikeout tonight for Gilbert.
Bobby Witt Jr. draws his second walk of the night. That's Gilbert's 3rd walk of the game, a season high.
And that's going to be it for Logan Gilbert. Here comes manager Dan Wilson out of the dugout.
Gabe Spire will take over. So Spire against Pasquantino, trying to hang another 0 here. Runners on 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
Now the set and the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss and a slider for strike 3. Another fantastic performance by Gabe Spire. Puts out the fire. 2 on, 2 away. The tying run is still out there at second base. Go ahead run at first. That'll bring up J.P. Crawford, who drilled a double his last time up in the bottom of the 3rd.
Curveball chopped up the middle. India ranges to his right. Dives, smothers it on the grass, and keeps it on the infield. No throw. Everyone's safe, but Garver had to stop at 3rd. Jonathan India's dive saved a run and keeps the Royals in front, at least for now.
With the bases loaded, Matt Quatrero wants the right-hander John Schreiber.
That's it for Noah Cameron. John Schreiber to face Julio Rodriguez in the biggest spot in this ballgame. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Royals up 1-0. First pitch to Rodriguez. Slider hit high in the air, straightaway center field. Kyle Isbell has it lined up. He drifts in, makes the catch, and the inning is over. It only takes 1 pitch for John Schreiber to strand them all.
Rosarena leads things off for the Mariners in the 6th. 1-0 Royals.
3 home runs for Randy the first 2 games of this series. Fly ball out to center field. Isbell chasing. Isbell watching. Randy Rosarena, his 4th home run in the last 3 games. And he is high-stepping all the way to 3rd.
Randy Rosarena playing long ball again. He is torched KC. Bottom of the 7th inning. Ben Williamson going to lead things off for the Mariners.
Williamson a ride the opposite way out to the gap, and it gets past Caglione, bounces off the wall. Williamson is into second base right away. It's a stand-up double to get things going to the bottom of the 7th.
Julio batting here. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Tied score, 1 apiece. 7th inning. Infield playing in with 1 out.
Hard hit, and it's off the glove of Garcia, and the Mariners take the lead. Williamson scores on a ground ball rocket from Julio, and it's a 2-1 Mariners lead in the 7th inning.
That's going to be a base hit and a huge RBI for Julio Rodriguez.
And here comes Randy. He is having a massive series. He is homered in this game. He is homered in 3 straight games.
Isbell deep in straightaway center field. Young at 3rd on his way home. Cole Young scores standing. Sacrifice fly. Randy Arozarena. The Mariners extend the lead. It's 3-1.
Bobby Witt Jr. leads off the 8th, and the Mariners' new pitcher is right-hander Matt Brash.
Off the end of the bat, and he's on base for the 4th time.
A leadoff single for Bobby Witt Jr.
Up the middle and into right center field.
Vinny Pasquantino smacks it up the middle, a base hit into right center field. Witt scampers to 2nd and stops there. Back-to-back singles for the Royals in the top of the 8th inning. And now there are runners on the corners with 1 away for Salvador Perez. Slider rocked into center field. That's down for a base hit in front of Rodriguez. Witt scores from 3rd, raves over to 2nd. Salvador Perez has another RBI against the Mariners, and he makes it a 1-run game. It's 3-2 in the top of the 8th inning.
And the batter is Jack Caglione, a left-handed hitter, struggling at the plate.
Swing and a miss. Another changeup doubles up on it. A strikeout to Caglione, 2 away.
Mariners hanging on to that 3-2 lead. 2 on and 2 away for the Royals. with one in. And now the 2-1 pitch to Waters. Swinging a slow roller left side. Charging Williamson. He's got it on the run behind the mound. The throw to first. In time to get Waters, and that's going to retire the side. And what a job by Brash to get himself out of a jam. Hard-throwing right-hander Senor Smoke is on in relief. Andres Munoz. Mariners 1 out away from a win.
Hey, got him. That's the ball game. The Mariners take it 3-2 the final.
And making his fourth start of the year, the Rockies lefty Austin Gomber.
Curious to see. I mean, last night we saw with this Astros team, kind of grind you down. They take a lot of pitches. They don't punch out. So Gomber has to be in the strike zone early and often, see if he can get some quick outs.
It's going to be a tough chance at second. Toro Estrada. That's a great way to start your evening. Off the bat, that looked like a surefire base hit.
So now here's Jake Myers. Ground ball. That's a fair ball. Knocks down the third base umpire, Nate Tomlinson, but he's up to make the call and said that is a double for Jake Myers just inside the bag at third.
14th double of the season for Myers, so he's in scoring position with one out for Jose Altuve.
Altuve down to bunt. Here comes McMahon. He will not have a play. Altuve now second on the Astros all-time hit list with 2,314. He ties the Hall of Famer Jeff Bagwell with that bunt base hit.
So Myers at third, Altuve at first, and the table is set for Cam Smith.
Cam puts it in play. That's going to be a base hit into right field. Jake Myers will score easily. The Astros lead 1-0. Cam with RBI number 34 on the season. So here is Christian Walker. High fly ball to center, sending Mickey Moniak back. Jose Altuve will tag up. That's all the way on the warning track. Cam Smith also tagging. Both runners advancing 90 feet. And we'll see if Yainer Diaz can pick up a 2-out RBI or 2.
Behind the plate. This is down the right field line. You know what? Mike may have an opportunity. Did he make the catch? He did. That's not a good play. That's a great play by Michael Toglia. He had to run a long way. He had to battle the screen, looking up in the sun. Well done.
Hunter Brown, the Diesel, is on the mound here in Colorado. 16 starts. We talked about he is leading Major League Baseball with that ERA at 1.74. How about 118 strikeouts in 98 innings for Hunter Brown?
And that's popped up right field. Over toward the line goes Smith, waiting for it to come down, and he makes the catch to retire the side. A 1-2-3 opening inning for Hunter Brown, and after one, Astros 1, Rockies nothing. One out, no one on for Shea Whitcomb, DHing today for the Astros.
Hits the ball high in the air, deep to left center field. Shea Whitcomb for his first big league home run. There it is. 10 to 15 rows deep. Whitcomb's first in the big leagues gives the Astros a 2-0 lead.
Welcome to Shea Day. Model of perseverance, got a pitch he could handle, and he did not miss it. 451-footer.
Hunter Brown set to face Ryan McMahon. Brown a 1-2-3 first inning.
Got him. Hunter Brown picks up his first strikeout of the night, getting McMahon for the first out of the inning.
Here's Tyro Estrada hitting fifth.
This is back up the middle, and a base hit for Tyro. He's had their first base runner with one out in the second.
First time for the stretch tonight for Hunter Brown. One down, Mickey Moniak is the hitter.
This ball club high and deep right field. We've got a target. Mickey Moniak tags Hunter Brown. Home run number 12 for Mickey Moniak.
It's only the second time that's happened this season is a home run on that four-seam fastball from Hunter.
Gives up a 2-run home run after allowing just 2 home runs in the month of June over 5 starts.
Here's Michael Toglia.
Swing and a miss. Hunter bounces back from that home run with a strikeout of Toglia. That's now 2 Ks for Hunter and 2 outs in the inning.
Now it's Yanquiel Fernandez, left-handed hitting right fielder, who is making his big league debut tonight.
Cut on, bounced out toward the pitcher. Brown's grabbing, throwing to first base just in time to get Fernandez. And the inning comes to an end. But the long ball by Mickey Moniak has tied the game at 2 after 2. Tyler Freeman now next.
Back toward the hole. There you go. 26 straight games.
He'll be at first base, and Hunter Goodman coming up.
Swing and a miss. That is strikeout number 500 in Hunter Brown's career as he gets Hunter Goodman for the second out of the inning. He becomes the second pitcher in Astros history to get 500 strikeouts in their first 86 career outings. Lance McCullers Jr. had 520 strikeouts through the same number of games. Hunter Brown, now a 4 strikeout tonight, has 501, 99.8 on the last pitch.
Bottom of the fourth inning, 2-2 ball game. Cleanup man Ryan McMahon to the plate.
10th pitch of the at-bat. Hunter finally wins it, getting McMahon on strikes. That is 5 strikeouts for Brown and 3 straight hitters that he struck out.
Here's Tyro Estrada.
He hits it up the middle again. He's going to have himself another base hit. Tyro says it's simple. Make contact,